It's slide, bro. Like it's not that serious, bro. Like ain't nobody above nobody else, bro. It is what it is, bro. Like we niggas at the end of the day, nigga. We black, bro. We gonna go through little shit like niggas get drunk, bro. Like so fucking what, bro? Like so what, bro? Straight up, like what's the point? Like yeah, he get disrespectful, bro. You ain't nobody keep nobody father up here, bro. Like who the fuck really cares, bro, about him really being drunk, bro? Straight up, like who, like bro, it's just the authority shit, bro. Like niggas just want to use some authority, bro, and like get out on a motherfucker, bro. Like man, that's the same problem we had in the other room, man. I'm steady stressing. I'm steady stressing the fact that, bro, it ain't. Let's not go that route, cause we steady. We done lost. We done lost two guys, bro. We steady losing motherfuckers, bro, over some. Oh no, that's offensive. That on some, bro. We on some Jewish shit. Like, nah, we canceling this nigga for something he said, bro. Like, that's. I don't know, bro. I'm just asking, bro. Could we get away from
Hold
that?
on now, Free. Hold on. I don't know nothing about snacker hole, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But the other nigga you talking about, nigga Cash, fuck that. He ain't coming back, and that's law.
All right, I'm gonna have to speak up on
And
this.
to get to that, like, yeah,
Go ahead.
Ted, like, I got the notification. I seen a couple of the members was in the room, so I kind of already knew what it was. I'm like, oh, I already know they speaking up for probably what happened. So I seen Kaz was over there, and as soon as I got in, he's like, oh, Dave, I've been trying to speak to you, da 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 da. When we spoke, his whole energy was like, oh, but y'all not gonna take up for what happened to me. Y'all not gonna take up for what happened to me. I'm like, yo, we addressed the whole religion is not something we need to be speaking about in the room. But yo, you don't go and take somebody personal information and throw it in their face. Nobody wanna be on stage with somebody like that. That's dangerous. That's not it, bro. He's like, oh well, you know the Israelites, they fight for what they believe in. I'm like, come on, man. Like I hear what you're saying, bro, but nah, like bro. You're not hearing what I'm saying. Like you don't do that, bro. You went below the belt, fam. You don't do that. Some shit you can't come back from. Friends fight all the time. They shake hands and keep it pushing. You went below the belt, bro.
Yeah, he that nigga that shoots in the back of the fucking head. Fuck that. He gotta go.
So he's still not trying to apologize.
That what it seemed like.
No accountability.
Nah, he's just
Exactly.
really on some, well, I believe in what I believe in and that's strong to me and
I
nobody
mean,
stood up
y'all
for
don't
me.
remember when he came on the stage and nigga PTR said, "I'm like that."
I seen that shit. I'm all like, fuck that nigga, man.
Yeah, I
I
ain't even
mean,
bring
that
that
right
up.
there told me
That's
if I was wrong or if I even thought I was 1% wrong and I wanted to go back to a place where I could be, um, where I wanted to be, and I felt like I needed to be there, I'm gonna go back and try to make it right, not put on no "I'm like that" type shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dog.
He don't plan on apologizing because he don't feel like you're wrong. You heard what Dave just said. You know what I'm saying? So, fuck him.
But that type of energy comes from a certain place, and that's where the no comes in, because it takes that mindset is what we don't want, bro.
there you
And
go.
free. I don't know if you was directing any of that towards what I did this morning, but all I did was just take authority. And yeah, I did take authority and say, no, this nigga been doing this same game for how
Nah,
many months, bro?
nah, hell no, dude. You my homie, bro. Like,
No,
Yeah.
I know who he talking about. I know who he talking about.
bro, it's that type of shit, bro. If you know, you know, bro. It's that type of shit, like, bro, like the kicking pod, bro, and not saying like, bro, like that's some weird shit, bro.
Yeah, now I don't understand what the fuck was going on with that. I'm just talking about the fact when when he kicked me to the goo. You know what I'm saying? So I remember I was his number one fan. Like, nigga, fuck yeah, I ain't gonna do smack a hole like that. But I don't know. But like I said, he wasn't kicked from the room. I just told him, nigga, chill out, go to sleep, come to the night show. Everything will be all right.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything was shit. Everything was smooth when I left out this bitch. I left around like 4 this morning. I came in for a little bit and I left around like 4. Shit, everybody was chopping it up. Shit, I dipped down, went to sleep and shit. But I had to get up early in the morning. But shit, I don't know.
Yeah, I jumped on early, probably about 4:30. You know what I'm saying? And you know the news had broke. Niggas was excited. You know what I'm saying? And he was just being himself. He's sleepy. He probably got a little buzz. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing too major. Now he did get kicked to the goo a couple times, and I don't know if the app will kick you out the room if a nigga kick you a couple times. I've heard that. I don't know how true that is. But when he
Let's
did get
test
locked
that out.
back up, huh?
Let's test that out. Shit. So y'all kick me and bring me back up. And if I can't get back in the room, I'll just hop in on red.
Damn, y'all give a nigga more than 4 times.
Because DJ only
Oh,
got kicked
there it
3
is.
times.
Oh,
There it
there you go.
is.
He gone.
Yep.
There you go.
Hey, it's called scientific. What is it? It used to be how test your hypothesis.
It's as simple as that. That's all you got to do.
So nobody kicked him. He
Hey,
came up here cussing niggas out and got gooed too many times.
hey, leave that nigga Ted out. Fuck that nigga Ted too.
Come to the night show, Ted.
Yeah, man, I just kicked that nigga Ted out. Fuck that nigga. Nah, I was playing this.
And
I'm glad
there's
y'all
Red.
kicked Ted out, though, because I don't even like him.
Fuck that nigga,
And
bro.
there goes the answer. Because I can't
And
see it. And that was like how many times I got kicked? Like 4 or 5?
Three.
Hello?
So it
Three.
blocked you out? It blocked you out?
Hello?
This nigga here.
Yeah, it kicked me out the room. So shit, I can't see it from Ted, but you know, I'm in this bitch on red. I believe in you.
So nobody kicked him. So you start crying. Now, apologize.
Yeah, my
You
bad.
apologize to me too, cause you try to come up my head. Say Springfield, I'm sorry.
Get your ass up out of here, nigga.
Shit, I
I ain't
had to
gonna,
send an
I ain't gonna hold
apology
you free.
text
I still know
message,
who you
too.
talking about though.
Hey, Free, hey, I had to send an apology text message right now, too.
Hey, but now we know though. So now, I mean, cause we done thought that shit happened a couple times.
Yeah, we know for sure now. I thought that shit was a myth.
Nigga, please say fake news, nigga.
So technically, you can accidentally kick yourself out if you goo yourself too many times, like go in the audience too many times, right?
I
Yep.
ain't being the sacrificial lamb again.
That shit weird though, cause you
So
remember, cause
yeah, remember old girl
I,
told us that though, Eddie. My fault.
not even that on Tiff's birthday, that nigga Ted gooed her how many other times? That shit did not kick her. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, you right, cause he did on my birthday too. The birthday thing. I ain't get. Yeah, I just thought about that. I didn't
It
get
might
kicked out.
it might be if they do it like a certain amount of times
Yeah, like
in a
back to
certain
back to
time.
back.
Yeah.
That's what he did. He gooed her like
Or
20 something times back to back.
all right. So my
Yeah,
next
Ted
question.
did.
Hold on. hold on. My next question is: how many people sent me to the group? Was it just one person, or was it double people?
Okay.
I was sending
You
you.
cooking?
I did
All I did was
once.
invite you. I ain't goofy. I invite you every time.
I kicked you once.
I ain't
So
do that.
you.
I ain't do none.
I know I brought you in twice.
So what about you, Stu? You said you kicked me.
I thought I was doing the only person doing it.
All right. So shit, probably that one time when Delines did it. Delines, did you do it on the last time?
The middle one after you went down. The second time I did it.
Cause y'all counted
Pause,
So,
three and I
pause,
counted four.
pause.
Y'all
so
counted three, I counted four.
if multiple people on the stage kick you, you get kicked out.
You gone.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Okay,
That's
I explain that because I know I seen Ted kick Tiff that night at least 20 something times and nothing happened.
Right, but if you
Yeah,
think
that's a
about the
fact.
computer, it's looking like one person on the stage having a problem as opposed to multiple.
Yeah, no, I get it. That makes sense because we need some clarity. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Brick be kicking me all the time, but it just be Brick. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yep. Yeah, just like on my birthday, I forgot who it was. It was just one person that kicked me the whole time on my birthday. It wasn't a lot of different people.
So if multiple people kick you, you getting L'd out.
Held out. You been marked out, homie. Hey, I fell asleep earlier. That nigga Pearly was talking so much. That shit was funny as hell. Somebody cut through like, I'm lost.
Butter
yeah,
had me dying,
Oh
nigga.
yo,
yeah, brother
Oh
got it
my
from the
She
god.
had me.
No,
I
that
think I
I
woke
tapped
up when
out
she
too,
said that
Chico.
shit.
I tapped out on that nigga, bro.
That nigga could go 100 words a minute.
Yo,
But he
yo,
went
Ice
so
Black
Oh,
Dave.
left, my
I'm
nigga.
doing the line.
Yo, Ice Black Dave. I hit him in the back channel and said, yo, this nigga talk too much. Bro.
But
Bro,
the
I'm
thing
doing the
is,
line,
what the
bro. I
fuck
ain't
was he
hearing
talking
shit,
about, my
man.
I
nigga?
don't know.
that
Tell
nigga
me.
went left, right, right.
Nobody
I was like,
knew,
wait,
nigga.
wait
He
Butter
a
was
he
minute.
like, I
started
am
with the
lost. I'm sorry. I am lost.
yo. He said, oh nah, we not lost. He said no. I said I'm lost.
No, I'm lost, nigga. You
He
know
Yo,
where
Butter
you
started
at.
wild,
gatekeeping.
bro.
He started gatekeeping, and I thought, and then it went to Glorilla, and then it.
That's how you started from Jews to Gorilla. That's all I. What the
And
fuck?
then he was gone. Everybody faded out.
Then I heard a
Yeah, it was
thousand.
me. It was me started talking about an experience I had today, and I don't know how we ended up at music. Oh yeah, I asked a question
Asked him
about
about the
music because I was hearing
yeah.
that there's a lot of unleft royalties on the table from urban artists, and yeah, I don't know how we got to Glorilla because I still think Glorilla was the girl with the gorilla glue that got her hand stuck in her head. So I don't know.
But even
Wait
then,
a
you
minute.
asked him that question. This nigga
This nigga
stupid.
Neely is stupid.
But you asked him about the music shit, and it took him 10 minutes just to say, "I might know the answer, but go ahead." Like that shit had me die. I'm like, what's wrong with this nigga? He act like a Sherm head.
Hey,
Nah,
just to let
nigga.
y'all know, whenever I ask a question and y'all take forever to explain it, y'all lose me after the first 2 minutes.
Bruh, he went into an explanation before you asked the question.
That nigga be drunk.
I know, and he lost me.
See, and that's why Smacker be telling us, oh, no, I'm not drunk. Nah, nigga, you get to acting like this nigga. You know what I'm saying? When that nigga used to be drunk on the other stage, that nigga used to do the same shit like DJ Smacko. Except for he'd be like, but if I'm talking too much, y'all let me know. I'll mute the fuck up. Just tell
Oh
me
no, I'm gonna
clearly.
tell you when
Mute
I
the
stopped
fuck up.
listening. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all when I stopped listening. I looked at the comment and saw what Pro Boss wrote, and I was like, okay, let me check out.
This nigga said a Peruvian cat. Yo, what the fuck? This nigga stupid.
Nigga talking a Peruvian cat off official aid. God damn.
God damn.
hey, your
Hey, when
boy
I
hit me in
read
the
that,
your
I
boy hit me
checked it out.
in the back channel talking about I didn't do shit. Y'all tripping. What the fuck? I hear y'all on YouTube.
This nigga hung
Yo,
over.
yo.
Smack a hoe,
That's
oh,
his brand.
Maga,
What size is
oh,
that?
Come to
hey,
the late night.
If you hear us on the YouTube, you
Take a
just pull
nap.
up on the late night, man. Pull up on the
Take a
late
nap.
night.
pull up on the late night, man.
Hour
And leave,
48 minutes. You'll be good.
hey,
Yeah.
leave your soldiers, man. Come along. Leave your soldiers.
YouTube got them in their
Boots on
feelings.
the
Damn.
ground. Boots on the ground.
Boots
Take a
on the
nap, son. Take a
motherfucking
nap. Take
ground.
a nap. Take a nap.
Hit the like button while you there too, nigga.
For sure. Type of nigga hanging out, ear hustling, ain't even hit the like button, dog. Come
Ain't
on.
even hit the like button. Hit the damn lotto.
lot of fucking shit.
Hey, the
Hey,
thumbs
today
down count
Tuesday,
too.
right? That thing a billion today, right?
Yes, sir. Second largest in history.
Oh shit, I gotta
I
go
finna
get some
call my
tickets.
wife.
I gotta go get some tickets, nigga.
Niggas say y'all tripping. I hear y'all on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm in Trump Town 2, PA. Trump Town, PA. Tell me to pay my tickets.
I promise you, if y'all put me out, it'll be fuck y'all niggas for at least 10 days. I'll come back.
Let's spin the block.
Now look,
Spin the
I'm
block. But I'm giving
I'm
y'all at
come.
least 72-hour cool down before I even listen or speak.
Yo, look, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna say everybody quit their jobs. I got the land. I'm gonna start y'all off. Once I set y'all off, don't nobody call me back. I'm gone.
The fuck is you talking about, man?
I'm
Sound like
gonna hit that lotto. I'm gonna, I'm
Oh,
gonna,
the
I'm gonna,
lotto. God damn.
no, I'm saying, no, I'm saying,
At
I'm gonna
1
buy everybody.
billion and take home
I'm gonna buy.
700 million, I take it.
I'm gonna buy the land for everybody. I'm gonna say everybody quit their jobs. Let's get the show rolling. I don't want nothing out of it. This is all y'all. Just don't call me back again. Thank you very much.
Damn. We can't even get your phone number.
Oh no, I'm gonna be on the clubhouse with y'all too. But
Oh, okay. Oh, you said don't call you back. So I was like, God
yeah,
damn.
don't. I'm setting everybody up. I'm setting it up.
At least let me send you some food every now and then.
Nah, I'm setting it up with nobody. Nobody got to come out their pocket. Just everybody make money off the top. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing out of it. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be able to write it off of my taxes. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I'll be on my island on Clubhouse with my satellite server. Like, what up, niggas? I'm butt naked, so I'm a warrior, y'all niggas. I'm on the beach.
bitch, I'm butt naked right now.
This nigga
Whoa.
stupid. What the fuck?
Oh man, damn Springfield, you trying to stun on us because you got a good job. You know what I'm saying? You didn't hit the lotto. You know what I'm saying? Now you want to try to give niggas money, make niggas feel like they your sons and shit.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was just awkward as hell. That nigga said, "I'm butt naked right now."
I'm telling you.
That nigga crazy.
Oh, you must have
Forgive me
didn't hear
for
that.
my
Audio.
luck.
What?
Hey, once I got a billion, I'm on my
Hey,
island, man. I don't even, I just rock
hey,
trucks, man.
and his voice too.
You must have didn't hear that audio for what?
Oh shit.
Oh, we got breaking news. In Germany. Germany announces plan to legalize cannabis for recreational use.
Who's who
Woo!
you saying, Stu?
Cha-ching.
Sound like you whispering.
Dude, stop reading them late ass articles.
I still didn't hear the area.
But Germany, my bad. Germany. I repeat, Germany
They
has
doing the whole at
reckon
once. That's crazy.
We behind the world, bro. We need to come on with it, man.
bad shit, yo. We behind like a motherfucker.
We're gonna be importing that green.
Goddamn. So
You could
shit.
do it. You could do it.
Once this shit become worldwide, niggas gonna have like the designer weeds, where it's
Yeah,
like
there you go. There you go.
this is
Right.
200 for an eighth.
Hey, they want the rapper weed that we got in America over there. It's business to business. It's international trade, brother. Woo! Let's go.
So they need to go ahead and legalize that shit in every state, man. What the fuck, bro?
100%.
That don't even make no damn sense. What the fuck?
We're not against rap. We're not against rappers, but we are
We are
against
against
those
those
thugs.
thugs.
Young Goonie, let me share a little gem with you. Once Texas legalize it, the whole United States gonna legalize it, and I'm gonna mute the fuck up.
Oh yeah,
Y'all need to get on board, goddammit.
y'all last on the list. They down there giving hemp farmers hell. Good luck.
That damn Delta 8
Hey, they
man, that
still
motherfucker.
prohibition for the
Matrix.
See,
Yo,
the shit I don't get about Texas is, bro, our fucking capital is fucking weird. They tell you to keep it Austin weird. I don't understand that shit, bro. And they ain't got no weed.
Well,
yeah, they say keep Austin weird, and the police be out there hawking.
I ain't gonna lie, Ray. You sound like you in Yuck Mouth pocket.
Yo, Chico, who you going with tonight? Bulls or the Nets?
I wanted to take the Bulls, but they talked me into the Nets. So I went Nets, Warriors. I smashed 100 to make 290.
Okay, it's gonna go too. Damn. All right, they giving out plus money for the Warriors still. Whew. I was thinking the Heat, but fuck it, we Warrior. Why y'all going Warrior? Shit, the Astros money line too. Y'all fucking with that?
Oh yeah, take down.
Yeah, I'm about to put that together on another ticket.
Shit, I'm looking up the if I'm doing Astros money line, Warriors money line, Nets money line. I put on 100. They giving 535. Yeah, my fault. I'm just trying to get this ticket together before I head uptown.
Hey, did y'all check on Steve-O?
He came in the room earlier. He wouldn't come off the mic though.
Yeah, I ain't hear him say nothing. I'm like, now, are you straight?
Hey, where Butter at?
Let me read this little breakdown. This is the second night back to back for the Nets, who are 3-8-1 ATS in their last 12 in this spot. They've also covered just 5 of their last 21 home games. Zach LaVine and DeMar Rosen enjoyed facing Brooklyn last season, averaging 25.7 and 25.3 points, respectively, as Chicago took 2 of 3, including a 4-point win at Barclays Center. The Nets ranked 29th in defensive rating this season and won't have their best defender, Ben Simmons, again. Ooh. It's tough. It's tough.
Yo, we might need to go ahead and start the late show before the replays get cut off. This room was opened up super earlier.
All right.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I'm in motion right now. Stu, you around? All right, hold up.
It opened up at about 6:12 this morning.
Shit, I want to say earlier than that because I think it was 5.
Nah,
Yeah, you're
because I
right.
had, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, y'all was up early.
Who said that? Oh, that was lovely.
Miss, I can't sleep because of the baby.
Yeah. Well, I got insomnia on top of that. So even before her, still wasn't sleeping.
Oh, so what you trying to tell us, love? You really a vampire? Say less.
Wow, just expose me? Say less.
Don't worry, I'm gonna call your job and tell them that you drank the horse's blood to stay alive. Say less.
Wow. Yup. About that dragon tattoo?
Oh, no, mind. Let me shut up.
Hey, Miss Lovely, you want me to tell you something that's about to make you get mad at me real quick? All right. If you are
What, my
sickle
mic?
cell anemic, if you're sickle cell anemic, horse meat is actually a cure to that.
Wait, what? And I didn't hear the last part.
If you're sickle cell anemic, right? So you're constantly having that low, I forgot what the name of it is, but your blood count. Horse meat, cooked horse meat is actually the cure for that.
I don't care if people eat horse meat.
No, I don't. I'm not sickle cell anemic.
You everybody ready to go over to the new room?
You're
Yeah.
What up? Salute to the room. Not no hold back in the day.
Hey, can we get these shares up, please? 20 people in here, only 5 shares, and 2 of them belong to me.
Share the room. We rocking. Late night
That's a
show.
fact. Share the room. Let's get it up to 20 shares. 20 shares.
I shared the room. You got the fam sitting there watching the different strokes, and the world don't move just to be the one stroke. What's right is right for you. It's not right for some.
Hey, oh, you know on the grill?
The white man
Nah,
saving the
yo,
black boys, huh?
Yeah, we talk about 360 deals. What type of 360 deal they had on Gary Coleman?
mm, back then that money was love, though, son.
Say less.
It did him
Like,
filthy.
at the end of the day, I just when I heard it on this platform, nowhere else, the MC Search Nas thing that did it for me, yo. That really did it. I don't care about nobody else 360 deal. When I hear it was written and still in Illmatic, belonged to MC Search, who was nowhere but a culture vulture from the beginning of his career, hold all the rights and he can push 27 years worth of eating for his fam. The 360 deal came to a whole new magnitude for me. That's one of the icons. I respect Nas,
Nas was not
but
in the 360 deal, bro.
whatever
But you
deal he
know
was
what?
in, I'm talking
Furley brought
about the
up a
whole
good point.
concept.
My fault, Reem. Brought up a good point actually when he was speaking earlier. The one thing I picked up from it, he said he ain't hear Nas complain yet. And to think of it, you know, I mean, I don't really keep too much up with Nas interviews, but looking back on it, I couldn't really see Nas saying anything about it. So that must mean that everybody's happy and everybody's eating.
Could it be an NDA in there somewhere?
If you know Nas, if you know Nas, Nas is not a big talker anyway. Like he rarely does interviews. He's more of a quiet person behind the scenes person. So maybe he might have been trying to deal with it behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying?
But see,
Matrizzi.
And we can't say with MC Search is a bad deal because we don't know what him and Nas agreed upon. You know what I'm saying? So you can't base that as a blueprint because what if Nas didn't have no money to invest in his own career and Search did, and this was Search payout at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So we can't say, oh, it's a bad deal. It's because we don't know what they agreed upon. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what they talked about behind the scenes because neither party never really talked about it until now.
I know who I paid Searchlight Publishing.
So everything else is speculation at that point. You know what I'm saying? Or our personal feelings or an opinion.
That's all we can do, in your opinion. We don't know the intricacies of any of these contracts.
Yeah. So what if Nas was okay with it?
Everybody can't get it right on the first go, and sometimes you have to learn
Your boy
your
signed
mistakes
a
and move
50
on
deal.
from it.
My bad, Delinks. Go on, brother.
No, I was just saying. Everybody, your first deal is should if your first deal is your best deal, then you're super smart. But you got to learn how to move on from bad business decisions, but use it as a learning point. There is no reason to be going back and forth or getting mad about it. You just learn from it.
I get what you're saying. So when you learn the business, you change what you sign and get the proper lawyer to deal with your contracts. Because initially, all you're trying to do is get on.
Exactly, but not just in music, just in general. You know.
That's why it's a key statement to everyone. Read the fine print. It's not just there just to be there. Read the fine print.
But even on a lower level, we all took our first job was bullshit jobs and propelled us to what we is today. So it's the same thing, bro. Niggas took a worse deal and hopefully they learn from the deal and their next deal propel them to greatness.
Don't
You're
read the
right.
fine print. Comprehend the fine print.
My bad. You said it right. I stand corrected.
Like a few weeks ago, Philly was using Jay Z as the apex, but I had to tell him that I let him know like nobody wanted to give Jay Z a deal, so he had to have come in the game with a business model. He had to know, like they had to know the game from the outside looking in because they had no choice because nobody wanted to give him a deal. You know what I'm saying? So they had to put their
But
own
did
drug
they have
money,
to go to trial and error?
huh? Yeah, they went to trial and error because their first deal was
Trial.
with it was with Priority, and they wasn't happy, so they had to leave Priority and go over to Def Jam.
That almost sounded like the Wu Tang, the way RZA set it up. This old dirty had to sign the lecture when he wanted to go sign at Def Jam. I guess that's the nature of the business. You know what I mean? When you smart enough and your talent good enough and you have longevity, you might get screwed, no pause there in the beginning, but as you learn the business, you'll learn what you're worth and what you won't settle for.
Listen, if I sit down and draft up a music contract, if I had an artist that I know was talented and I sit down here and draft up a contract for him, in that same contract he's signing will include non disclosure, non compete, terms that are malicious. When he signs that, I don't care what judge he goes to or what lawyers he get, he will never get out of that contract.
But
But
but aren't
it's
there
going to be
loopholes in
my
all
wording.
contracts?
It's going to be my wording that's going to back him into those corners.
Now, if the link said, I don't know how true this is, there's two contracts you have to deal with: the recording contract and the publishing contract.
I don't know if it's you in the Matrix or me in the Matrix.
Springfield said,
What Springfield said?
no, Springfield said there's two contracts that you have to sign. The recording contract is one, and then the publishing contract as well.
Well, you can incorporate both into one depending on how they're dealing with it. I never seen a music contract, but if you're going as two separate names, then maybe. But if not, I would incorporate a shitload of shit into one contract that'll have you screwed for the rest of your life.
Because when we was up there arguing about the old Diddy block situation, he was telling me, or he was saying on the stage, like, they took care of the record thing, they paid their way out the record deal, but he was still entitled to a percentage of their publishing because the publishing part of it was ironclad. Like, as long as you produce
Yeah,
music, we get a percentage.
then he probably gave them two contracts because it would, unless there's like multi different paragraphs, not paragraphs, amended portions of the contract that you have to sign off on. If not, then it would have been one contract. But if he have them on a stronghold on the publishing and not the recorded, yeah, chances are it's two separate contracts.
But at the end of the day, like, the industry is like the casino. They just want to always win. And they let you win a little bit, and they will still, just to tease you, to go harder, pause into it. But at the end of the day, the record labels want to make sure they're getting paid. That's why all the advancements is in order. Would it be more paramount on certain things in your deal that you don't take from the label to help out with your career, like as far as like your style, the jewelry, and all that shit that they be allowing that you do within their budget?
The advance is like a loan from the bank, bro. They're giving you a loan. You got to pay that back.
Hey, Springfield is probably actually worse than the one from the bank.
'Cause there's an interest on it though, right? They ain't just gonna give you 100,000 towards your album and your video and your clothes and travel without there being no interest on it. Because then if that's the case, they ain't gonna make no money.
Nah, I could do it the opposite way, right? So I give you 100,000 advance, and then what I do is on my company side, I immediately write off 100,000 for flowers. I provided you with
Wow.
$100,000 worth of flowers. You already blew your advance. Everything after that, I need to recoup. So now I'm just adding to your debt.
When you see your fucking favorite rapper on a motherfucking fancy ass tour bus, who think pay for that?
The label,
Oh, yeah, when they on private jets and shit, who think pay for that?
the label.
All right, so why did these people get their money back, bro?
I got what you're saying. So like you a slave to the label then. You used to be balling with the I would say a
Or
fiat
you or you
existence.
could or you could minimize the cost. Like nah, I'm good. I mean, you can get me a tour bus and shit like that, but it don't gotta be the fanciest joint. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can minimize the cost. I don't need no private jet. Put me on Delta. You know what I'm saying?
But
So did Master
Biggie,
P do go ahead.
Biggie, they could put you on a tour bus and still charge you for a private jet.
That's true as well. That's true as well. So it's all
So
about, you know
did,
what I'm saying?
so did Master P have the correct way of going about it?
Yes, but remember he invested in himself. He paid a certain amount of money to have a conversation with Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He spent like $100,000 or something like that to have a conversation with Michael Jackson to pick his brain.
Mm.
If
So
I'm an artist and I'm signing a contract with a record label, one thing I would require, especially if you're giving me an advance and you're gonna put up money for recording and all this shit, I need an invoice for everything related to me.
what you mean by that?
Being
That way
on
I can
tour.
know when you recoup. You can't bullshit me. If something is overpriced, I will tell you straight up it's overpriced, so you can't bullshit me. I know when you recoup.
Like for example, I'm gonna give you an example. The label was charging Nori a recording fee, but he had his own recording studio at the time. So you know what he did? He started charging the label to record at his own studio. That's how you can beat the system, right?
Okay, that's what's up.
He had his own hook up in the crib, so he started charging the label to record in his own crib, in his own space.
Mm. So we seen this contract, 360 deal, prevalent through all the hip hop from the beginning to currently now. Why do a lot of artists still fall into that same trap?
Because it's not a
Like,
bad deal if you know how to finesse it. It's actually not because if you use they bright lights and shit the right way, like you're gonna make your money and they're gonna make their money back too. You know what I'm saying? Only you know what I'm saying if you because get moment they gotta push you. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna push you because they want their money back. You know what I'm saying? But if you just a lazy ass nigga who don't want to record, who don't want to make hit records and shit like that, you want to do your own thing, they're gonna say fine. You know what I'm saying? And you're not gonna make your money back. that simple. Right now, right now, Drake is in a 360 deal. Right now, 360 deal. Nicki Minaj is in a 360 deal, bro.
And it's working out perfectly.
Hold
Exactly.
on, wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm trying to get an understanding because, like I said, I ask questions. If you don't have an understanding, it's the fool that asks the questions. They're big personas in hip hop. Like, how are they in the 360 deals?
Exactly. Say that again one more time.
They're big personas in hip hop. How do they
Stop.
have to be a
Stop.
part of it?
Stop. Say it again one more time.
Hey, Springfield, stop messing with the man. That's why they're in a 360 deal.
Oh,
And
so they're
that's
paying their straw man, not them.
No, you gotta learn how to utilize a deal. Not because a deal doesn't look good on face value. You have to learn how to utilize that deal, how to maximize that deal that you're getting. A 360 deal only requires a percentage of everything. Now you have to let them maximize that percentage by doing your audit and letting them know. Well, they'll know. Hey, since he's being this, since he has the microscope over these transactions, then guess what? We need to up the stakes. So we need to bring in more money to cover our bottom line, which will put more money in your pocket.
So it's not in any way that you can outperform the deal. Like, let's say expectations. All right, we're gonna put your product out. We think that's gonna sell maybe 1,000,000 units to 2,000,000 units. But let's say you go platinum or you go diamond. So you exceeded what the label, thought that your project was going to do. So once they're paid, can't you just move on, or you got to do that again and again? Like, what is it? Like they say, like five album deal with a 360 or something
Nah,
like that.
hey, I think what you're mixing, Kareem, you're mixing the recoup money from what was spent on you with the deal. That's two different things.
Okay.
So if you exceed expectations, that just means you should recoup faster. But that has nothing to do with this percentage split on this deal.
So if your first album goes platinum, let's say, right? The label put their money up, they gave you an advance, all that, whatever, and your first album goes platinum. They didn't expect you to go platinum. They thought you would do good, maybe gold or close to gold. So you go platinum. Now, what does that goes until you got to do it again on your second and third album to get more money on your back end? Because we do know that a lot of artists are what we call mirage mirage artists. You see the jewelry, you see them in the car, you see them with the latest this, that, and third. And when this video shoots over, that shit go back to the lot. The jewelry go back to Jacob the jeweler, whatever may have you. So when do the artists make the money? Do they do it through your album or do it when they go on tour?
On a 360 deal, you make money at every single avenue.
Got you. You hear that, cousin? That's my man Delink. Yeah. Okay, I got you. It's like what I'm trying to get understood is like I think that like we're deep into the game, and at some point, all right, we've seen all these other people get jacked with the Yankee, the jack move for the 360. When do artists like how do they go away from that, or they have to still like going independent ain't gonna get you there, or can it?
If you asked me a question, I wasn't listening to you. Hey,
That
Brick.
niggas don't fuck with Brick no more.
No,
Niggas,
Brick, you sent Brick. I'm trying to figure it out. That's why I was muted up. Brick, hold on. You sent me something, right?
Fuck Rick.
nah.
Where White Brick at? The adversary.
Hey yo,
Shout out to Brick.
hey yo. Fuck Brick, right? See this shit I'm talking about, nigga.
Brick,
Nah, nigga, in that Jersey.
Brick, you sent me an invite to something and I can't see it again.
Hey bro, that wasn't me, bro. I promise you.
So who the hell did
Nah,
that?
I was just throwing cheese, bro. You already know it's always Jersey love over here.
Oh, that was you? Say less, nigga.
I got
Nah, nah, you ain't got it, son. I was just fucking with you, you heard?
you. Yeah, that's that South Jersey shit. We see how y'all niggas go. That's
Nah,
that
y'all
Philly.
New
That's
Jersey,
that Philly.
y'all New
That
Jersey
Philly
niggas is
stuff.
New York niggas. Don't front.
That's that Philly stuff y'all niggas be on, man.
Now I'm on my Delaware shit.
Yeah,
Close to the Delaware.
y'all mighty close.
But salute to you though, Brick.
Nah, salute to you, bro. Salute to the stage. Salute to everybody, man. What's going on? It's been a wild
Hey,
day,
Salute, Brick.
they talk about that 360 deal. You know anything about that?
man. I'm not giving nobody half for nothing, bro. But those deals was those, in my opinion, those deals was designed to eat off. You know what I'm saying?
But
The-
big bro, it's not half.
Hold on.
Like
No, hold
they get
on.
a
Brick,
percentage.
brick,
They can get a
brick,
percentage of
brick.
anything that you do, right?
Exactly,
Anything you
Brick.
come out with,
So
right?
what you need to say is you're not signing the 360 deal to put money in the machine's pocket to keep on running.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That was like the best deals niggas was getting back in the 90s, bro. 2000, early 2000s. Niggas was like, yo, we gonna sign you, but guess what? Nigga, if you put out a soda, nigga, I want 5% of that. Hell no. You eating off my name, bro. Basically, that's all that is. That's all a 360 is, man. Nigga eating off your name, bro. Not signing them.
Hold on, Brick. In some 360 deals, they can't even put out the soda unless the label authorizes it.
And see, that's crazy. Why I gotta go to the label to ask permission to put something out the late because that soda brand want to mess with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that don't
okay,
make no sense.
hold on, but big bro, let me ask you a question. Would that sort of company know who you was if I didn't invest my money in you?
Hey, yo, I'm gonna say this, right? It's cause of my talent. That's the reason why you fuck with me.
Yeah, sure. But it's also 10,000 other fucking bricks out here in the world too. But
Nah,
I
but they not
invest.
like me.
I
They
am.
not like me. They not like me. You know
but
what I'm saying? But no, and I'm not even being funny. They not like me. You feel me? Like I, a lot of, it's a lot of talented people out here, and this is one thing I always used to say about niggas from Jersey, right? It's a lot of niggas from Jersey that can rap. Niggas is talented, but they don't have star power. They lack star power. They have talent but lack star power. And when you got talent with the star power, that's niggas is interested in that. But if you just some straight gutter hood coming out the box, yo, F this, yo, I'm from doing this, bop, bop, bop. Niggas is like, all right, it's a million other niggas out here that's doing the same old thing. What's special about you? Know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, you can,
Yo, real talk. I'm gonna give it a prime example. Naughty by Nature. Naughty by
right
Nature,
now,
they they are anthem kings. That's their specialty. You look at Tretch, you look at Vinny, these niggas, you look at KG, you look at these niggas, they are niggas from the hood, but they know how to make anthems. That's why they loud.
Felito now.
So I mean, niggas don't have that. Like a lot of niggas don't have that. Like you
All right, what
see it,
about Red then?
who?
Redman,
That's the best.
straight from Brick City.
That's the best freestyle in the world. Can't nobody beat him on no freestyle. And I'm stamping that. And I ain't being biased.
I
Freestyle
stayed
king.
up at 3 o'clock in the morning to see that nigga perform.
come on. It's
Freestyle
a
God.
guy.
Freestyle God. The
It's a guy
freestyle
named.
God.
It's a
The
guy named
freestyle God.
Sean Corey
The
Carter.
freestyle God.
We're not gonna do
The
this, Brick.
freestyle God.
Brainfield, who fucking with Reggie Noble?
Come on, bro. You ain't gonna do that, bro. No cheese on that. No mozzarella on my pizza, nigga.
Red told y'all how to roll a blunt, nigga. Stop stunting.
Come on, man. Can you Superman love him, man? 1, 2, 3, and 4. What we talking about?
Sean Corey Carter, man. You hear me? All right. If you don't know what
Who?
it is,
You
if you
think
don't
Jay
know
Z
what
could beat? You think Jay Z could beat Redman in the freestyle?
murder, murder, it'd be murder.
Hey, can I say something on a 360 deal? I think a 360 deal is for artists that want money and notoriety, but the notoriety or publicity above the money. An independent artist is more focused on the money.
That's a fact. I could agree with that. I could agree with that. Because at the end of the day, like a nigga that I think people or artists that's more or less with the 360, it's like they don't care. Like you said, they don't care about the money. They just want the fame. And see, with 360, a lot of fame come with that because you get introduced to a lot of things. Like they place you in a lot of spots just to make money. You know what I'm saying? And that's
Yeah,
like
because they sending the label a goddamn invoice.
that's a fact because the label is more worried about money. You worried about the notoriety. You worried about the fame. Like you just want to you want to be front line and everything. And like word up and on some like see that's why I couldn't be no rapper, yo. I don't like being front line. Like just yo, I be chilling, you know what I'm saying, in the back, like, making bread. That's it. These niggas, man, I don't know. But 360 deals are depending on what type of person you are. 360 deals could benefit you or it could come and bite you in the ass later on. But my thing is when you sign those 360s, don't complain about them later on when you feel like you getting jerked. And
I
these niggas,
agree, bro.
and when you know what I'm saying, like it's 15 years down the line, you not rapping no more, but these niggas is still getting money off these chips that you done put out 10 years ago. Nigga,
The brick, don't you got a valid argument though? Like
you
you
said
came into the game green. You ain't
mhm.
understand it, and they yanked you.
See,
Yeah,
I'll sign a 360 deal on the two terms. One, I keep my publishing. Two, no matter who writes on my music, I get all writing credits.
But the links, who gonna sign you to a deal that's gonna allow you to keep your publishing?
So then y'all stopping my kids from eating. So what's the point? You don't need a label in this day and age.
but that and
But you
see,
could always, but you
go
can
ahead,
always
bro.
buy it back. But you can always buy it back. I think
Hell no, I ain't buying shit. How am I buy my own shit back from you? Hell no.
Two Chainz just got his shit back. Jeezy got his shit back. Yo Gotti got his shit back. I mean, like you can get the shit back, bro.
If I'm in the red with you, then yes, I agree with me buying my shit back. But if you already recoup plus interest from me as an artist, man, fuck you. I ain't buying my own shit back. But again, I'm a type of person that I believe that I wouldn't sign a 360 deal because I have kids. So because I have kids, I wouldn't sign a 360 deal. Maybe if I didn't have kids, I would think differently. But being that I have kids, I cannot give up my ownership of anything.
Hey yo, I'm gonna say this. See, back in the like late '90s, early 2000s, when them 360 deals was popping left and right. See, Nick, that was like the only way niggas was getting on. Like it ain't like, you know what I'm saying? And we always do the comparison from then to now. But it's not like now. You can sit in front of your own personal iPhone, record a video, it go viral. All you need is a publishing now. You need somebody to get you where you need to the next step. And it doesn't include no 360. See, back then, niggas worked that 360 into that contract. Like, yo, we gonna sign you for like 4 albums, right? And these 4 albums, we gonna throw you 2 mil off top. All right. After you make your 2 mil, we recoup, we eat together, and you gotta sign this 360. Niggas like, all right. Cause to them, you gotta understand niggas when niggas go into these contract signings, they just thinking about signing this paper and let's go. Let's get that 2 mil. Let's sign this paper, get the 2 mil. See, they didn't even go over the 360. Niggas probably didn't even know what 360 was. But they heard that 2 million up front, and it was go time. Where I signed that. So at the end of the day, you know, it's a lot of factors that play in it, man. And then too,
Rick,
Rick,
you gotta be
you gotta be
honest.
honest. What's up?
When you ain't
When you
got
ain't got
nothing
nothing,
and they put that off on the table, you you gotta eat. The fam gotta eat. Ribs is touching, B.
I'm not disputing that, bro. I'm not disputing that at all. And guess what? You don't want to insult. See, look, you don't want to insult this record label. You don't want to insult Jive or Def Jam and be like, hold on, let me give me some time to think about it, or let me talk about this with my people. All right, don't wait too long, cause guess what? I got MC such and such right here. He ready to go. He ready to shine, but I'm waiting on you. See, like you see the play, like, come on, man. You know how these niggas get into the labs and how they, you know what I'm saying, play with these niggas with the word play, man. They ain't playing with these niggas, man.
We saw that with the Wu Tang. I watched the show up, man, and we read the book, whatever that RZA put out. Electra wanted dirty. Def Jam wanted dirty. Eventually, Def Jam did get dirty, but after he got with Electra and he signed the contract with them. So what you're saying is true. Like, you know, here's the deal. You gonna take it? If not, we got MC, whatever you want to call his name, ready to rock. Now the pressure's on. So you gonna sign the deal or not? In most cases, dudes do. But one thing we're not taught is the business, and that's what they get off of. Because when you broke and you ain't got nothing, you gonna sign that shit to get the advance, just to make your situation better, not knowing that your value is way more than what it is.
And you're right, Kareem, because when you're broke, man, listen, no matter what deal they put in front of you, you're gonna sign that bitch as long as you know you leaving there with some money.
I mean, Wu Tang signed for 200,000 to Loud Records. When the research was done, they could have got at least half a mil from other record labels, but they wasn't going to allow them to have creativity on the project. And RZA wanted that, and that's what Loud gave him. So I guess it's about how you uh, work out the deal to your benefit and the label benefit at the same time. But I do know one thing, and I'm not an artist. I do know that publishing is key. Who has your publishing goes a long way. I mean, I argue with Springfield about how wrong Puff was, but I've talked to some people that is in the know. He wasn't wrong at all. Hey, look, this is the offer, whoop, whatever may have you. We can come back down the line and change things if things go in the way that we want it to go. But in the beginning, this is the deal. Do you sign it? And we understand what you're signing to. Understand what you're signing to. So you can't get mad like, oh, now we want to go another route, or we ain't eating enough. You signed the deal. And my apologies to you, Springfield, if you on the app or not. I hope you hear this. If you don't hear me now, hear it in the replay. You were right.
Oh, I hear you, brother. I hear you. But now,
Hey, yeah.
listen, listen. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't saying that to be a know-it-all, but certain things, like, I might not be the sharpest thing in the drawer, sharpest knife in the drawer, but
Oh, you
when I
not,
have it,
brother.
but when I have an interest in something, I study it. I research it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And music contracts is something I really research because I had wanted to be in the industry. And when you start reading them shit, you be like, oh shit. Like, damn. This nigga really does say like you like, damn this, and like the link said, it's not what they say, it's how they say this shit. Like you know what I'm saying, the shit be like you like, oh, it's slick word in the shit
That
that
sound
you
for
wouldn't
me?
even know. You know what I'm saying? So that shit like I wasn't saying to be know though, but it's something that I had to really research, bro.
What I found out was what you said to be true. Puff and his people presented a contract. Whoever the locks had as their representation didn't read the fine print the right way. So of course, eventually, like, oh, now we getting jerked. No, you're not getting jerked. Your people's jerked you because when you got your up front, they got paid, you got paid, and nobody had a problem. But now when you go back and do the research, they should have got you more off the deal, and they didn't. So Puff wasn't wrong.
I'll never be the person that provided the contract. I'll blame the person that signed it. However, I can say that the person that provided the contract could have been more rational instead of being so no Vaseline anal.
But your objective as the label is to make the most off of the commodity, which is the artist.
Now, Kareem, do you remember what I tell you business is about, right? You remember that?
Hmm.
Whoever can fuck over whoever the best is who wins in business.
Correct. But at
It
that
ain't my
time,
it ain't my job to provide you with a contract and knowledge. It's
right.
your job to go obtain the knowledge after I provide the contract.
I've seen this in countless movies about the documentary of this group, that group, this group, that group. And the number one thing is they just wanted to get on. And when you have
Rick,
that
your mic is
mindset,
open.
and when you have that mindset, you're not thinking about, well, I'm worth 2 mil instead of 100,000 that they're giving me. Like we just eating, and most of the people don't have nothing before they get on. So when you present whatever, we're gonna take that. Now down the line, you get with the right lawyers, like, oh, you signed for 100,000. Oh, you should have did this and should have did that. It's too late. Your John Hancock pause is on the contract, so you have to roll with the punches. So yeah, I rolled against you, Springfield, out of what I thought, not the emotions, whatever. But I've talked to some people, and it was like, yo, Puff didn't give them no contract that the rest of the labels wouldn't have gave them either. Even when they went to Rough Riders, it was the same thing. The deal might have just been a little bit more, okay, we'll give you this, and concessions were made. Because whatever they thought the bottom line, the profit margins that the label would have got, the label's all about their profit margins at the end of the day. Your feelings or your content is not the main thing. It's a plus towards it, but we're signing a deal that can make us the most money, and you can make the money that you can make off the deal. We all know that 9 times out of 10, even with streams now, not record sales, artists get penny off the dollar. So again, Springfield, I'm a man. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I apologize, my brother. You were absolutely right.
No, I think more artists need to really study this. I mean, like now, like the link said, you really don't need unless you want to be on the level of the Drakes and the Nicki Minaj's and shit. Like, if you want to be of that stature now, that's when those deals come in handy now. But if you want to be like a Young Dolph or a Yo Gotti now, or you know what I'm saying, like you really don't need those deals anymore because shit, it's apps that you can fucking record your songs on the app on your phone, and you know what I'm saying, like you don't need them big studio shits to record now. Like you could fucking go and let's do that shit and mix and master after you're done. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you really don't need that expensive shit anymore. And I think that's what the label is afraid of because everything is at the palm of your hands right now. Shit, like it's apps where you can make beats on right now. If you get what I'm saying. Oh, we sorry, Miss Lovely. We didn't mean not to make you a mark. Sorry,
You're
though.
good. You're good. I
So what
just
if
was
we bring
I wanted to post
terms
a
for
link, but
its
I couldn't.
defendant? Go ahead, Miss Lovely. My bad. My apologies.
No, I was just saying I wanted to post a link, but I couldn't.
Now we ain't hearing rambling out the mouth. We wasn't paying attention, kid. Should we even left Brick in the goo for a little minute? We didn't even know. Oh shit, we got people in the goo. Come on, Kareem, we gotta stop chatting, kid.
Hey, like bring him up. I'll be quiet. It's no problem. I'll mute my mic up.
No, we getting distracted. We getting distracted. We getting distracted. But we good. We rocking. We rocking. Let's go.
Yeah, I've been sending them an invite. Y'all do y'all shit. That's
That's
my time. That's my first time hearing Kareem agree with anybody, bro. Go ahead, rock.
Nah, because like I said, we got another kid on the way. One thing. We're trying to get into a place where it's not about just what I say. We're open to other ideas or concepts in a discussion and not hard snapping stuff. Like, forgive me, I'm a Taurus. We stubborn at times.
Oh, I'm a Virgo, so I'm damn sure stubborn. So I ain't gonna hold you. But I mean, like, Free, like, you have any
And
input on this, Free?
I'm a Cancer. I'm the bully.
What? No, you're not.
No, you're not.
You're the
You're a
opposite.
lover boy.
Oh, no, we see you. You're the bully.
Nah, I'm the most sensitive one probably in this motherfucker, man.
Just that passion though. That's
I'll
that
tell you
Yeah,
passion.
one thing. If Brick get mad at you and cut you off, you fuck.
super sensitive.
Yeah, Brick, you seem like the type that holds grudges, do you?
That's 50 Cent right there. 50 Cent's
Like
a cancer.
once you cross me type shit, like there ain't no
It's
coming
over
back
to
from that.
it's over till you die.
50
I won't
Cent's a
even
Yep.
come
cancer.
to the
Cause
funeral.
I'm a Cancer, and all the Cancers I know, they're the same way. You cross us, and we cut you off, you fuck.
Oh, man, y'all niggas is cupcakes, though, man. Good-hearted people. We got one of them be. Shit, my baby mom's a cancer, man. That's why, shit. My first child mom is a cancer. And we don't get
Are
along,
we not
cuz.
bringing these people up? Why are they in the goo still?
I brought them up. I sent them an invoice.
They don't
They
want to
didn't want
come
to
up.
come.
That's your
They
people
don't
Oh,
want to
down there,
come up.
Case.
Nah,
no.
last night we had the same problem, yo. We raised our hand and people tried to bring us up, and then the app wouldn't allow us to come up because I was there. So eventually I said, you know what? I'm gonna go spend some time with the family. I got kids that stick up ahead. Boom, we're gonna rock with that. So I don't know, maybe it's the app too.
If you don't want, I mean, if you having a problem with the app, uh, right in the chat, you having a problem with the app, because I don't send 50 a family. I don't know why he ain't coming up.
Who's that dude Q?
I don't know. He follow
I
Lovely.
don't know. It says they follow me and I follow them, but I don't know who they are.
You see the only room he follow, right?
So,
I mean,
so,
y'all, I'm fine.
so, you,
It might be from the other room that I be in,
so you just following people you don't
the
know.
conspiracy room. That's probably who it is.
Y'all see the room he only follow though, right? The man from the other side, Yuck Mouth.
Oh,
That's the
lovely.
only room he follow, bro.
Kid, let me find out you working with the ops,
No,
kid.
because that can't be because there's a queue that be in the conspiracy room that I be in.
Now that dude just left. He followed that only room. That's the only one he
Oh,
followed.
that's weird. I mean, I still follow a bunch of people that uh still got fucking Evan shit. I don't clear my friends list.
I need to clear mine.
I probably should go through it. I got like
And,
400 something people on my shit.
Yo,
and,
mute the
and we
fuck
don't
up.
say that. We don't say that name over here. You know what I'm saying? We don't run commercials.
Shut the fuck up,
All
Springfield.
right, Nabe. I'm gonna call it Nabe.
Every time I hear an artist complain about the deal that they have, I always say that's fucked up that, the label provided them that deal, but I always say that's your dumbass for signing it.
All right, so then let me
How
ask you.
so? Look at TLC though.
Well, hold
They
on, Chris.
sold major shit.
Well, hold on. The links. How you? Okay, Meek Mill situation, right? He signed. You know, he signed his album deals with Atlantic. You know what I'm saying? He dropped albums. He also dropped mixtapes that the label ate off of, but they screwed him because they caught him in the wording by calling it mixtapes instead of albums. But they ate off it like they was albums. Now that is kind of grimy because you still ate off the mixtapes like they was albums, but you don't want
But
to count it as an album.
but you signed a contract that allowed them to do that. See, Meat Mill is one of
Yeah,
those situations where I'll say, yeah, I can say it again. You're dumbass for signing that contract. However, you
I
got to
agree.
look at the circumstances that some of these artists are in. Meat Mill was gonna sign that contract because that at the time that was his only way out. Now, could he have negotiated a better contract? I'm sure he could have. But at the same time, that's your dumbass for signing that contract.
Yeah, yeah, that's the wording because he thought his last album he put out was his last album with Atlantic. But when he went to go back, they said, that Dream Chasing shit you put out a couple months ago, no, 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 that wasn't the album, buddy. You called it a mixtape, so so that don't count. Even though we ain't off it, you called it
Hey,
a mixtape.
this is the next thing I never understand. Why would you sign to an artist that's signed to a label that's gonna bring you to the label to sign? I would rather say to that artist, hey, I'm gonna give you this much upfront, and I'll sign a contract saying I'll give you this much upfront once you get me to the label. But I am not signing a contract directly with you
because
for 5, 10 albums or whatever.
in the midst of that signing that in the beginning, bro, they don't have no leverage to say what I'm doing and what I'm not doing. A nigga bringing a bag to you, bro. A nigga bringing that bag to you, you just gonna do it. You know what I'm saying?
So
Like
free is all about the game. It's all about the bag. Then
it's all about the bag, bro. And this is what my problem with this shit is, right? We sitting up taking up for these motherfuckers, bro, that don't got no loyalty to the niggas who put them on, bro. At the end of the day, nigga, you was fucked up in the beginning. You had a little talent, bro, and niggas showed you the way to get to that bag. Now you getting big headed and you getting in a room with people that you thought you would never be in that room with, and now you saying you got a fucked up contract, bro. Like, don't ain't nobody paying homage to these motherfuckers, bro, who changing their lives, bro. At the end of the day, is oh you screwed me, you screwed me. Like nigga, no, nigga, all that shit was there. It's the same shit that you signed years ago. These niggas that we taking up for, bro, these niggas is disloyal motherfuckers, bro. I'm never, bro, gonna be able to complain in the end and say, oh, they got down on me. No, nigga, they put you in a position that what is they put you in a position is what where you at right now,
But
bro.
Meek, but Meek said he always said from the day one, my issue is not with Ross. My issue is with Atlantic Records. It's not with
Atlantic
MM.
Records is the one that gave him the bag. Ross is the one that shopped him to Atlantic, bro.
Yeah,
Ross
but
Ross
he's
is
saying,
I understand what you're saying, bro. I understand, but what I'm saying is the first deal that he got is through Atlantic, bro. Ross, Atlantic, same shit. These people put you on, bro, put you in a position, and they push your music for you, bro. They showed you the attention that you needed, bro, to get you to this point. Now you saying it's fuck them, nigga. You were just nigga doing rap battles on the street, bro, against nobodies. Now you sitting back, you complaining, bro. Bro, that's bullshit. Bro,
His
that's
issues got to be with Ross though, because from my understanding, when he was in the city doing his birthday thing, he didn't let Ross in to the birthday party. also, I'm thinking that if Meek had a real man conversation, or any other artist, I think even Megan Thee Stallion is the same scenario. I think if she had went back to the person she signed the original deal with and have a one-on-one conversation, I think there would be no need for it to be something exploited across the media.
Exactly. You want to be a crybaby and shit and cry and do all this goofy shit. Man, yeah, man. Fuck that, man.
Let's renegotiate. If I sign to you and you're a little local label or whatever, and my original contract is with you, let's renegotiate. Whatever you feel like you deserve, let's go through the numbers. Let's see if I can recoup that. Let's see if it even makes sense. And then we can have a discussion amongst ourselves. Going to the media to air out your differences about contracts, I think is some pussy ass shit.
And one thing I did disagree on though with Meek Mills was when they took Buddy from him. Now that when they backdoored him for from Shorty from LA, now that was some bogus ass shit. But by this point, you already been talking bad about him, so they like, man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I feel like that was fucked up. But at the end of the day, it's bogus as hell, bro. I mean, business is business. So, you should have signed that dude to a production deal, and then you start shopping him around. You know what I'm saying? You took him
But do
to a
we do some accountability going that artist though? Meek had him in the
All of it.
fold, but the artist went with the best option for them in their career.
yeah, because he just mad because he ain't make the same mistake that he made with Ross. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, why would if Atlantic want me just I could just go do business with Atlantic. Why I gotta sign through Meek? You know what I'm saying? And then sign through a you know what I'm saying? So the nigga they gave him an option like they probably the ones that told him like, man, yeah, he just gonna be a middleman. We can do business straight up. But if he would have locked him in a contract saying, hey, look, Troy, I know you got some talent and I can get you in the door somewhere. So sign this 2-year production deal and then I can start shopping you around. But if you don't do that, then I can't really do nothing with you. You know what I'm saying? But nah, this my homie, he hop on this feature. Yeah, I'm gonna holler at my people. And then they backdoored you. So you just making mistakes for yourself and then going to cry about it, bro. Like, it, basically, it's just like you don't know what the fuck you doing out here, nigga, and they getting over on you. But that's on you because you're in a room with these people where they should be telling you how to move. You know what I'm saying? You taking pictures with Jay-Z and all these people, and you still don't know how to conduct business. That mean you just a
Hey,
goofy.
yeah.
Hey,
Hey, yeah,
Free,
look.
from the way you saying it, didn't Jay-Z backdoor my man Carl Crawford with Megan Thee
Hey,
Stallion?
hold up. Hey, Kareem, hold up, dog. Hold up. You know what? A lot of this is my thing, yo. I don't think artists should sign to other artists for this situation right here, right? And you know why I blame the artist that signed to an artist on both sides? Because you know how it is to be an artist. And when you are the artist, you know that niggas is out to jerk you. See, the famous quote that Springfield always say, business never personal. See, that's where we throw our feelings into that shit. Cause you think because a man's supposed to have some morals, you know what I'm saying, and be a stand-up nigga, be like, oh nah, I ain't gonna do my man like that because I know how it is. If that nigga's in position, you know what I'm saying, to have other artists under him, he gonna do the same thing that was done to him. Why wouldn't he? You know what I'm saying, niggas? Some niggas just don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at. Like that's where I be at because, I was thinking about that shit too, Kareem. I'm like, yo, Puffy shouldn't have never did that shit to them niggas. But guess what? Puffy's a businessman. He don't give a fuck about no feelings. All he give a fuck about is that bread. So it's like, yo, when the nigga signing a fucked up contract, he's sitting there in the back rubbing his rubbing his hands like Birdman. I don't get two shits. Know what I mean? Hey, yo, but check that link up top, man. This what's going on in the hood right now, man. Shit going crazy, man.
Yeah, Niggas be 30, $40 million in the hole. You know what I'm saying? So like they ain't gotta recoup none of that money. I'ma sign niggas, y'all gonna recoup this money for me. And the money I sell off my shit, nigga, I'ma go do what I want with it. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas be getting them 30, $40 million advancement checks and 100 million. So niggas be like, man, I gotta get out here. I gotta get to it. It's all part of the business, man. It's all part of it.
Man, niggas don't even be getting millions free game. Niggas be taking 20K and saying they signed for a million.
We was talking about like some of the big name artists. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, like a nigga like Drake, if he get that 400 million, what he got like a $400 million contract? You know what I'm saying? You think he gonna just put that 4 million on his back, 400 million on his back, and say, "I'm gonna recoup this all myself"? Nah, what he gonna do is he gonna look for some new talent. He gonna sign them, and it's gonna be that. So them niggas probably gonna recruit 200 mil for him, and then he gonna just recruit the other 200 mil. Then the rest is his. You get what I'm saying? Like it's all business, man. You feel me? Like that's like just me saying the bank give me 350,000 for a building. You feel me? I'm just gonna go stay in the whole building by my motherfucking self and not hire no tenants because this just what I'm gonna do. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cop the building. They gonna give me the 350,000. I'm gonna get some tenants. They gonna pay that motherfucker for me. And you know what I'm saying? Like they gonna sign the lease. Now ain't no breaking no motherfucking lease. You know the price of this motherfucking apartment was in the beginning. You ain't gonna wait till 6 months in like and say no the rent just too high. I can't take it. Well nigga, either you gonna pay it or I'm gonna try to take you to court. It's all the same shit, just on a different level, man. Business is business.
With Drake and that $400 million deal, how does that work? Like the content he put out, record sales, like where's the thing that makes that so lucrative for him and for the label? It's got to be for the label first. You say 400 mil, then the label took talking about seeing something close to $1 billion off that entity or that corporation.
Couple billion, bro.
Okay, got you, free game.
So it's basically investment, you know what I'm saying? And it's just having one of the bigger name artists on your roster. You know, it's all, bro. I ain't in the industry, but I could just think like, this nigga, yeah, bro. If nigga worth, if he taking 400 mil, that nigga gotta be worth some billions. You know what I'm saying? You know, if a nigga give you a 50 million dollar advance, a check, you gotta be worth 100, 200 mil, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you ain't finna get no $60 million advance, and can you only worth $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Like nah, they ain't going that route.
So would it be fair to say, off of speculation, because none of us know the truth, that Drake is in a locked deal? He with them and nobody else. He can't get out of it, no matter what the circumstances, unless it's a loophole in the contract. For someone to invest that much to you, that's a $400 million contract. That's not what he actually got. What the advance was, I don't know. That means that that label own your rights, your intellectual property, your publishing to a degree or a percentage. How y'all work that out? I mean, with your manager or your legal representation.
Yeah, all that shit is different. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was, trying to say, yesterday. All contracts are different, so we don't know. We just know he got
Right.
that bag. You know what I'm saying? We know he got that bag, and we can see that he worth that bag. And I just hope 5 years from now, he's like, if he get any bigger, pause. You know what I'm saying? he don't start complaining like, well, I'm worth $1 billion. They only gave me like, nah, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So how does that work with someone like Lil Wayne? Do babies still get paid off him in some way, form, or fashion?
Yeah, off the old shit. Off the old.
You know what I'm saying? Like if he drops some new shit though,
Nah,
like
no, I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
I don't think so.
oh,
Off that old shit,
okay,
you gonna eat forever off the old shit. All them, all them mixtapes.
Hold up, free. If you did the Finders, what is it? The Finders. If you bring somebody to the label, don't you get the Finders fee? So you get the you. That's that's uh that's a continued income, right? Or nah?
But yeah, but that's what we just talking about. Like Meek Mills brought Roddy Rich to the table with Atlantic, and they backdoored him. He don't get shit off Roddy Rich.
Shit, you shitting me? He did. I think he
why is
did.
that though? If he brought him to the label, like don't he get a finder's fee or some kind of? Because there had to be a contract with him prior to a contract with them.
He probably got a one-time payment, but he's saying what he's saying on the internet is this, is they stole Roddy Rich from him. So shit, what if he's still eating? What the fuck is he complaining for?
No, I
Well,
think
I
the
mean, he
thing
must.
was Meek wanted him to sign under Dream Chasers, and then they do the deal with the Dream Chasers in Atlantic.
Oh, so both labels get a piece of the pie,
Yeah, that's a valuable asset. Hell yeah. You heard how Free Game just broke that down.
right? But like that one song that went viral, like everybody was on, like as the artist, Roddy Rich, that is he that much of a commodity to that point?
His first
Because we're
album,
talking about projection.
he definitely recouped off his first album for sure.
I
Cause
agree. I agree.
with that song, The Box or something, that shit was like
Yeah, the box.
that shit was top 100 for a minute. I ain't gonna lie.
That whole album was fire, bro. No lie. Like, now I ain't saying he ain't double back. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, like, that whole album to me was fire. That all that shit was my shit, bro.
When you got songs like that, niggas all over the world play that shit. So you feel me? Like I don't know. I think the issue with artists is like they get in these contracts, Kareem, and Free, and they just not recouping. I think that's the biggest issue. Cause like if you do a
What
bad
if,
deal, like Young Thug, and you do good and you recoup, you can get out the fucking deal.
but how that translate with artists that they sign to? Every label, I don't know how to is it. Is not on it.
Damn, it sounds like you went in a pocket or something.
Just signed.
Hey, while we can't hear Kareem, you see that video Brick posted at the top? Forget the video. Read the comments since we're talking about contract, and you guys will understand what I'm saying about contract.
Hey, yo, and the links. That's like 4 blocks over from me, bro. Yo,
Yo,
you should see
listen to me.
the hood on fire right now, bro.
Brick,
That shit
Brick.
crazy.
I read the comments that the news media was asking him to use the video, right? And they put a link to the contract that they're going to ask him to sign. And listen, if you know whoever that is, tell them do not sign that shit and do not approve that shit. In the contract, it stately says that they cannot obtain any royalty or anything from the video they shot. So they about to give away that video for free, bro. These people be finessing the fuck out of people on contract.
Yeah, that's one of my wife people. You know what I'm saying? That's one of her sons. And she sent that shit to my wife. And my wife sent it to me. But the crazy thing is, it's like, yo, the nigga was going to serve a warrant. Nigga said, I ain't going back to jail. Fuck that. Word up. And yo, the crazy thing, this shit been going on all day. Cause I was saying to myself, I'm like, yo, why the fuck I keep hearing helicopter? I'm thinking it's the hospital helicopter. Hell no, that's the motherfucking ghetto bird, man. They looking for this nigga, man. So they had like a 4 or 5 hour standoff in this shit, man. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I know. I saw the video, Brick, and it's crazy. But then I was reading the comments, and then I decided to click on the link once the news media asked them twice, well, 3 times, because somebody else on behalf of the news media asked them again in the comments to use the video. So I clicked on the link for the contract they're gonna ask them to sign it, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Do they think this person is that illiterate that they can get this video for free and then they make money off of it? Nah, bullshit.
Hey, Delane, so look, what if they do use the video?
No, they
Can
can't. They
the
can't.
person?
They can't. That's why they're asking him in the comment. Now, if he replied that yes, which the good thing is one of his comments was cash, full stop. That's one sentence, right? Because the full stop at the end. And then what he said after. So even if they use it, he can sue them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, cause I saw one of the nigga comments. The nigga said no, like no, a big no.
Yeah, how
Yeah,
the
that's
fuck you want to
crazy.
use my shit for free? So you're gonna plaster my shit all over your TV station, get your ratings up, but then just say, "Oh yeah, it was shot by Brick." What the fuck does that do for me?
That lets you know. And see, this proves this goes to a point that how I feel about niggas don't give a fuck, man. Yo, if it ain't about the money, it ain't about nothing, man. And these niggas is bloodsuckers of the poor, man. Word up. Hey, yo, and that's how I look at the industry niggas, man. They bloodsuckers of the poor, man. You know what I mean? They know niggas when niggas come from fucked up situations. And like I said earlier, when these niggas throw that big number in front of them, that's all they see. They don't see nothing else. It's like the 2 million is the only thing on the contract. They don't read nothing else, man. And it's like they know that. Like they know that. And I probably know for a fact they put the 2,000,000,000.00. Like that's what all the niggas see. And it's like, damn, hell yeah. We on, nigga. We get the startup kit, that's it. You know what I'm saying? They get the cars, that's it. You know what I'm saying? And then they man, by the time niggas finish with that money, man, niggas be in the hole, cause now they forgot about the studio time. They forgot about the promotion, the money. You know what I'm saying? All that other extra shit, man. Niggas be in the hole before they even drop a whole album, bro. And that's crazy, man. And these niggas know that. They know that. So that's why I don't think artists should sign to artists, man. Cause later on niggas get salty because they think that these people supposed to do right by them, in which they don't have no obligation to. They just trying to make money.
For real, but you know, like, and I think I said this like a few times in the room. Um, Reading without comprehending what you're reading is actually pointless. It's better you don't even read it and just sign it and keep on moving. But I'm gonna tell you, if you want to know if you're gonna sign a good contract, right? The person that provided the contract, tell them straight up, I need a week to review this. Don't tell them think about it. Tell them I need a week to review this. If they allow you to leave with a copy to review it, chances are it's a pretty decent contract. If they tell you, well, this is a one-time offer, you got to sign it now, then possibly that's the worst contract you've ever seen.
Yeah, you right, man. That's why I was saying niggas don't have the opportunity to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers ain't playing. Like, listen, nigga, ain't nobody else gonna sign you but us. Nobody's not gonna offer you this money but us. You know what I'm saying? Like, these people know how to go into these rooms and negotiate, you know what I'm saying, with the verbal. Like, yo, listen, bro, if you don't sign this motherfucker right now, yo, we might take 500 down. if we gotta wait, niggas ain't trying to hear that. And niggas only probably got $20 in the bank account. Niggas ain't trying to hear that. Niggas like, fuck it, let's go. That's so crazy.
Hey, but like prom say though, man,
Free, you in the
niggas.
matrix. You in the matrix, free.
How about now? I'm good now, bro.
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah, like Crumbs is saying though, there gotta be something extra going on when a nigga ain't recouping like that. When the numbers ain't adding up, so niggas get to complain. like, it's like the same thing like a nigga in a dice game. You get to losing. Now he want a humbug now. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, because if everything going smooth, nigga, what you complaining about? So yeah, I agree with that shit. Like niggas is trying to throw wrenches in the game and trying to put it on the audit on the label, and when niggas ain't doing what they supposed to do.
Yeah, I've always said you're dumbass for signing a contract. Yeah, that's fucked up that they gave you such a horrible contract, but you had a choice, and your choice was to sign it. So in the predicament that you were in, and you choose to sign it, you can't come back and say, "Oh, this shit was fucked up." Well, you already signed it. Now, I think the number one problem is that these people are not. They're having a team behind them, and they're just reciting what they hear the team say instead of understanding what the team is saying to them that they're using, because I want to see all the details. Now, you can't go to Atlantic and tell them, "Hey, I want to do a financial audit on Atlantic because I feel like I'm missing money, or you took money from me, or whatever the case is." They're going to look at you like you on crack, because now you want to see everybody financial information. How about from the beginning you establish, or you go to them politely and say, "Hey, can I see my invoices? Can I see my numbers and look at my situation?" Go by yourself though. Get that detail and then go consult with a lawyer and come back with more ammunition. But don't show up trying to stronghold the label and use the media. They're a big corporation. They can shut that shit down immediately. Now, most of them keep it running because it makes money. Like this whole thing with Megan Thee Stallion and this guy with the label and all these other artists, the reason why they let that shit run in the media is because they're gonna make money from it because of the deal you signed. So, okay, motherfucker, keep on running your mouth because I'm gonna make money from it.
It's like that having that fucked up deal in the beginning. It's like your initiation fee, bro. That's all that is, bro. Like you got to pay your dues, bro, to a motherfucker who put you on, the motherfucker who opened the door for you. And I get that, bro. I get that, bro. Like that's with anything, bro. That's just not with the music. That's with anything, bro. That's with the plug. The plug gonna tax you in the beginning until you get the fuck up what you did. He gonna slide back and say, "You know what, bro? You've been good." You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna knock this off and I'm gonna throw you this. You know what I'm saying? With anything, with moving into a motherfucker apartment, nigga, you gonna pay the move-in fee, nigga. You gonna pay security deposit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like with anything, bro. With any fucking thing, bro, you gonna pay, bro. In the
Yo,
And
beginning,
I
bro.
had a fucking yo free. I had a fucking record deal with Sony fucking records. I had somebody look over that shit, man. That shit was a slave deal. Them niggas basically owned me. I could everything that I motherfucking would touch, they'll have a piece of that shit, 50% of that shit. So I ain't signing that shit after I had somebody look over that shit. Like they be fucking you though. You gotta do that from the gate. I didn't do it. Cause they still would have been fucking me, making money off my shit, and I ain't even rhyming no more.
But what if you would have signed it, bro, and made a hit song, bro, and that shit would have changed your fucking life, though, bro.
You get what I'm saying? You you can't you can't say, bro, like they would have just fucked me, bro. Them people was trying to help you, bro, get you started, bro. Ain't no fucking when they saying, look, yeah, nigga, they deserve 50% because they finna take a chance on a nigga who ain't never put out a song before, and never put out a motherfucker a song over across the masses, bro, before, bro. Like they deserve
Well,
half, bro.
I looked my lawyer's advice. He's like, I advise you not to sign this shit. This is some bullshit. Like, yeah, basically what I was all gonna get was the advance money, and then I was fucked after that. So I would have been working for nothing.
All right. So listen to this now, right? And I'm gonna advise you from a different standpoint, right? So you would have took the advance money, and then you would have gotten nothing after that, right? How about you take, and you're not rapping now actively. So how about you take the advance money and don't rap after that any goddamn way?
Yeah, at that time, man, I was young, man, and I was like, shit, I'm gonna make it without these motherfuckers. Fuck these motherfuckers. They ain't gonna do me like that. I was thinking different, but yeah, right about now, yeah, I would have took the advance money and invested in the other options, but I was young and dumb back then, so I ain't know no better.
Hey, Plies
Here's,
have one of the best songs. He said he ran off on the plug twice. When I heard that song, I wasn't thinking about drug dealing. I was just thinking about contracts.
Nah,
Hey
that's real
yo,
shit.
but when he had been still obligated to whatever he signed to, and then after a while he probably could have got sued, right?
Well, so he is obligated, but if he's not putting out anything, if he's not doing anything under the contract, so let's say you're Brandon, blah blah blah. Let's say he's doing none of that after this. What the fuck they gonna do? They can't recoup. What they gonna do? Take him to court and have a judge tell him you are forced to go in that booth and rap? Don't work that way.
Yo, here's the thing, Smack a hole. I salute you for how you navigated that situation. Um, the truth be told is record labels they take advantage of people who are unexperienced when it comes to knowing deals, knowing the industry, having time in the industry, or having connections. They prey on people who don't know no better, more or less, who don't know that this may be a slave deal or what they can do. They used to putting that first contract in front of somebody, they being so wild that they just sign it without asking to reconstruct it or review it like the link said or anything like that. We're playing in their game. Free brought up a really good point. Why shouldn't they get this amount? They putting a chance on you, and we also got to know when you're dealing with the machine, they're gonna use the machine work. They're gonna put you in studios you've never been in, put you with producers you've never been able to get next to. So when you play in their game, it's a tight game, but at the same time, like I said, if you come in on a experienced and a little more sophisticated level, you can go in and just get that one project deal, get in and out, get what you want from it. But that is not really what the machine wants. They want to lock somebody down so they can keep profiting off them. So
Correct.
it's two ways to play the game, man. It's just you gotta look out for yourself at the end of the day.
Yeah, man,
Or you
because
gotta go in.
my lawyer basically laughed in my fucking face when I showed him that fucking contract. Like, for real. He's like, what? What the fuck is this? It
Hey,
was a
what was
fucked up
the advance
contract.
amount? Hold on, just for my purposes, what was the advance amount that was given you?
It was 150K.
Man, fuck that. I agree with your lawyer. They can keep that shit.
I have a
Exactly.
question. I have a question for you. Was your lawyer an entertainment lawyer that understood the full contract?
Hold
Yeah,
on.
nah, he was he was a defense lawyer, but he understands it, you know what I'm saying? Actually, I used to go to his school and he quit being a lawyer to start the school. So I brought it to him and he
See,
explained it to me and he basically laughed at me.
you should have taken it to a entertainment lawyer who might have a better understanding of music contracts. Because according to Joe Button, I listened to Joe Button. He said he took it to his lawyers and stuff like that, and is, they couldn't understand certain shit. So he had to hire a entertainment lawyer, which had a better understanding of music and show business contract. So you never know what you could have got if you never took it to an entertainment lawyer.
I wouldn't even went to an entertainment lawyer. I would go to a corporate lawyer that specializes in contracts.
Exactly. He was a smart Jewish lawyer. Let me just put it to you like that. And he was nice with it. So he
What up,
understood
Free?
exactly. He
I would
understood
What up?
go.
all that
What up?
shit.
What up? What up? What up? What
That's
up,
why he
King?
laughed at me.
Hey, if y'all ever get a big contract, I'm gonna put y'all up on this real very simple game, right? So in your state, there's a location where these students, graduates and interns of law, go and take the bar. I would literally go there, and as a prep, I would let each one of them read that shit and dissect it for free. It's helping them with the exam they're about to take. And they have fresh young minds, so they'll go in depth with you that a lawyer won't go because he can't cover that much in that period of time that you're going to be able to pay him for.
But you see how the links, how you said some people they present a contract in front of you and they expect you to sign it right there. If this is a one-time offer, this is one of the only industries where we have shit like that.
Oh,
These
no, no, no,
gatekeepers,
no.
hold
Hey,
up, these gatekeepers, quote unquote, they prey on the unexperienced by giving them fucked up deals because they don't know no better. Now, if you show that you know this, you know that, somebody may be less willing to deal with you. I've seen it time and time again.
hey, Stu, you in here, Stu?
Yo,
All right, I need you to speak on what I'm about to say because this was the first time I've ever experienced not being able to leave with a contract and review it. I was asked for them to present me with a timeshare contract, right? Now, I said to them, I listened to the whole play and I said to them, hey, I need some time with this contract to review it. Bro, they wouldn't let me leave with the contract or they wouldn't let me leave, period. I told the guy I'm getting ready to call 911 because I'm about to have an anxiety attack. You guys have me boxed in a corner with no options. My only options is to sign this contract, which I'm telling you I'm not going to sign until I can review, which you won't allow me to review, to leave with the contract and review it, and you still won't even allow me to leave. Like, what the fuck? I don't know if any one of y'all ever had that timeshare experience, but I think it's worse than any freaking music contract or anything. Them motherfuckers, I feel like them motherfuckers was trying to assassinate me if I ain't signed that bitch.
yeah, that shit was crazy, bro.
Bro, I took out my phone getting ready to call 911 because I felt like I had no other options, bro. It's either I sign it or I can't leave. And I'm like, this is horrible. What do you mean by I can't take this contract with me to review? You won't even allow me to read each page. Motherfucker, you went straight to the signature page. What the fuck? Are you okay?
Okay, now if you was going to sign that same timeshare, the links, I'm gonna spin it back to what I was just talking about. Now, if you was gonna go sign that same timeshare, but the people who own the timeshare realize that you had a bunch of real estate in that city, they might need not even want to talk to you. You might not even be the type of person they feel like they could profit off because they already know you got some type of knowledge of real estate in the neighborhood. You
100.
understand?
There you go. That's a good call, Black.
Brick,
So that's
and
why
you're
that's my issue with the record industries right there. But it seems, I mean, y'all can call it business, it's personal, whatever the case may be. But you know, we the hottest rapper nowadays is gonna be somebody who's 18, 19, 20. These people don't know right from left. They barely even know how to speak. They coming into the game very unexperienced, and that is like a fucking that's dollar signs for your Russell Simmons or somebody in that seat. You feel me?
Brick, and you're 100% right because that was how I end
Black
up
Dave.
being
It's Black
able to
Dave.
leave.
Black
Oh,
Dave,
sorry,
bro.
Black Dave. Dave, listen, you're right, right? The reason why I was allowed to leave is because my wife opened up her mouth and said, but we've went and signed multiple mortgages and it was not this kind of a process. Then they said, hold on, you own properties? And when I explained to them, yeah, at the time I think I own like almost 20 properties. Man, listen, they gave me gift cards and they gave me free nights. They gave me all kind of vouchers and told me, have a nice day.
Wow, look at that right there. Just the fact that you got a dog in the fight is a reason for them to back. That's shocking.
Buddy told me, this is what got me with this whole timeshare shit. Buddy told me that this is a timeshare, and this was back in the days too. This is a timeshare that I can't pay off for. So I can't pay all of it up front, right? And when I die, it transfers to whoever is the beneficiary of my will. So I'm like, hold on. So you're telling me that I got to put whoever is going to obtain whatever I leave behind in another debt? Like, hold on. No. Then he came back and he was like, well, we could do these years, this amount. And I'm like, hold on. He showed me a unit. And I'm like, okay, well, how much is this unit? Can I buy the unit outright? No, because da da da. I say, well, look, this can't work because if you're doing timeshare with me and you're showing me a unit, I'm in the real estate business. Sell me the unit and I'll rent it back to you. Don't sell me the unit and rent it for me, then how the fuck we gonna move forward? Show me a little closet talking about something you can keep your stuff in here. Man, get the fuck out of here. You ain't selling me a whole goddamn unit and then tell me I get a little closet to keep my shit for when you allow me to come visit. Man, if you don't leave me the fuck alone with that stupid ass shit.
Yeah, they not playing about those contracts. Plus, a lot of times they catch you when you overseas. I remember I was in the Bahamas, and I was just like, I let them talk to me for like an hour. I don't know what it was on. I was bored as fuck or what. I don't know what. We was waiting for something. I just let these people talk to me for a minute, and they really felt like I was about to get a timeshare out there. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Hey, that's the new come up though. I ain't gonna lie to you. That timeshare shit, that's that new come up. But even when I was in Mexico the other day, right? They never approached me, but they approached my wife. And when the guy looked at me, he
For real
changed his
talk.
mind.
To bring the God, Jersey the truth, 100. Sign up. It's the last day. I'm putting it out there, APB. If you ain't got signed up for the Chico 6, do it today, y'all. Word up. I signed up for the next 6 months, and my family don't even need me to be around. That's why I'm talking to y'all. They all up on the app, watching all the good shit. Old school, new school need to learn, though. Burn, baby, burn like this going Inferno. Whatever you want to watch. Pay-per-views included. The Chico Stick is the shit, yo. Hit my man up. The app worth it. $100 for 6 months, more for the whole year. Hit him up. Sign up today. Preview is over tomorrow. If you got one that's extended, that's something else. But I guarantee you, you don't get the buffer, man. You can stop paying your Netflix bill. You stop paying Hulu for their shit every month. Chico Stick, word up. Pause. That's the shit right there. I'm coming in there. Give me about an hour. I'm gonna watch some shit with y'all.
Yeah,
Word up.
Kareem.
Hey, Stu, whenever you
Yeah.
go
Sign up
use your
today.
I gotta
timeshare,
put him
Stu,
on
you gotta
contract,
be a
man.
Your family be happy for.
You
Stu.
gotta put Kareem on contract, man.
Whenever
I
you go
feel
to
like
use your
the
timeshare, Stu, you gotta be a strong black man. Because I'm telling you, they about to try to hit you up to sign a new contract, my friend.
yo, you gotta get Kareem on contract, man. He the best commercial host there is, brother. I see it.
Hell yeah, salute, man.
He said old school, new school need to learn now. It really is all there though, man. It's everything up that motherfucker.
Yeah, we had a small
Um,
outage today. Glad to see everything's back up and
Shout out to
running,
my
man.
main man in
Customer
the chat,
service.
Horace Amore. Yeah, we up on that. Every label do that to their artists. Because once again, your stock and your commodity, they gotta cover the investment. So it's a policy on all your MC.
and we think record labels
So
is the
in
only
the
people.
event of your untimely demise,
Let me just say
you
this
get
real quick.
compensated as well.
We be thinking record labels the only people that be giving out fucked up contracts. Nah, that's just because we resonate with our black men and black women so much. We hear when they speak. Think about a beauty pageant or one of them ballet dancers or some shit like that who be going cheerleaded. Like, yo, they be getting the motherfucking shitty ass. They be working them slave deals too, yo. And it's less glorified.
You ain't lying, because Jennifer Lopez have a dance studio in Miami that's kicking out contracts because they try to recruit my daughter to be with their dance school instead of the one she's in. And that was one of the terms they wanted to give a contract. And I told my wife, I said, I'm not signing no goddamn contract for an 8-year-old. You got me fucked up.
That's scary. That's like the Disney's Playhouse all over again.
There's a lot of bad contracts out here. A lot of people don't pay attention to them. But so I don't pay attention to every contract, right? So like your phone contract and shit like that, that's little simple shit. I don't care about that. But if you come to me with anything, any kind of contract that it's gonna cost me a lump sum of money per month, or it's gonna put one of my assets at risk, then now we have a situation where we have to sit down and talk.
Oh, my fault. I meant Star Search. That's what I was talking about. Star Search. You seen all of these old celebrities on that show? Britney Spears, Usher, Beyonce, Christina Aguilera, Alanis Morissette, Leanne Rhymes. Who else? I'm reading it right now. Justin Timberlake. It was all on that show. To think they might have had a deal from childhood.
They were groomed for it. So was Beyonce Knowles. I remember Star Search with Ed McMahon.
Martin
Like that's
Lawrence
why
was up there.
if you go deep into it, all your favorite artists from back in the day, at least those that was on that stage and various others, American Bandstand, whatever may have you, they were groomed and positioned for that. The machine got behind them and they created the character, and we all loved the character that they created. Not too many flops. There was some flops you ain't hear about them after a while. Even the one hit wonders.
Like I was watching a show, Everybody Hates Chris. The little kid on there, he's a child actor from before that. He was acting as a baby. So they in this shit, yo. I don't know if it's the Boule, the secret societies, it's a family connect, but they not taking chances on new individuals. They rather keep it in the family.
I agree.
Maybe the problem is new individuals are actually reading these goddamn contracts.
Why would I put 200 mil in Taekwon's hand when I can put it in the Smith family's hand that I know 100 years down the line they still gonna be bringing this money back to us because that's what they've been doing.
The objective is for the kids. They get them while they're young and their mind's still sponge. And then they can program or infiltrate that as they see fit. And for the parents, it's at their discretion how they allow their child to get put out there. I'll take you to something simple. Disney Clubhouse. Look at their roster of kids.
Oh, so it
And
is a
now look at
Disney.
where
So
it's
I was
going.
right. It was a Disney show too. So it was the
Yeah,
Disney Clubhouse and Star Search where they was grooming them on, right? Yep.
yes, you're absolutely right, yo. And I'm not saying when I say that they didn't have talent, but they in the business. They know what sells. Like these people do eugenics. They analyze this shit. Like, okay, this one we can get like, oh, they can't sing too well, so we got to make them dance better, or we can put people around them to make them shine out, a la Beyonce. You know what I mean? Like This shit is staged. All of it staged. When you come to the entertainment industry, I can't say about basketball, football, and other shit. When it comes to entertainment, they groom people for that. They give them the proper lessons, the fucking classes, acting, whatever it may have you, how to speak, how to look, the etiquette of it all. It's not no happenstance that they become superstars. They build these characters up because they know this is what the public want. They did it with Whitney Houston. Yeah, I'm sorry to say it. Wow. Green, did you say that? Yes, I did. At one point, she was America's apple pie. They built that character up. Before her was Vanessa Williams. Like, this shit goes on and on and on. You just don't like what you like. You're programmed to like what they give out to you. They build these characters up, and the greatest story is their downfall, not their success.
Yo, tell me how Dave Chappelle was on there. I didn't even know that. How did he do
Wow,
it?
I didn't know that either.
Damn.
Hey, I'm waiting for some of these contracts, these college athletes contracts. I'm waiting for some of them to unfold because I find it hard to believe that if you go from college to pro, they're just gonna sit back and not do anything. I'm sure there's something in that contract that if you go pro, you got to stick with them and the terms of these contracts.
I agree to that, but if Magic Johnson shit still ain't come out and we think he got a lifetime deal, why would these youngins should come out?
Let's not forget when we talk about contracts, in some places, in some regards, there are NDAs, non-disclosure agreements, that things get done and you can't publicly state these things or you'll breach the contract.
That's probably the first thing known. Like, yo, we got to make it so that these people, when they getting old and got all that money and looking back on it, they can't come back and say, oh, they did me wrong. That was one of the first when they drawing up the contract. They thinking about that shit. It gotta be.
Especially if I run a play on you and include the NDA in your original contract, then give you a separate contract for your NDA, and then you probably don't want to sign that NDA separate contract. So I'll tell you, hey, don't sign it. Just worry about the original contract.
Ooh, you thinking you over here moving stealth and they already got you by the belt?
I always tell them, I don't need you to put the length of time or the grace period in my contract. I need you to include the words obsolete. Instead of using a time frame, right? When I meet these requirements, I need you to consider this contract obsolete because now it brings me back to the table to renegotiate with you. But if you're originally giving me time
Hmm.
period and terms, then maybe I exceed. It's like when you go buy a car and they say 50,000 miles or 5 years, whichever one comes first. You get what I'm saying? No, I don't want that. I meet this requirement and now the contract is obsolete. Those are the terms I want.
Hello?
Pay attention, Stu.
Yo, yo, New Jack City. I got a story up at the top. Different change of pace. Nancy Pelosi's attacker. He pleads not guilty. So the man accused of breaking into Speaker Nancy Pelosi's San Francisco home and beating her husband with a hammer pled not guilty. David DePappy of Richmond, California, was on a suicide mission with plans of targeting several politicians. Court documents filed Tuesday stated. Hang on a moment.
Manchurian candidate.
These news sites, man, they let you read the first paragraph, then they play you. Yeah, David DePappy, he's pleading
Yes,
not
sir.
guilty. He said it was up and it stuck.
My thing is, where was her security outside of the home that allowed him to breach that shit? But then again, when it comes to them people, we can touch you. Just know that.
You got a troll in the goo.
You know how that works. When knowledge come across, they come around. Like, yo, she like the speaker of the house. How somebody get up in her crib and touch her husband though? Beat him up with a hammer.
I gotta
Gotta be
speak up
some kind
for
of
my boy. They never tell the whole truth.
true that, but there gotta be some kind of inside job though. Like when it comes to national security, they cover the bases, yo. The United States corporation is not that lack.
They cover security for her, not for the family, bro. So her husband doesn't have a 24-hour security detail.
Wow, so they cover her, but her family can be put at risk. Mm. Thank you for the information.
Yeah, this shit ain't letting me read the article. It's fucking hacking up. I got into the website and everything.
But hold on, that was Chico that spoke, wasn't more so than not. He might have been the casualty of the event, but they were more so looking for her.
Yep, they said he was looking for her.
Hmm.
The story said when he got there, he's like, "Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy?"
Y'all know me, so I'm gonna leave it alone there. But like, it's kind of funny that with that high level of a person, that the security can be that much breached that an individual can make it all the way into her home. It's almost like that couple that got into the White House that wasn't on the list and shook hands with Obama when he was president.
I didn't even hear about that.
Yeah, it was a couple, and they went viral about it. The husband and wife got into the White House. They wasn't on the list. They did some shit allegedly. They got their names on the list, and they was there to shake hands with them. I believe, and I'm not gonna go too in depth because they're gonna put me in the matrix if I say too much. But there are certain groups that can allow who they want to be where they want them to be at. It's not just a happenstance. It's almost like across the street from the White House. You got bums and people that sleep right across the street. I've seen it myself, early morning style. Taking my son to a trip to D.C. But you have people that have actually breached the gate and went over and made it close. The CIA and security stopped them, but like they allow who they want to be where they want to be. I'm gonna just say that and leave it there. Because a person that prominent, even though their family might not be getting the detail to be protected, but like I guarantee you, after this event, yeah, there's gonna be some black men in black. It's funny that I say that. That's gonna be in their surrounding area to make sure that their home and their people.
Nope.
You may believe that, but this corporation like let's not play these games. There will be, because who's to say the next time they get to her? She's a key cog in the will of this corporation. Speaker of the House, I think she is.
So all that being said, do you think they was wrong for even bringing this story to the public? Because now this kind of lets people know the guard was down, it was possible, and now somebody who may have been thinking that could have been sparked to the shit. Like we see it
With
all
the
the
right
time, with killing
energy,
serial
with the
killers.
right energy and the right people in place, everybody can be touched.
That's
Hell,
not what I'm
remember,
saying. That's not what I'm saying. And that is true. We see this shit happen in Japan. Motherfuckers walked up on one of the officials and just blasted them straight shit. But this, I'm sure a lot of situations happen that don't come to the forefront. This
mhm.
is a L for her and kind of the whole, like you saying, how could the security be this low? Now the whole country's looking at our own defense system like, damn, as we really in pocket?
Well, the media let you knew prior to this that he didn't have any security. So,
So they open up the door.
but you can't use government funding for his security based on laws. So that would have to be something that would need to be addressed with Congress to be signed off on in order for you to use government funding for security personnel to cover such family members.
So ain't nobody safe. They need to have the motherfucking straps just like everybody else do.
True, but at the end of the day, with a prominent person like that, y'all cannot sit here and tell me there's not a detail that's in place. Like they came for her, so where was her security detail that covers her home? They weren't there. Like it's almost like saying, "Hey, with the Martin Luther King thing, hey, you had this assignment when the feds had niggas that's supposed to been watching him. No, today you're not gonna be watching King. You're gonna go watch something else that allow other things to transpire. Like it's funny, but like we see what it is. Everybody can be touched.
He
See,
just said
Nobody
that
Kareem,
can.
he ain't have no security though. She did, but she wasn't there. He didn't have security. Her husband, he didn't have it.
but Kareem is right to a certain extent because theoretically, right? So if you're securing her and she is assigned a security detail because she is third in charge, um, there should have been a security detail assigned to the home itself because that's her dwelling. But hey,
Okay, see, that's something that I didn't know. That's an inside scoop that you knew that I didn't know. Because if I'm on the road and ain't nobody at my crib but just somebody there, I'm not really expecting a security to be there. Maybe right before I pull up, but the whole time I'm not thinking about it like that.
yeah, because that house. Let me not even go down that road. But this would probably be. I wouldn't be surprised if whoever's in charge of her, like whatever superior is in charge of the detail, is even written up behind this, because theoretically there should be somebody assigned to the home, whether remotely or physically being there. So this is something that should have never happened in the beginning.
Mm.
I learned something a long time ago with prominent figures. When they want you to be God, you gonna get God. JFK, Lee Aubrey, Oswald, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Fred Hampton. The list goes on and on. And I'm just talking about black people. Somebody always got to be out of place. For this moment, unlike the usual detail, things get changed. So when they want you out of the spot, that might have been a warning shot to her, like, yo, watch what you doing, calm your mouth.
Mm.
We can
Hey,
touch you.
Kareem. Hey, Kareem, I don't want to take the conversation too far, but I want to ask a question based off of this on where we going. How do we stop? How do we stop us from being infiltrated in our nation that we building? How do we stop us from getting infiltrated?
You vet the people that you allow into your group the best way you can. Because one thing that people tend to forget, when Martin Luther King got hit, it was a CIA agent informant that infiltrated his group that say, hey, the shot came from over there. When Malcolm X got hit at the Audubon, his right hand man was working for them people. So we have to be mindful of the people that we allow in our circles. And that's why
Fact.
when we have platforms like this, we can say a lot, but the more important things got to be on some old private room shit. And even though they're listening, then you got to have content that they can't understand or decipher.
Hey, yo, you gotta have screening. You gotta have screening periods, bro. Straight up. Like, say if you got a click, you got a crew of people you working with. Every year, you gotta rescreen and reevaluate and say who's holding their weight, who's fucking just dragging us, and rescreen, reevaluate. You always got to do that, man, because people get comfortable.
Not only then, but remember, I take it as a movie. Jay Reed. Y'all didn't even know that Jay Reed was that dude until it was all over. He played the part. He acted the part. He was down with all the shit. But when it came down to it, he was the man that took him down. Life imitates art. In the hood near you, there's a person that's close to you that got knocked for this or that and the third. But he came home early while everybody else sitting. When it comes to self-preservation, there's always somebody that's going to take the cheats. You just got to find those people. And that's the hardest part. Because used to be my dog in my left titty, scream ride or die, but then you was on the other side against me. And that's what we face. That's why when you have a circle that's a dot, like real shit, like real people that's, you already know if it comes from anybody, then you can find out who is amongst us. When you broaden the horizon, just like this room, everybody
Pastor
keep
Kareem
talking about,
preaching today, bro. You preaching today. Keep
everybody keep
going.
talking
Keep
about
going.
expand. Once you let more people in, like it was almost like yesterday's argument, none against DJ Smackaho when he brought his brother in, he had knowledge of the information, but we're trying to start something from the ground up, organic. You hear our idea, you go to your peoples, then y'all take our idea, and then we look at somewhere like, damn, yo, they did it before we could do it. So that's why when it comes to what we're doing, just like they do, only people in the know need to know. Everybody don't need to know. If it was an asteroid that was coming down, that was going to hit us on December 31st of 2022, you think the country going to allow us to know that? Even if somebody leaked it, it'd be like, yo, they just talking that bullshit when it's actual facts. Because when I heard that shit about Son getting taken out earlier, it was on another platform that wasn't credible. So I didn't believe like, oh, there they go, they talking that dumb shit again. But it was only until I did the research and multiple platforms said the same thing that they gave it
You
credit.
sure it wasn't me? Because that's one of the first things that I was talking about with Bill Gates' ass. But
See the thing that's the most important that I always say, our ancestors came off of emotion and their drive to be better and deal with the circumstance. But we the children of those people. We're in
hmm
that same we're the evolved. We're not the same. And our kids are different. See the thing they don't need to shut us up, they need to shut our kids up because they don't have that same we shall overcome our mentality. Fuck you. Like I'm outside what it is. They
mm.
ready to go to war. It's a bunch of warriors, female and male alike. But when it comes to the discussion, like I said again, certain things don't need to be said for everybody. And when we on this platform, which is their black platform in some regards, we gotta watch what we say. Because then they know our game plan.
I've been thinking about this a lot, family, and I ain't trying to take over the conversation, but with the voting time coming up, it makes a lot of sense. And y'all correct. I agree 100% to reevaluate, to constantly grow and expand. And I'm thinking with this voting period that we shouldn't do nothing like voting. We should have like a ever evolving, growing, expanding test. Where the person that tests the best get that position of like a political position within our government. You know what I'm saying? Never a vote, but who tested the best out of the candidates. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
When it comes to this voting process next Tuesday, November 8th, all around this corporation, they'll be selecting new spokespersons or women to represent regions and government. Your political power is in your city and those that's there. Nationally, we can't do nothing about that because once again, I'll say it, and if nobody don't believe me, they are selected, not elected. So that's not something that we can deal with. Like, get out and vote. They can have, and it's bothered me when I see the video commercials that they run to represent why we should vote. But locally, for your mayor, your city council, your school district people, your aldermen, if it's in different cities, that's where you have the power at. Because you can attest these people. You can touch these people in regards of your vote. So do that there. But on a national level, they select them people. Like I said, nobody don't have to believe me. If it ain't her, it's gonna be somebody that you ain't even seen to be your next president. Because they select these people. They don't elect these people. You can win the popular vote in America all day. You can be George Bush too and wake up and say, you know what? Fuck it, Al Gore. I'm the president. There ain't no more counting. Florida. Mm. Shout out to Florida because they can't box y'all in. Y'all are really strong down there when it comes to politics. But with the election that's coming up November 8th, choose your vote wisely and vote for people that have the community interest at heart. But remember this, they're only going to be able to do in their first term what the last predecessor was doing prior. That's one thing that we don't understand as people. Like, oh, we going to vote Obama in, or we going to vote Trump in, or Biden in. You still have to fulfill an agenda that was prior to that person being elected. And I'll land my plane.
not always true, brother. A lot of people be in office just collecting the check.
But when they collecting that check, there's a machine behind them that allows them to collect that check because they put the money up um for them to be elected. Like I said, sometimes people are elected, other times they're selected. And more so on the local level, you can select your representation. But when it comes to national, like when it comes to presidents or all that shit, you might, oh, I'm gonna vote for Joe Biden over Trump, whatever may have you, or Bush over Al Gore. Every time you look at the popular vote, what the people say, The Institute of the Machine defers that.
Okay, all right, but look at what you're saying, though, brother. I mean, for real, you know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people don't vote. Is because, like you just said, people are selected, not elected. You know what I'm saying? Then at the same time, they looking at this greater of two evils. Do people really want to be involved with that? And then if you go ahead and vote, a lot of people know that it's possible that you claim as a citizen or a member to this system. It's floating around where people understand through the IRS. The IRS is not a U.S. system for real, and it's of a foreign government. Same thing with voting.
It
And
goes
it
on the
makes yourself.
Constitution that says that you have to pay taxes to that degree or on tax law, but we do it because that's what they tell us to. But go ahead.
Oh no, I let you get the floor. I was just questioning myself, trying to get an answer, from the crowd, from the family, trying to see what y'all think, what y'all say about us voting, how y'all feel about us voting, being a citizen to the system, because it's so much trickery and wordplay to this whole thing. We was just talking about contracts, and yeah, it's a lot about contracting. And if you vote or what is it, vote or something else, then you
Vote or die.
supposedly admitting to being a citizen rather than a human being or something like that. It's a whole bunch of crazy stuff.
Right there, see, here you said a mouthful, like, shout out to New Jack City. You talking to the realest in the building. We the best room on Clubhouse. Cash Money brothers and sisters. We all we got at the end of the day. When it comes to this voting thing, like I said before, your voting power is on more of a local level. You can make and affect change with the people that's in your circle as far as demographics. When it comes nationally, that's something different. They elect them people. They don't I mean they select them people. Your election don't hold weight. And when you don't vote, you vote for the party that they want to you might as well say you're voting for the other side of it all. Cause like in the last election, I didn't want to vote for Joe Biden or Donald Trump. But because there's no third party, and that's where we need to get away from Democrats and Republicans. And for those that claim independent or non-affiliation, we got to get a voice that rise and represent the people. Because none of these Democrats or Republicans don't represent the people. They represent an agenda. They play fucking semantics with us. We give you 8 years of Obama. All right, he's done. He can't get because if it was a third term, I guarantee you, people would have voted for Obama one more time for the third time. But because then that's not law and constitution, we had to take Donald Trump. Okay, you got the COVID-19 joint. Donald Trump didn't have the right take bleach and shoot it up in your arm and all that dumb shit he said. Then we take old ass Joe Biden. Who was Joe Biden? Obama's understudy. So next time out, if I'm wrong, I will leave the app and I'll leave the room. Your next president will be a Republican. And I don't have no inside information. It'll be a Republican. Somebody, we didn't know nothing about Obama when he got his rise to fame. He was an alderman in Chicago. Then he got to the U.S. Senate, and then next thing you know, they put him on the ballot, and yes, we can. And no, we haven't changed a motherfucking thing. At
I
least
feel
I can say this much. Underneath Donald Trump, I had a few more dollars in my pocket. Joe Biden came back like, no, nigga, we would need all that back. Stimulus. They gave me a stimulus check like they gave a lot of y'all. And then when I got my taxes, where my refund? Oh, Uncle Sam already took that and plus some.
I just hope y'all been paying attention to what's been happening last week and this week.
And what's that?
Just do your little research and you'll see.
What I
And
said
for
last
those that don't know,
day,
welcome to the Great Depression 2022.
That's
We out here
cheese.
spending our
You gotta
money
give us
funny.
something.
You worried about the next candidates for political positions. You better worry about your pocket.
You gotta give us something more than telling us to do research, brother. There's too much research to be done. Tell us at least
All
where to
right,
start and what we're
so
looking for.
so so I want y'all to pay attention to what's going on in Ukraine and what's going on in Saudi Arabia. Like, really pay attention. That's enough for you to start your research,
Man, just
or you
go
need a
ahead
The
and
little
link,
bit
spin
say
it
more.
up.
less.
That's more
The
than
link.
enough.
You ain't gotta say no more.
That's more
I'm
than
gonna do my
enough.
research. We're gonna leave it there. Because this on this platform, you gotta watch what you say. And if you
I
know
know
what
that's
you
why I'm
know,
trying not to, Kareem. That's why I'm
no,
trying not to go into
I get
full
you.
deep.
I'm just telling the brother on this platform, you gotta have the knowledge, and the knowledge is in you telling us do your research. And when you do your research, you'll find out what you already know. See how that works? Say less and do more. CMB in the motherfucking building. New Jack
I don't
City
know
out
who's
this
looking at
bitch.
the screen.
What
Did
they
y'all see
talking
what
about?
just happened? Kareem, I don't know if y'all looking at the screen. Y'all see what just happened?
What just happened?
You ain't notice I just got 2 phone calls that I ignored?
Oh, they
I'll
calling
talk to
you?
y'all boys later. I need to make a phone call.
Black man, black woman. We're in the greatest war of our life. You know what the greatest war of our life is? They coming for our children. This war that's being fought, and it started with us, our children are gonna have to fight. So prep your kids today. Earlier today, I was at the range with my daughter and my son. Let them know that they doing it too, because bad times are coming. Bad times are coming. Yeah, I said that. If you don't believe me now, you'll believe me then. Get right. Stock up your foods. Stock up your interests. Stock up money that you can, because 2023 is going to be crazy, baby. Yeah. And where you get that from, Kareem? What are you talking about? Do your research, like the link said, because I ain't going to fuck up the room by saying no more. We already in the inflation age. That inflation about to get another inflation. How about that?
All right, so I just did my little Google, not my little Google. Let me stop lying. I just got a phone call, but then now I asked a question. It was a phone call about something else, and I asked a question, and okay, whatever. Listen. For the first time since this whole war has started between Russia and Ukraine, we now, effectively since last week, have U.S. troops on the ground in Ukraine, um, which is not a good thing because Russia has warned us that if we get involved directly in this war, there will be consequences. Saudi Arabia advised us last week that there is a prominent threat against them and the U.S. based on another war that's going on that have nothing to do with us, but we got involved in. So I keep on telling y'all, this war is coming, and that's the we we need leadership in place because while we here on U.S. soil are protected, what about our fellow brothers that are abroad? Nobody is gonna be able to successfully attack us here. But what about our brothers and sisters abroad that are U.S. citizens and are there to serve our country? Do we want this to end the same way like Afghanistan, like Iraq, like I could keep on going on the list of fellow
Oh,
brothers and sisters that we have lost.
but in Afghanistan, they won. The Taliban won.
But at what
We
sac?
lost that war.
Oh, I thought you said we won because I was about to tell you. In any war, there's money to be made. Yes, I agree with that. But at what expense? I'm not willing to sacrifice my fellow brothers and sisters that goes to the military and sign up, not knowing that this is what they're getting themselves into. They thought it was just a good retirement plan and a good source of income because there was no ulterior options for them to take. That's what I'm more concerned about.
What,
That's
where
the
I'm
whole
gonna come
thing
from,
for
where I'm gonna come from is this. This is a corporation once again. They sent their best commodity to be casualties for their bottom line. You helped us get the opium. Now we got an opium pandemic over or mandemic over here in the United States, as far as Afghanistan. Other things, not. But we took they gold, whatever. The big bully, America, land of the free, home of the slave. This corporation don't give a fuck because you know why? The Wizard of Oz is behind the motherfucking stage. And if you don't know who that is, I don't even know. But they pull the string that make
And they
everything ring in America.
and they
Hey,
not even on
Kareem.
this planet neither.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
Some things you
Go ahead.
think, some things you think they was over there trying to go do, or they sitting here warring for and all that shit. I'm gonna say one. I'm gonna say when I say this, I hope you go do your research, and I ain't gonna say shit else because it could be a whole lot of shit. Motherfuckers really be over. And I ain't gonna say all the wars. Okay, it was one specific that you know what I'm saying. They said it was one thing, but motherfuckers really be over there with their goddamn Stargate, and that was just one fight. But I'm gonna go and mute up on that.
The real fight, for real, is CERN. And that shit that's going on with CERN. Motherfuckers don't know. That's where the holy war starting from. A little kid that's a clairvoyance that the governments right now is getting answers from. It's telling them how they put us in a whole different time dimension with this CERN shit.
Do y'all know that the Jews and the Christians and the Muslims all about to get together? Wait a minute. Yeah, we said it.
Yeah, one world religion.
Y'all been told y'all, man. Cruise them, man. That's official now. Christianity and Muslim together. The Pope sanctions that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus and
Like,
Allah about to be one entity.
that's a fact.
Yeah, that's how they making
Man
the
and
new
woman about
world
to be
order.
one gender. That's what they're pushing towards.
Oh no, we're in the non-binary age. There's no man or woman. There's
Exactly.
no he or she.
It's gonna be just no gender. Straight walk down the block, cyborg. Ain't no gender. That's what they pushing towards. You see all of the media,
Straight
short
them.
hair, this, yo, that's what
That's
they
it.
pushing towards, man.
Straight them.
I
Yo,
mean,
no him, she. It's them.
we only in the first dimension
Damn.
anyway, so it some things really don't even matter, man. You know what I'm saying? If your ass can make it to the third dimension, then you win it. We just fighting this shit right now because we ain't get that understanding to even make it to the third dimension. So that's why we on the first one, and we ain't got no understanding. Once you understand, like what your purpose was, what your mission was, then you'll be in the third dimension. That's where you want to be.
Right. And Lionel was telling us when we was kids with Thundercats, see sight beyond sight. What we need to see ain't even in our eyesight. It's in that third eye, that pineal gland. Open it up, you'll see shit. Y'all some smart people right here. And we
Nah,
in
I
the
ain't
minor.
smart. No, I'm not smart. Do not do that to me.
Do some
No, you're not
research on
smart.
Jack Parsons. Find out who Jack Parsons is and how he died and why he died.
I don't know
Mm,
nothing about nothing.
right. I
Chill
know nothing but nothing.
out, chill out.
I'm just saying my opinion, what I may believe. And here it is for New Jack City. I'm the dude that always do it, and I'm gonna do it right now. Disclaimer: the information that's put on this stage and this platform are the views by the individual and don't correspond with the room. This is for educational, entertainment, and financial purposes only. No need to be quiet. Y'all keep rocking.
Hey, I just pay attention to shit and I just read shit and I incorporate it in a jokey way to make people laugh, but hopefully they get the message. I remember when before this whole same no gender and all that nonsense, I've been telling people for years I identify as a lesbian. Motherfuckers would laugh at me. Okay, cool.
Yo,
Now let's
I'm gonna
fast
laugh at you for
forward.
saying that.
Hold on. Let's fast forward now, 15 years later, what they started telling you. Oh, now we're building non-binary bathrooms. Okay, all right, cool. Oh, if you feel this way, you should identify that way. Okay, I love females. I love females that love females. So I started identifying myself as a lesbian.
And guess who else
Period.
said that too? Guess who else said it? Drake and Lil Baby. Yeah, me too. Nah, okay.
Hey, bro, that's the jam, bro. Chill out.
I'm gonna be the last of a dying breed. The SBP, straight black pride. To each his own. What they do in their bedroom is their business. But as a heterosexual man, yeah, I said that. As a heterosexual man, do y'all thing, but just don't push it on my people, B. We're not
There,
one in the same.
there are no sexualities, only labels. Labels. See what I'm saying?
Kareem,
Yeah, I'm right
Who
here.
would who would
I got an
think that
idea for you. My fault, Delane.
go Stu.
We gonna give you your own segment. It's gonna be Kareem's The God's Hour. You get to kick all the
Hey,
shit you want for a straight hour, nigga. How about that?
hey, yo, you with it, bro?
We good.
Yeah, he smart.
Hey,
Yes,
yo,
sir.
you can say, hey, yo, hey, Kareem, you know how you give the disclaimers and all that? You give a one-time disclaimer in the beginning of your hour. Nobody can dispute, nobody can dispute, refute, or argue with anything you say, brother.
Nah,
What's up?
then that's ignorance. Cause I'm not horse stepping
No,
nothing I'm
no, no, no,
saying.
no, 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 no. Listen, you know how you may say something that somebody may disagree with or have an issue with for that whole hour, bro. You won't get no pushback because you what you doing, and the reason why this is being brought to you is because you come with a lot of knowledge that some people want to hear. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, we give you that, and after that hour, we don't want to hear that shit no more, bro. All day or all night, bro. You get a whole
Get a
60
whole hour.
minutes. Ow! What's up?
My brother, once again, I don't need no whole hour. I'm just giving my opinion. That's all that is.
Bro,
I'm not.
you took 2 hours, bro. Niggas giving you this olive branch and you trying to throw it back in niggas' faces?
Not at all. I just need us to all wake up.
Okay. And you
The
get your
God's
hour to wake
Hour.
the people.
That's what you
And
get
you
to
give
do.
people
Wake the
the hour
people
to
up.
wake the people up.
Good at what you do, my brother. So we gonna give you an hour. God damn.
Hey yo, and nobody, hey bro, listen, nobody not trying to be funny. Dead ass serious.
Hey, for real, that's how you build a network. If we could go ahead and get a program going, like, hey, Kareem got this hour during this time of the week. The general got this hour during this time of the week. Black Stu, you know what I'm saying? Uh, uh, Chico gonna sell his Chico stick for this hour, man. Let's come on, man.
Well, I got my 6 months in. I don't know about nobody else. I'll see. Hey, Chico, matter of fact, in 2 weeks, We gonna do the whole year. Word up. I got my 6 months. I paid for that today. You already know what it is. And my fam happy. Thank you, Chico. Much respect to you, yo. My fam happy. They all up on the tube right now, watching all the shit they want to watch, and it's clear, and there's no buffering. Bullshit ain't nothing.
Hey yo, you better not let them get to that adult section. Ha!
Fuck Comcast and Verizon in Jersey. You heard me? You know what I'm talking about?
You got
Y'all
7
Southern
more minutes.
motherfuckers.
You
Y'all
got
Southern
Hey,
7 more
motherfuckers.
hey,
minutes.
yo, and look, if say you at work or something, right? And you got shit that you like say like the Stephen Coakley nigga. You know what I'm saying? You want niggas to get up on that. You will let niggas listen to that for your hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you try to put people on to knowledge that you know that people may not know, that could be part of your hour, bro.
Respect, though.
I want an hour a week.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien, gracias tú.
Hell no. Hell no.
Nah, we ain't doing that one.
Welcome to
Ronson? You talking about the
welcome
Ronson hour? Hour
welcome
with Ronson.
welcome to
Woo!
welcome to New
Yo,
Orleans.
shout
You
out to
feel me?
him.
Things of
Shout
that
out to
nature.
him.
How many you feel me's we gonna get?
We
Welcome to
gonna
New
call it things
Orleans.
of that
About
nature.
800 got 44, 5,000. You feel me?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
Ronson, you
saying? You
work on
heard
that.
me?
Hey,
You know
you
what I'm
work on
saying?
that.
You heard
Work
me?
on what we talked about. You can get that hour, my brother.
Oh, Stu,
Yeah, I was
I can
there
give you a
when you
breakdown
said
right
that
now.
shit.
I can give you a
He got the
breakdown right now.
Ronson got the he be cooking. So maybe we could do a little
You feel
cooking
me?
show up in this motherfucker. Get
You
people
feel
right.
me?
Look, I
Come
can give
on,
you
let
a
me run
breakdown
it.
right
Run it
now.
down. Run it down, Ronson. Run it
All
down.
right,
You
all right.
heard me?
Welcome to New Orleans. Welcome to New Orleans. This is the Ronson the Wyatt Show. I'm here at your services. We're gonna be talking
Wrong.
about the news today.
That nigga gave the whole
Let him cook,
government.
let him cook, let him cook, let him cook. All right, try two. No
My
hits your
bad.
services. Run
We
it
don't
back.
need your
No
services,
hits.
brother.
Yeah. We ain't doing the services right. Run it back.
All right. How I'm gonna see this? All right. I'm trying to see how I'm gonna come with that angle. All right.
Yo, man, help you out, bro. Welcome to the Rhyme Time Show.
Welcome to the Ronson Show. Welcome to the Ronson Show. Welcome to the CMB. We're here with New Jack City. You're here with Ronson the Wire. In the CMB. We're gonna talk about New Orleans and what's going on in New Orleans today, and give you a rundown on what's going on in my city.
Hell yeah, I like that, Ronson.
Okay, how's the education
Okay.
going down in your city?
Uh, well, in today's time period in New Orleans, we're dealing with Mayor Latoya Cantrell. We're having a proposition to get her out of the mayor seat, and we're having a lot of crime going on in the city, and we need to get that addressed.
I like that.
Salute.
So what we gonna do about that, Ronson?
Well, we need more black leaders in the community to presolve these issues that's going on in the community. For us, we have a lot of homeless people down here. Get the homeless people some food. Serve them water. Have them better sleeping requirements. Help them out.
So how did it it's 2022. How does the after effect of Hurricane Katrina affect your state?
The aftermath of Hurricane Katrina, we're still dealing with the aftermath of this with Katrina. We're still having abandoned buildings down here, but things are going to be cleared out. We're also having residential housing. A lot of people are starting to come back to the city, and we're starting to
Salute.
get things back up and running.
Good job, Ronson.
Salute.
Thank you, sir.
Because I don't care now how nobody said New Orleans, Mississippi, when that shit happened, had that shit happened in your area, in your district, yeah, that category 5, that's the ultimate, as they know, for scientists. That wiped out the whole joint. Even if they blew the levees. Yeah, I said they blew the levees. Whoops.
Hold on, time out, time out,
Bronson,
time out,
you
time out.
think they blew the
Hold
levees?
on, hold on. What you over
Um,
there doing, Mr. Kareem?
Nothing.
well, in New Orleans, right, with the levees, that's they
That boy
got going on.
sound lit. Kareem, boy, you sound lit like a bitch, boy.
Hand in the candy jar. He said, "Nay."
Nothing, mama.
I had a few.
Caught him. Boy, I'm good at this shit, boy.
Hey, can I start throwing my cheese now and not be so serious?
Damn, boy, you got caught red-handed, my nigga. Damn.
He hella sounded like a little kid. Nothing.
Mommy, I did not do it.
Ron Son, check this out.
What's
We're gonna
poppin'?
get the Ron Son 15-minute rundown.
Gotcha.
You pick a day, you let us know what's going on, go to the new website, and you start with 15 minutes, and then you might, maybe 2 months later, might be an hour.
Damn,
Gotcha.
Reverend Stu, when you gonna get your goddamn album?
Hey,
Every
Yeah.
hour
Ronson,
is a stew hour,
Oh,
my brother.
Yes, sir, Mr. Delinks.
since you know so much Spanish, I want you to start off your segment by saying te quiere leche.
Tequila leche.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Hey, you see why you need to learn Spanish?
Hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien, gracias. ¿Y tú? Pericamo, mamá.
Hey, Ron Son, I want to say
already
thank you,
now,
my brother.
Bronson?
I did not hear.
No,
You
I
heard
mean,
me. I didn't hear not one. You heard me, dog. Congratulations, my brother.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Toyota S.
you feel me?
Que hora es sí, por favor? Sí, por favor.
All right, Bronson, we see what you're doing.
Don't be walking around saying that. Please don't. If a Spanish person hear you, they're going to bust out laughing.
Delise, you crazy, bro. Wow. He said they're going to start off laughing. But shout out to Bronson, baby
What?
brother in the building.
I
And
do
know
know
Hey,
what you
Spanish,
need,
though.
though.
you know what you're saying, right, Ronson?
No, I just remember Spanish from like off the top of my head. I just thought like, cause I know. All right, if I say this right, all right. So, hola, cómo está? Muy bien, gracias. ¿Y tú? Buenos noches. Buenos noches es
All right,
estudiante.
stop. Back up,
Bro, you're
because you
like answering your
actually,
own question
yeah, exactly.
for one.
Yeah,
You just had a whole conversation by yourself, bro.
I know. I think I say my name. Buenos noches is I think good night. Buenos noches is good night, and que hora es? I forgot what que hora es mean, but I'm gonna look that up.
It mean what time it is.
Okay, what it is what time it is? C? No, not C. Hey, how the fuck you say 7 in Spanish? I forgot. Siete? I'm right,
I don't
Link?
give a fuck what they
Siete?
say, Bronson. Salute to you, bro. That's what it is.
Thank you.
Yeah, keep learning, my brother. Keep learning, man. We proud of our, you know what I'm saying, our community leaders out here learning new languages, you know what I'm saying?
I took 2 years of that shit. That shit you talking about. I forgot most of that shit.
Wait, you took college or
Listen,
high school?
High school,
Man,
Spanish
I ain't
1
listen
and
to
2.
a bitch of that.
Ronson, what I just told you, whatever
Yes,
you
sir.
do, do not walk around and say that.
Yes, sir.
And also, the Spanish that they teach in high school is the proper.
You breaking up, Miss Lovely.
Hello.
What they taught you in high school, you would still get laughed at, even if you were speaking it right.
Yeah, they told me that. They told me that shit too. They was like, "This is not like how we speak Spanish in like regular form." I was like, "What the fuck?" That's why I
Right.
stopped listening.
Just so y'all know, Spanish is different. The way you speak Spanish or the wording is different based on where the person is from, right, Ransom? So what I told you to
Right.
say, do not say that because that's how Lovely got pregnant.
Okay.
What?
Oh
See.
no. Oh no.
I told him to say "give me milk" in Spanish. That's not something a man want to say.
I know I heard
Oh, que
Leche.
hora leche? Que hora leche? It mean I know
No, te
leche
quiere
mean milk.
leche.
No,
Te quiere
Nikado Taco
leche.
Bell, nigga.
Te
Okay.
quiere leche mean give me milk. So when you
Right.
say it, it's not appropriate if you're not a child. That's actually
Right.
something a woman would say to a man
Hot
during
Right.
sexual
potato.
intercourse.
You could
Right.
say "te quiero" because that mean I love you. No cap. Pause though.
Right.
Y'all are conjugating it wrong. You gotta say te is you. You gotta say yo quiero. I want, not you want.
Electro.
I want some empanadas.
Te quiere mean give me.
No, that's you. Give you. Te is you. Tu is
Listen to
you.
me again. Depending on where the person is from, Spanish is spoken differently. The wording is different. A Puerto Rican and a Dominican does not speak the same Spanish, nor does a Cuban. The wording is
They
different. If you
still
say,
conjugate.
hold on, listen to me again. Listen to me again.
Electro.
If you say te quiere leche, that means give me milk. I want milk.
Te quiere pum pum, motherfucker.
Alright.
Reverend, we
Google
got you. We
Translator,
got
I'm gonna
you.
bet you 10 wrong.
Lovely, your
Electro.
mic is bad, so I can't even hear you.
Check the PTR.
Boy, still I see that crazy ass shit on died.
Bando, what
I
up,
know all
brother?
the swears. I know
What's
all the
good?
swears.
All right, I went out and came back in because I don't know if it was me or Lovely, but I wasn't hearing her.
No, Kareem gotta mute up. Like I can't. People can't be unmuted when my mic is on.
Goddamn
Don't
Kareem.
sound when I'm talking. Okay, I'm sorry. I still haven't got a new phone yet. I've been too busy. So I'm working with what I got. All right, fucking Android tablet.
Listen, so
And
fix your
you don't
shit,
want to hear
man.
my you don't wanna hear my fucking phone. My phone is worse. Like y'all be y'all be tripping when I'm on my phone.
Well, then mute up then.
Shut your fat fucking self up.
Or better es, que hora es puta?
Yo. Can't do that. Can't talk to that boy like that, man. It's a grown ass man right there, Buddha.
You are
Do
ignorant.
that. Do that.
Well, in that case, anybody want dessert?
Hello.
Janita, Benzu, Nia.
Hey,
What did I say?
did y'all see that video? The last video of a dude like he was covering his phone, listening to what they was talking about before shit popped off with the
Hell yeah.
Quavo shit. Yeah, that shit was wild, bro.
But bro, that shit over some damn basketball?
I heard basketball, so they was trying to play basketball, my nigga.
You blew it this nigga over some damn basketball. I don't even want to play no more, man. And I think them niggas trying to play 101 or they was fucking the Rockets or some shit. Did the Rockets in Atlanta play or something?
Man, I don't know, bro. I was lost. All I heard the nigga say, "Let's ride," and then I'm guessing somebody stole off on him, and then that's when you heard them goddamn their gun sound.
And bro, if I'm looking at that shit right, bro, it look like the nigga blocking the path to where he get clipped. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Yeah, that was some weird. That was weird, man.
My thing is, how the hell is two pieces of this shit blocked out? So I know it's a third piece, and if we see that, you know, we're gonna see that third piece tomorrow. Cause we see the first one we seen was the nigga laying on the ground. The second one we seen was this argument. We gonna see where the bullet came from.
Oh yeah.
Bro, then you wonder like why everybody was like doing that shit, like secretively taking a photo or
Yeah,
shooting.
that's some weird ass shit, bro.
That's like it's sort of like goddamn evidence to say this is why this is why this, but why you needed that though? Like, come on now.
And then if you seen it, it was like, all right, we got the argument. I got boom, point A. There go Quavo. Boom, they go Offset. Got both of them. All right, keep watching.
Cause you know, bro, when they be in them type situations like that, all them rich motherfuckers know. Don't nobody supposed to have their phone out. Granted that they is out, you know what I'm saying, in another city on that shit, but at least if they're around people like that, bro, they should already know that. That's automatic.
Or did they think the niggas was finna catch the fade?
Hmm, that could be true too now.
Well, I don't think a nigga just like was like, okay, well, let's see if Ye finna start shooting. Nah, I think he think, hey, yeah, they finna catch the fade, and I'm finna record these niggas catching the fade. And after that, shit, it is what it is. But then, you know, shit turned tragic.
And niggas don't fight no more, bro.
So this nigga really finna record a whole shootout. Get out of here, man.
Well, y'all know one thing about us black folks, we don't like to lose, bro. We don't like nobody seeing us lose.
And for us, that's a double-edged sword, bro. That's real shit, bro. It can help us or it can hinder us.
Yeah, and that is just not us men, bro. It's women too. Like, we don't like losing, bro. That's one thing. If we learn how to lose and we learn to accept losing, but that's not the way of life, bro. But if we learn to accept that shit, bro, we'll be a solid race, bro. I think that's our problem.
And just like you said with the females, bro, like them niggas is smart as shit and they more focused. But then where the other part comes in, they emotion. That shit'll knock
Hey
them off every
yo,
time.
yo, we been losing all our life, so how can we not just take a L here and there? Like
I
I
was
ain't
gonna say
understanding
shit.
that.
We good at losing. That's one thing we good at.
But that's what I'm saying though. But why can't we, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to play this, bro. I don't know how to say it in a devil's advocate. I don't know how to be God's child with this one, but bro, I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying? People just don't know how to accept it. If you get your ass whooped and it's on camera, you ready to go load up your gun. If you if you learn to, hey, you know what? Let me just go get my rematch. But ain't nobody with that no more. They just, hey, I ain't finna be humiliated. Fuck that shit. He gotta go. Why is we like that?
I mean, it seems like now it's shit. We can't even squabble. It's niggas don't even want to throw hands. They just nigga, we can shoot it out.
And niggas know they can't fight, bro. Niggas know they can't hold their own without some shit that's finna evaporate a nigga, bro. That's the sad part.
Yo, if niggas know they can't fight, stay your ass in the house.
Stay your ass on the porch, my
Stay
nigga.
your ass in the house. If I know, yo, check this out, right? Every time niggas went out on the weekends, bro, it was a high probability niggas was gonna get into something. And if niggas know, yo, if I go out with these niggas gonna get into something. I ain't going with these niggas. That's the move to make. But if you still want to tag along and something pop off and you get your ass whooped or something happen and you looking for some get back and all this and that, nigga, you the fool. You the dummy. Cause nobody, you all, man, I don't know. Them niggas is wild. I ain't fucking with them niggas. Come on, man. Niggas is backwards as hell, man.
It's also so called like quote unquote cool to have a gun. Like I fucked up my YouTube algorithm by watching like the shorts or whatever, like the people that have guns and shit. Now every time I open my YouTube, that's all I see is people shooting their guns and like shit.
Okay, let's think about this logically now. See, in our era, yeah, we could squabble, but we ain't have to worry about. By the time you reach home, your ass is fucking viral. You know what I'm saying? Now, I get what y'all saying, and I agree with y'all wholeheartedly, 1,000%. These young boys don't want to go viral, dog, because an arrow, if you got fucked up, if you wasn't there, you had to hear about the shit word of mouth, and people, you know what I'm saying? But now, everybody got their phones out. Look, niggas had their phones out, and then somebody got murdered, and niggas posted that shit online anyway. So imagine if it was a squabble, and you alive, you gotta see that shit every day. You getting your ass. Niggas is not trying to hear that, bro. And I don't agree with it. I wish our culture would change, but that's just the sad reality of it, bro.
You wanna know how this shit could change, bro? Let's go back to them goddamn me Nicolas. Let's go back to them goddamn me Motorola's and shit, and take away this shit with the goddamn screen on it.
But something can't be just like on the culture itself, like it's like 100% our fault just because we the culture, man. Some of that shit, man, nigga traumatize a nigga with and made us feel like certain shit that we gotta do because of certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, I agree with you, bro. But niggas is not trying to see that ass. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Then you like you the laughing stock everywhere you go, cause niggas done saw you get your fucking head cracked open. Niggas, you know what I'm saying? I tell niggas all the time, man, let's go around the corner. Me and you, no cameras, no nothing. But that's totally different now, bro.
Nah,
Man,
that's
that's
so
why I be
crazy.
rolling to the face, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to roll with a crew of hard head niggas. And they liable to get into some shit. And guess what? They get into some shit, I'm in some shit. So that's why I be rolling to the face. So at least I know if I get into some shit, that's about me. So that's why I roll dolo.
At my age, I ain't not trying to even get you into no shit at all. You know what I'm saying? Um,
I was
my bad, Miss Levy. Say that again.
no, I was just agreeing with you.
Yeah, cause first of all, I'm too fat. I'm out of shape. I smoke cigarettes. I got kids to live for. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to die over no bullshit though.
Like, why do we gotta have ops? Like, why is it so cool to have fucking enemies and ops and shit? Like,
We ain't the ones who create them. They create themselves half the
Bro,
time.
bro, nowadays niggas actually really just start with niggas just to say that they got ops, to say that they gotta carry a pistol, to say that they gotta move like that, bro. When niggas ain't wasn't even worried about them, bro. Niggas create stupid shit just for a dumb image, bro. And that's the sad part.
exactly, that's my point. Like, why the fuck? Why are you doing that? You going out of your way to be niggas' enemies and shit, just so you can say like, bro, I got apps. I'm about to go da 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 da. Like the hell?
It's a real life Call of Duty in these streets, man. That's what they trying to play. They trying to play Call of Duty in these streets, man. That's just what it is. That's what they trying to do.
Bro, I know this nigga I went to school with, bro. This nigga had glasses. Someone with a little goop on this nigga. Like, he kind of sort of got bullied and shit. Nah, you see this nigga smoking weed, toting pills, all that shit, bro. But just in middle school, bro, and high school. Not just middle school, high school, bro. You was not doing none of that shit, bro. So go on, cut it out, bro. That shit be crazy, man.
Hey, don't base nobody's school life off they out of school life, cause when you in school, you ain't got nothing but security in there to help you. You know what I'm saying? You security in the school, police gonna come break up that fight. But out of school, it's a whole different ball game, brother.
You right. Go down right.
'Cause it's people who played with me in school that when we got out of school, you knew not to play with me no more, cause it ain't nobody here to save you. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about that one.
Now, with that aspect, too, like, niggas knew this nigga from outside, too, bro. Like, he wasn't even that nigga, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, just, it was just a whole facade, bro. His mama worked at the school, bro. On another aspect, too. It's just, you right, too. But we knew this nigga, bro. He was not living like that, bro, at all. At all. Nigga got from his school people that really knew him and try to make a new image, bro. That shit crazy.
Nah, you can't do that. That's not gangster, man. You can't do that, bro.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
can't do. I know this one cat. I think I fought him in sixth grade, and when we got to seventh grade, bro, he got the, you know what I'm saying, putting my name, saying I wrote another click in the journal, had people in front of my house and shit like that. Then when we got out of school, you know what I'm saying, dude knew not to play with me. I ain't gonna incriminate myself or nothing like that, but I'm just gonna say dude knew not to play with me. He locked up now, but hey man, that's just how these little fake gangsters be, bro.
Hey y'all, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The worst nigga to Fed is one of them type of niggas. You know why? Cause them be the niggas that be having something to prove. You know what I'm saying? You think a punk ass nigga ain't gonna bust your ass if you want. I seen plenty of situations when niggas was getting tired of getting bullied, niggas was tired of getting picked on, niggas was tired of being the butt of the joke. You know what I'm saying? And then at the end of the day, next day nigga come to school and bust a nigga ass. Bam! You know what I'm saying? All cause of that. All cause of the humiliation, embarrassment, things like that. Those are the people you need to watch out for. Because yo, I'm telling you, those be the ones that pull the trigger quicker than your regular gangster nigga. I'm telling you.
You speaking of fact, brother. You speaking of fact. I can't even talk against that shit. You speaking of fact, Brick. Talk your shit, man.
He ain't lying, boy.
Good
Yeah,
shit.
they go home, or when they go home, they taking their anger out by a fucking target practice, shooting their gun and shit.
Cause shit, nigga try to bully you, right? And nigga be thinking that shit cool though, right? Tell nigga like you think that nigga, oh he's scary, right? He a bitch ass nigga, right? But then that same nigga, you hear me? He be like the quiet nigga, you feel me? That nobody like really messing with. Till like, oh, all right, till you just fuck around, just like you feel me? Like he up and like just fucking fight you out of no, you feel me? Like you just keep on picking with the nigga. You see?
A lot of people live a double life. Like I lived a double life. I got good grades. I was in sports, all types of shit. But outside of school, yeah, right. You would have never thought.
Shit, I could say I lived a double life, but my people they knew what the fuck I was doing, but they didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and that shit turned bad as hell. But hey, I ain't locked up. I'm on here with y'all, man. I ain't dead. Hey, I'm above ground, man. So
Yeah, most niggas who be getting picked with, man, especially like
Nigga be like them little kids, man. That's why I be like, I want them like them little kids, you feel me? Nigga kept on trying to pick with you and shit. Till you just, like, beat their ass, you feel me? Nigga start fucking with you, you feel me? Most people be scared, like what you scared of, nigga? Fuck, we bleed the same way. But most of these little niggas don't even know how to fight nowadays. They want up a pole.
Not just nowadays, even back then.
Right,
Back
right.
then, when them bullies was bullying on everybody, I was always little. I wanted them to pick on me, so I was annoying as hell, just so they could pick on the right one. And I made sure they never bullied nobody else ever again in their fucking life. I transferred every year in elementary, sometimes 2 to 3 times a year, and I would look for the bullies just so he could pick on the right one.
That's some real shit. I fuck with that shit, man.
Cause me, I was a little silent nigga in school, you feel me? I was a little silent nigga. I used to just like, man, I'm about to stay to myself. Shit. Till nigga tried me one time in public school and then he got his ass beat, you feel me? And he was like, he just went on the other side of the hallway.
Quick sports update. Nets up 45. Bulls 43. Heat up 44. Warriors 39. And in the World Series, the Phillies scored 2 points. Astros at 0. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. New Jack City.
Shout out to New Jack, but let's go Phillies and let's go Eagles, man. My bad. Shout out to the whole CMB show.
Shout out to you, my brother.
Nah, shout out to you and the whole stage, my brother. Always rocking, man.
Salute, my brother. Salute.
These niggas ain't shit.
Man, Stu full of shit.
Nah, I ain't
Salute,
gonna cap to y'all, man. Y'all my
salute
coffee
Bender.
special, and y'all my Henny special at nighttime. You feel me? I be at work during the day, so I don't get the lunch special. But goddamn me, y'all the coffee special and the goddamn Henny special at the night show. You feel me?
That's what's up, my brother.
Don't say that, cause somebody like the Henny and the Heine, but we ain't gonna say nothing.
Bro, chill.
Yo, Springfield, go ahead with that bullshit.
Oh man, I almost forgot, bro. The what my actions earlier, bro. I apologize, man. This morning, bro, I felt like I was kind of out of line for what I said, so I'm just gonna apologize to the whole stage as a man. You feel me?
I don't know what you're talking about though, but I appreciate that,
Nah,
brother.
yo, fuck that. Mute out, nigga. You know what you did? I was just playing with you, bro. I
Stu,
don't
he
even know
inboxed me
what
this.
happened, but salute to you, bro. You real
He
for
back.
saying that shit. I don't even know what happened though. Shit.
He back telling me the same thing. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't know what the fuck
Now
you talking about?
we got into some heated shit earlier, man. I feel like I left out on the wrong boat. I kind of got a little pissed off because I felt like, you know what I'm saying, my point didn't get across, but you know what I'm saying, it's all good. We hashed it out our back channel, bro. You know what I'm saying, as a real man on the back screen. So shit, it is what it is.
Man, we was having a family debate, dog. And this shit ain't serious, bro.
I know, bro, but you know what I'm saying, as a man, bro, you just want to own up to your responsibilities, dog. That's all.
Hey, listen, I'm not light skinned. I don't take shit personal, man. I'm not sensitive.
This nigga,
This nigga hurt.
listen, I'm the light skin man. You're deep.
You know we not sugar cookies around this motherfucker.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
Ooh.
Your boy Vladimir Putin, whatever the fuck you call this nigga, reportedly has early stage of Parkinson's and cancer.
Damn, that's why he bugging.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh, he
He
finna
got
shut some shit down before he go.
the Parkinsonian.
Yeah, and cancer. Oh, so that's
Oh,
why he been acting so goddamn crazy.
damn.
Hey, I hope he ain't shaking with his finger on that button. Paul.
Yo,
Right. God damn.
Chico, come on,
Chico, boy,
Chico.
you heartless, boy.
Yeah, that was the first
Chico.
thing I thought. That was the first thing I
Man,
thought.
fuck that nigga, dog. He wild, man. That nigga don't, man. Put the button down, man. This
Yo,
shit ain't stable.
Chico, Chico, come on, man. You going to hell, bro.
Said, I swear I'm gonna push this shit. Hey.
Where I'm at, baby, where I'm at, baby, where I'm at.
In
You
other
in the
football,
nuclear room. You in the nuclear room, Button.
He
in
gonna
other
stay
Oh
foot,
back.
shit, baby, I thought we was at the beach.
in other football news, the
I thought I was in
Cowboys.
the bathroom. Goddamn, I'm about to blow the world up trying to think of shit.
Hold on, Springfield, hold on. Let this story cook for a second. Golly.
My bad.
And they gonna be like, press the button, room service. Boom.
You gonna be like, I don't give a fuck.
I was gonna say some wild nutty ass shit, bro. Like, nah, don't do that.
No, I'm talking about.
Yeah, you better let Griner go and stop
You
playing.
heard me?
You feel me?
You heard me?
Hey, Stu, all right.
You feel me?
I want to ask this, right? As a United States, right? Why we can't? I don't know why we can't go in there. You feel me? Like on some tactical shit. Like nigga, I wish you would push that fucking nuclear button, bitch.
That ain't our land, brother.
Go on that
Because of
bitch.
the nuclear weapons, brother.
Go on that bitch, nigga. You trying to end the world, nigga? We about to, yes sir.
I will push button, I swear to God.
Fuck you up. You push that button, bitch.
I go boom.
They
Bro,
got the backup
accents are
room.
crazy.
They got the backup room though, bro. They got the backup room.
See, the thing that's gonna happen is we got shit to shoot it down, but at the same time, you still got all that shit in the air, man. We got to breathe that shit, dog.
Yeah, it's over.
Unless that
All we
shit
could
me in the
do is
middle of the ocean.
all we could do is blow that shit up while they shit on the way. Mutual destruction, brother.
Whoo!
Ooh, wait. What if we could fucking like hack that shit midair? Wouldn't that be filthy?
We
Oh, spin
actually
it back
can.
at him. Phew.
Pew, pew.
Hey, if y'all actually play Call of Duty, they tell y'all niggas that they actually can do all of that shit. Like that's real life shit.
Hey, I don't doubt it. They got some shit. They got some shit that got some shit that got some shit.
But see, we so stupid. We got full blown Russians chilling in America, ready to fuck up some shit.
You hear me?
Awaiting orders, my Vladimir.
But
Shit,
They
I
up
ain't
bro,
gonna
here
get
count,
with
strapped.
money.
Stu.
They up here living comfortable too.
Comfortable in high ranking positions.
Better be
Y'all know
strapped.
fucked up. Every time we see one of them motherfuckers, everybody gets to staring at their ass. They know this motherfucker try something, gonna fuck them up. No cap.
Nigga, we know.
Yo, I'm tired of hearing trash ass PlayStation members talking about Call of Duty.
Boy, and I don't play PlayStation. Nigga. I'm an Xbox nigga, man. Chill up.
Oh, there you go. You got a friend.
We
You
know
got your
Con
Xbox, buddy.
or
Nah,
Stu.
we ain't talking video games, bro. I'm speaking real life facts, bro. That shit helped me actually pass up history tests. That's how I know that shit real, bro. That shit not even fiction.
Or Stu. Shit, we know nigga jutsu. Nigga jutsu where we whoop ass.
Wait, you said Call of Duty
Hello?
is a history test?
Yeah, real shit.
The state
Oh man.
Texas state test, real shit. I passed the test with half the knowledge from that damn game. No bullshit.
Oh man. Look, our education system's crazy.
Bro, it fucked me up. Okay, so it was cold. I think it was Cold at War, cause that's based off real history. You know what I'm saying? Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3. That's based off fictional, but it's based off like shit that could actually happen.
You might have just cracked the code, bro. That's how we teach these kids. You gotta make a game out of that shit.
Nah, real shit, bro. Like real shit, bro. I'm speaking
You
dead
remember
facts.
Where in the World is Carmen San Diego?
Yeah, Oregon Trail. But now on the Xbox type, they got VR, all this. You what? Yeah, they can get
Where
busy.
in the world is Carmen San Diego?
Say for y'all who got kids, bro. I'm gonna literally tell y'all, bro. Watch some of the trailers of some of them games, bro, and match it up with some of their history homework, and tell me I'm lying.
Yeah, you could teach a college course through a video game level. Everybody pass that shit A+. They gonna give you about 20 billion just because you was able to do that.
Nigga, you couldn't beat the first Assassin's Creed without knowing history.
Man, that shit will fuck you up, bro. I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing on that motherfucker. That's why I stopped playing PlayStation, bro.
Yo, on the old Xbox, they had a game called Max Payne. They taught you how to pick locks on that shit, all that. That shit was
Oh
crazy.
hell yeah.
I still got my old Xbox.
That was the shit. Man, Max Payne was the shit.
That's how I learned how to do a drive by.
I'm about to say, wasn't that the first shooter game? First person type shit?
Oh fuck that. Y'all remember True Crimes?
No, that was Grand Theft Auto, too.
Bro, do
Grand
y'all
Theft
remember
Auto.
Siphon Filter?
Hell yeah, that shit was the shit too. That shit was the shit.
Shit, y'all niggas talking all that. I mean, what's that? Call of Duty. Before Call of Duty, my nigga, it was Rainbow Six, and Rainbow
Mm-hmm.
Six. That shit had real life operative missions, nigga. That shit was the that was the shit.
Ghost Recon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Facts.
They
You
had
remember
the
Ghost
Tom
Recon?
Clancy. Remember Tom Clancy had his shit?
Mm-hmm. Ghost Recon.
Before they had the Counter Strike. I remember I would go pass by a little computer lounge. There'll be 50 kids in there playing Counter Strike. This was back when I was going to like middle school, bro. Before Call of Duty, way before online gaming and shit.
That's a fact.
That's how you know that shit was gonna bubble. Online gaming.
My first one was 007 on the 64 though.
007. Mm-hmm.
Sheesh.
Hey, who remember the arcade game with the little gun? We used to go in the fucking like Chuck E. Cheese and shit. And used to have to like look at ops and shit on the thing.
007, that started it all.
Niggas got excited about blowing people's heads off. God damn.
Hey, but don't still what that tell you, man. Vice versa. Think about real life now, man. We was excited about that shit as kids. Now you got niggas trying to do that shit in real life. Damn.
Cause the on the 64, the back button felt like a damn trigger in itself.
And I need to find me an old school GameCube and a 64 just to have at the crib.
Yeah, old school GameCube.
I mean, my bad, nigga. I had Gamecast.
Oh yeah, it worked on Gamecast too. That was the weirdest system ever. But that bitch had like the 8 controllers.
That
Man,
was my
boy.
shit right there, boy.
And I wish Def Jam would stop tweaking and bring back that goddamn fighting game, man. That shit was hard as hell, boy.
Man, they could put rappers in them bitches and be pumping them out. I don't know what they waiting for.
Do you hear me? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I still got a headache from whooping Fat Joe ass. That nigga ass was hard to fucking beat for no damn reason, boy.
Well, where
We
they gonna
don't
put
need
the
we don't need no more rappers fighting, even think about fighting. They don't know. They need to be playing basketball or something.
I
That's
ain't
sad
gonna lie.
too, because that was one of the illest games. But I can't even say the Def Jam Vendetta or the that shit really sparked off like beef and shit. You feel me? Or like the violence between the rappers. I can't say that
No, no,
sparked.
no, no, not at all, not at all.
That would be fucked up to put out now. That's right. Now that you say that, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If they do put it out, I'm picking Young Boy.
Boy, you got me fucked up just cause you said that I'm picking dirt. Just cause you said that.
Right.
That game would be cranking.
They could probably do it without blood.
Nah,
Shit,
that
I'm picking Murray, the little singing fat nigga, or I'm picking the nigga that work at the post office. What's his name? Van B. Pac, the Pac
Yeah.
Man or some shit.
Pac-Man.
A
Yeah.
Yeah.
sumo wrestler type character.
If y'all say the fat niggas the hardest niggas to beat, that's who I'm a pick.
I
That
wonder.
nigga
I still
Like
wonder.
a fat ass nigga in Street Fighter. I forgot his name. He had the nigga was hunched over. I forgot his name.
And they gotta have
Who Blanc?
Offset.
You
They
talking
gotta
about
have
Blanc or
Offset
Sahan?
with the Falcon Punch.
Hey, so what y'all think was better, Icon or Def Jam Fight for New York?
Fight for New York or Vendetta.
The Vendetta shit.
I never played Vendetta though. I gotta get a PS2 and get that one because I ain't played that motherfucker yet.
Y'all play Icon?
Man, hey, that's my shit. Only because of the clothes though. The clothes and the females on there, man. That was the shit, man. At that time, bro.
Hey yo, I could not play them Def Jam games, yo. Like, I don't know why. Because, after playing Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat and all that, I looked at them games like, I'm like, man, get this shit out of here, man.
Yeah, it was
Like,
cheesy.
cheese
I'm
everywhere.
everywhere. Hey yo, I'm like, man, I'm thinking like, yo, if this shit like on some Street Fighter, hell yeah. But nah, I'm like, man, hey yo, the first time I played it, I was mad as hell. I'm like, hell no, I actually took that shit back. Like, man, this shit don't even work, boss.
Hey, Blockbuster or goddamn you got it from GameStop?
Hey yo, the fucked up thing, we ain't had none of that. It was a game store. Ali was selling the games of downtown North, man. Like, we ain't have all that. Now we got a GameStop, but niggas just had, it was just a store that sold all the games, man. All the games, radios, stereos, DJ equipment, anything you wanted, man. Electronic store, man. That's it.
What about the mom and pop CD stores? Them bitches is gone.
Hell yeah.
I actually miss them shits, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I just like to be out buying my shit. Like, I'm a hands-on dude, man. Cause like, you go to the CD store, man, you get your 3 for 10s, you know what I'm saying? Your 5 for 18, shit like that. And you looking through shit. That's how you get familiar with these artists, man. It's like now all you do is just go
You
to
gonna
the app.
find some shit you ain't never even heard of, and that shit gonna be right.
Hey yo, I ain't gonna front. I'm not gonna front. That's how I gotta put on the gangster girls, bro. Like I'm going in there looking for some other shit. I see Wayne on the CD cover, you know what I'm saying? And DJ Jama standing back of him, and the shit traced in all is white and black. I'm like, this some gangster girl shit. Man, I got in the car, put that shit in, bro. I was like, oh shit. Okay, okay. Yeah, man. You need to get back to that. Man.
Why be better?
Bro, look, here your ass go, man. Get out.
I need
Damn,
Houston to
Ron
wake
sitting out here to
up,
back
man.
me up.
I need Houston to wake up. What's up, Houston? Wake up.
What you mean?
In the World Series right now.
Oh,
Bro, hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Houston in for a rude awakening this week, boy, because Philly play the Texans on Thursday. Oh yeah, it's finna go down, boy.
Yeah, it's looking like a rough week for the state of Houston. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, it's gonna be a rough week. I'm out here, man. I'm out here putting it on, man.
And wherever Addy at, you was right. They got more videos of that incident that happened.
All this more shit came out other than the two we know.
That shit looking all bad, Ron.
So now niggas is arguing over basketball. That's
Basketball.
barbershop talk, and nigga pull out a gun because of that. Hey, one thing, little crooked cross finger mouth ass nigga, he was right about that. The basketball arguments do lead to niggas getting intense about them shits.
Don't give him that, Crumb. Don't give him that.
yeah, Crumbs. I don't know if you heard, but that nigga stay spying, my nigga. That
Oh
nigga
yeah,
heard.
I heard he stole your shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not taking that text as word though. Like I know that text is what everybody going by right now, but for some reason, I ain't taking that text as word, bro. I feel like
Oh
that might
no,
have been put
they
out there to throw shit off a little
that
bit.
the new video you can
Yeah, they got a
hear
video. You can hear that bitch.
Quavo arguing about basketball with some nigga, and then when the nigga was like, "All right, we out, we gone," that's when the shots went off.
Wow, they
You
was
heard
arguing
somebody get
about
punched
basketball.
and
Oh man,
They try to say he got hit by a ricochet or some shit.
oh man.
Did they arrest any suspects yet?
Did y'all see the girl that exposed everything? She started talking. Y'all see that?
Nah, I ain't even really look. I just seen that video.
Yeah, it was a female that came out. She was talking about that shit, talking about they were arguing over some basketball shit, and then she was trying to say, what she was? She said some other shit. I'm just gonna find it real quick.
But
well,
no
they
suspects
done
has been
solved they,
arrested.
but they done solved this case real quick though.
You said they going to?
I'm just saying they already everybody know what happened. So now we just gotta know who was right there, and then, they ain't gonna take long.
That's why it had to be an accident. If it wasn't no big ass nigga shooting back, this, that, people ducking all type of shit because somebody was mad that, nah, it had to be accident.
So was it, you know what I'm saying, the opposing group was mob ties or nah?
I don't even know, bro. The story all over the place, but that video clear up that dice game
Clear up,
argument.
clear up
Uh,
everything.
So it wasn't no dice.
I'm not sure, but that argument was pretty intense.
Yeah, cause
You out in the street arguing with other grown men, that's feminine shit, bro. Like, what we doing? Let's go in the motherfucking house. Niggas is grown. These niggas just hit another home run. Philly. It's over for Houston. Damn. Let me pull this shit out right now. Fuck.
Pause.
Pause. I got money in on them. I'm just watching this cash out sink.
Did you? You should have. You
Sink.
should have went. How many home runs Philly hit today?
I don't know, but it's 4-0. It's looking.
Yeah, it was plus money if you bet on them niggas to go over 3.5 home runs. It was plus money earlier.
These niggas not giving a fuck right now. They going psychotic. About to lose $30. Fuck it. Damn.
Yeah, that's what all the YouTubers was saying. That was the best bet out that game. The Phillies scoring 4 home runs.
I went NBA. Come on, Brooklyn. Let's go, Golden State.
You ain't touch the baseball.
Yeah, I did a separate ticket with Houston on there. It's only the second inning, so it still ain't no long game.
There you go. See, my stupid ass, I be bugging out first half, but these games been shutouts we've been seeing all sports lately.
Shit, game one they jumped out 5-0, and Philly came back and won 6-5. So damn. So I overheard them saying them niggas was arguing about a basketball game. That's crazy.
That's sickening. Sickening for real. Takeoff shooting suspects hunted by Texas cops who urge witnesses to step up after Migos rapper hit at party. Pause. Houston Police Chief Troy Finner said he received several calls from in and outside of the city praising the late 28-year-old rapper as a non-violent individual. Quote, sometimes the hip hop community gets a bad name. I know there's a lot of great people in our hip hop community, and I respect them. I got so many calls from Houston and outside of Houston, and everyone spoke of what a great young man this is, how peaceful he is, what a great artist he is, end quote. The incident unfolded at around 2:30 a.m. at the conclusion of a private party at the third floor of a bowling alley. Investigators said a large group of 40 people gathered at a bowling alley's entrance, which led to an argument. The incident turned deadly when a pair of suspects opened fire, striking the rapper in the head or neck. HPD Chief Finner believes at least 2 suspects opened fire from 2 different firearms. Cops said a 23-year-old male and a 24-year-old female were taken to hospitals in private vehicles and suffered non-life-threatening injuries. Takeoff was declared dead on the scene. Wow. This is a great city. We will find who's responsible for this. Somebody knows exactly who it was, and I'm really confident somebody will speak up.
Hey, Dave, remember I told you it had to be a neck shot.
Wow, man.
Yeah, I just posted the link.
Hey Chico, it's these YouTubers I've been following with the betting. Man, I ain't gonna lie, they be at least 60 to 70% right on their bets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had to start really doing my homework, trying to see what other niggas be saying on certain games.
Put the
Like
link
my
in the
dumb
chat.
nigga, I'ma just let you know what channel it is if you're interested. You don't gamble, Ted.
Shit, I'm trying to start gambling. I was broke at first, now I'm up.
This nigga.
Now I'm up all of a sudden.
Hey, look, Chico, last night the nigga clearly on the video was like, go plus money with the plus that +3 with the Browns. Instead of me, everything hit on my ticket. I go Bengals money line thinking, you feel me? Whoop de doo. Nah. I should have went with the plus Browns. I would have been walking out of that bit.
Damn,
See,
we ain't really discussed this, but I was heavy on the Browns, bro. He ain't the same quarterback without Chase, man.
I was miserable last
Nah,
night.
nah, but them pass attempts hit and them full receptions by Mixon. He
Nigga, I
came out
almost cried
passing the
last night.
Mixon.
How y'all talking
Yeah.
about this shit right now? FanDuel TV just FanDuel commercial just came on TV.
Yo,
I
FanDuel
got
owe me
smart
some
TV.
money,
Nigga,
bruh.
why what happened?
Mixon owe you some money, nigga.
Bruh, I almost hit 1,700, bruh. I missed it by one because that nigga missing and scored a touchdown.
Uh
Just go back to
That
what
nigga,
Dano was saying. Don't be putting all that shit on your ticket.
like I told Chico, if I would have thought that shit through, I would never even pick him to score because of the Cleveland Browns defensive line. They too good. You know what I'm saying? And the Bengals offensive line ain't worth a damn. So I should have picked one of the receivers to score instead of his garbage ass. I got too excited, bro.
man, what's up with that YouTube channel though?
what happened? It ain't working?
Nah, not our YouTube channel, the betting
Oh.
channel.
Sage, man, I'll be honest.
I'm gonna keep it G with y'all. I don't got that football knowledge or them sports knowledge like how y'all do.
Yo, these games been upsets lately, man. Philly,
Look at my PTR, Crum.
Houston need to wake
1,700.
it up. Houston need to wake it up. Pause. They going to though. They going to. They just letting Philly get a little, get some arm room. And you about to just start banking that shit.
Let's go, Golden State. I'm gonna have to watch this game. They battling Miami and Golden State.
Man, I gotta watch it, bro. You know it's Heat Nation, but I got love for Golden State, man. God damn, man. What quarter is it?
Third quarter just started. 1 point lead. Miami just took the lead back.
I'm watching the damn Brooklyn game.
They were neck and neck all game, right? Pause.
There you go. That's the decision. And you have to make sure you knock Strus off his path to the basket. You can't let him cut right in front of your face. Free throws are okay. They're 12-11. And the Warriors actually have attempted more free throws, which has been a rarity this season. Curry, little mid-range. Nicely done. Yeah, he had to get it up over. The outstretched arm of Bam Adebayo, so he had to fade away. Be aware, Strus is 16. He is leading the Heat tonight. Butler and just everything. Looney does well. Look at the box out from Draymond. Who's this foul? This foul's going to go against Adebayo, and Draymond held his breath for a second there. He was not going to be happy if they called him for that foul. That's one of the best box outs I've ever seen. He just stayed with it. Look, they're already fighting. Draymond knows it's going to be a tough night. He's got to keep doing this, and Adebayo couldn't do anything but hold on. Teammates in Tokyo. They won the gold medal for Team USA. Curry off iron there. Butler's got Looney, but hands it off. Caleb Martin. Clear aside for Jimmy Butler. Clay made him give it up. Martin catch and shoot three. Klay Thompson's defense, you're seeing him move better and better as the season has gone on. And Klay, just the little spring in that jumper. The shots are flat and short. Caleb Martin on Curry.
Damn, my bad. My mic was open.
Hell yeah.
You kept saying you're playing it and you're cutting in and out. Probably couldn't hear me.
I was checking on the the game on my phone. My bad. It's tied up 61 Warriors in the Heat. They fucking with my money.
These motherfucking Astros need to go take some Molly and fucking locker room or some shit, man. Niggas need to boot up, man.
See, this be that bullshit, Dave. Now the motherfucking Oklahoma City Thunder is down 1 to Orlando. Come on, man.
You winning on that game?
Yeah, I took Golden State, Oklahoma City, and Brooklyn on one ticket.
My fault. Y'all see that link at the top though? It's kind of wild. Pregnant woman stabs her baby daddy to death over who should use microwave first.
Okay, I swear,
Yeah.
I swear, being emotional. I'm just kidding.
Make it make sense, cause it don't. A pregnant woman is currently behind bars with a bond set at $2 million after she allegedly stabbed and killed her boyfriend. What's saddest about this is that the two were apparently arguing over who would use the damn microwave first. According to ABC Chicago, Keisha Golden, 32 years old, and her boyfriend were at a residence when the incident happened on Sunday, October 23rd. The two were going back and forth over the microwave, and Keisha knocked her boyfriend's plate out of his hand, police said. Her boyfriend restrained her and pushed her up against the counter. His uncle stepped in between the two and tried to de escalate the situation. The boyfriend ended up leaving and going in another room. Keisha, still heated from the confrontation, followed him, continuing on the argument. She picked up a kitchen knife in the process. A relative tried to intervene, but she managed to go behind them and stab her boyfriend in the thigh. He was stabbed in the thigh. He was taken to a local hospital but died to a major artery being hit. Damn, that's sad. Keisha's 8 months and locked up. Fuck. It's terrible.
Damn. But she looked like she'd stab a nigga.
She looked like a
Way to
nigga.
go. They get stabbed in the thigh. That's messed up.
Right. She just got mad, stabbed his ass, thought he'd be alright, and he died. Damn.
That's terrible. She's probably fucked up too over this shit.
She definitely fucked up. She didn't mean to kill the nigga.
Now
Nah.
she's going for murder, and she ain't got no baby daddy, and her kid got to be raised by not her.
Damn. Count to 10, ladies and gentlemen. Count to 10.
You could put in alternate tickets too, like.
We done created a boss over here, Stu.
Oh shit!
You hit your first 1,000, you gonna be gone. Hey, this shit how you cheering on the Oklahoma City Thunder like your home college team, bro.
Come on! What the fuck? Go crazy.
Yeah, because I know Golden State and fucking Brooklyn gonna do their thing, man. You don't know with these niggas, man, but I had to add them to, you know what I'm saying, to get the payout right.
That's why I put this damn freaking World Series game on here, man. And I'm regretting it right now. But shit,
Damn,
they
who you
gonna
take, Houston?
yeah.
Bro, don't, the rule of thumb, bro, don't never take no Texas teams in sports, bro. These motherfuckers is shaky.
Cowboys been doing their thing.
Yeah, alright.
But still, like you said, shaky. Not they I don't know if their opponent was built.
Man, you finna make me re-PTR this 1726, man.
What's that?
You know who the Cowboys lost to win. Gotta bring it back up. God damn, these potholes stupid.
Oh, the Eagles, right?
Yes, sir, you know it. We 7-0. We finna make Houston feel us this weekend. Or this week.
Hey Dave, PTR, that's my ticket.
What's up, God?
What's good, God? Peace to the family.
Yo, what up, General?
Yo, General, what's good?
What's up, General?
Man, favorite playing time. I ain't doing the show tonight, so I'm saying what's good.
You know, the hood still broke up off this goofy shit, bro.
What's that? The offset
Take off.
takeoff. I mean, offset takeoff. Yeah, I mean, y'all see, I've been harping on that rap music heavy. This why.
We was having a conversation the other day. Is rap music beneficial to our culture? And we could say if it's not the music, it's the lifestyle. Cause what the fuck is y'all doing outside the club 3 a.m. You $26 million nigga,
Shooting
$26
dice.
million man. You supposed to be
Shooting dice.
in the hotel preparing for the next day.
I mean, but we could put that on young boy shit, young immigrants. Because at 28, we was outside at the same age. Well, I don't know about the job, but at 28, I was outside 3 or 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yeah,
Um,
but
You was
you
trying to
wasn't
get
a
money
millionaire.
though. You was trying to get money. You was outside to get money. The shenanigans came with it. You feel me? The fights, the girls, the antics, police, this, that, and the third. But when you in a different position to position yourself out of these neighborhoods that we're from, why still play these childish games?
Trying to prove you a real nigga, you a street nigga, and I'm from the hood. All that old weird shit.
Nah, you can't prove that shit to them wards, bro. Them wards in Houston, they built different, bro. You can't prove that shit to them, bro.
You shouldn't have to prove it to nobody. It is what it is.
That's a fact.
I'll take it back to who's the adult in the room, dog. We done came, we did the show. It's time to go. It's 3:30.
And like, but it's like what Black Dave started with. It's this lifestyle that tell you all the wrong shit. This lifestyle is just about being seen, just being able to say if because if you worth all of them millions, there's zero purpose for you to shoot dice. Zero. Shooting dice serves no purpose unless you're at the casino having some fun. But on the streets, on catching one knee like we used to do on the block, that's the weirdest shit ever. But it's being seen saying, look, I'm still in the streets. I was shooting dice with the guys after the show.
I call it broke nigga shit. I want to do rich nigga shit.
But this is rich niggas doing it.
And rich niggas do still shoot dice now. Let's not get it twisted now. Let's not take it there now. Rich niggas do shoot dice, and we can name plenty.
Right. Is it logical though? We ain't saying they don't, but we talking about logic.
But allegedly it wasn't a dice shooting, it was an argument about another subject, so basketball, but allegedly.
Right. I don't even know though. I'm just I heard that's what had them in that particular spot in the first place was shooting dice. But like we say, if I'm if I'm performing, when I get done, it's time to get somewhere. And I'm not gonna be pretending like the streets is mine unless I'm in a space where the streets is really mine. But hindsight is 2020. I'm sure that's something he's done 1,000 times.
That's a fact. And then they released the video today we watched, and in the back of the video they got two niggas shooting dice arguing. God.
I just thought it was crazy the way they was trying to scoop his brains back in his head. Like, whoa.
Whoa, that shit Crazy. Shaka make you do crazy shit.
On the
So now,
disgrace suit.
I ain't see that video. That shit crazy.
Man,
yeah,
the nigga like he picked the brains up and was gonna put them back in the nigga head, bro. That shit
I
was
ain't know
sad.
what to do. He grabbed the back of his head and was just like trying to scoop his shit back in.
Oh, that shit.
Like,
Nah, you
family, that don't
terrible.
go back
You
in there,
terrible.
family. Yeah,
Man.
that was crazy. But then, like, how did we get into a space like where that one dude just got hit? Like, this boy be weird to me. All of this gangster shit we talk, like, I'm not, bro. I wouldn't shoot dice in the daytime without the joint on me. I'm definitely not gonna do it at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning after, cause all I heard or all I seen is the footage of him getting shot. I ain't hear nothing about nobody shooting back. I ain't hear nothing about a shootout. I ain't hear none of that.
Go watch the video, my brother.
I'm
Yeah,
asking, so it was an actual shootout?
Yes,
it
go
was some
watch the
shooting
video,
back.
my brother.
It was
Uh,
some shooting.
I don't
It's
even
on
know.
Twitter.
Somebody
Look up.
inboxed me. That's why I'm asking. I don't really give a shit like that. That's why I'm asking. I don't even like them, bro. Truthfully, I couldn't tell you one Amigo song.
So the word is this guy was shooting wildly, and it might have been friendly fire, and then they shot back.
So his guy accidentally knocked his noodle out.
That's the narrative.
Whoa, I ain't buying it, but I don't know no better. That seemed too convenient. They said that about the Navy SEAL dudes that ended up dead.
Mm.
The SEAL Team 6, the one who supposedly captured Bin Laden and all that shit. You know, all 6 of them end up dead in a couple years after the shit happened. And the last one that got killed, he got shot in the back of the head accidentally hunting with some of his fellow fucking army buddies.
God damn, man. These fucking Astros.
Fuck
You
Nah,
watch
them
Philly,
and
baseball
fuck the
too, Black
Texans.
Day?
Philly fucking with it right now, boy. Don't worry about it. We coming back.
They coming the fuck back.
Hey,
You watch
Texas ain't
baseball
fucking
too,
with
Day?
Philly.
I put some money on Astro.
You
I'll
just
put
a
some money
sports
up on
fanatic, huh?
Philly.
You just one
Nah,
of those sports fanatic black.
once they opened up the betting in New York, I started messing with it a little bit. I started this year though, or like at the end of last year. Yeah. I was fucking with the bookie and shit a little bit. You know, I would hit here and there. Part of the
Hey,
culture.
baseball is just one thing I can't capture, man. It don't hold my attention long enough. It's too slow for me.
Hell no. That shit boring as hell.
It's the World Series, though.
It is. It is. They in there slamming beers and the audience going
Hey,
crazy.
with 2 teams is electrifying. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what I tell y'all boys earlier about Golden State, they ain't finna lose 3 in a row.
Hey, Chico, what I tell you before, listen to me, man.
Oh, I definitely took Brooklyn. Don't trip.
I'm putting together something on Kanye, y'all. It's gonna be heavy. I see they fucking with Kyrie too. I ain't even really been tapped in, but I see they fucking with Kyrie too. They been fucking with him for a minute though.
He one of the most outspoken. He's one of the first of his time that really speak on shit. Like, and they may not agree with it, but he be standing on his 10.
I'm ready for that Kanye.
Oh man, I found a lot, Jack. I found a lot. Woo! I'm gonna put it together tonight. Really, I just came to tap in with y'all and blow this L, and then I'm finna get to it. I'm stuck in the house for the night, so I might as well make it count.
So did anybody see
Well,
that
it's Tuesday. You
video?
ain't doing the show tonight, bro? My fault, on.
Nah, man, I fucked up and I can't find the goddamn truck keys, man. I came in running just in a hurry. I had did some shit with the wife and it ran over. So I came in the house in a hurry, not thinking clear, and I just set my keys down and can't find them motherfuckers, man. And I just was like, fuck it, cause all this goddamn hair and I was hot and this shit just was a bad mix. I just called the station like, man, I am not coming, fuck it. I was finna go live from the crib, but then I was like, let me see what Shan be on.
Yo, y'all seen that video with Kanye like why he turned his back on black people?
Yep.
What's your thoughts, brother?
Um Somebody said some I was watching this other brother who did a thing on Kanye, and he said it the best way. Kanye can articulate everything but his emotions. So when he get emotional, he say the right shit, but he don't always say it the right way. So like, I'm rocking with what he said, but I don't think it should have been said that way. Is the best way I could put it. Cause I'm not gonna say I don't fuck with black people, but I could say here's an issue I got with black people. You get what I'm saying? It's just the way he said it.
I ain't see the video, but I saw the apology to black people.
Nah, you
You
gotta
Well, he
watch that
basically
video.
go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, free.
Hey, I was gonna ask General real quick. Did you get a chance to do a research on this takeoff shit?
Um, no, we was just talking about it. I'm probably gonna dig into it on the late night tonight. I just wanted to get the Kanye thing out the way. But what I will do is I'll probably jump into it, and if I find something real slick, then I'll go live. Cause a lot of times when my lives be cracking is in the daytime, and when I do a 2 o'clock live, usually that bitch be earthing. So I might do something like that if I find something in there. Cause I see people throwing Jay Prince in there, and Jay Prince Jr. in there and all that shit. So it might be something to it. I'm definitely gonna look.
Yeah, you know he was around. You know he was around that night that dude got killed. When they had to try to throw Boosie name in, and he was around that night too.
Jay Prince Jr.
Yeah,
Yeah, like I mean, to be honest with you, sometimes I don't touch stuff like this because I kind of know what happened. And so it ain't really I don't got no problem barking up the tree with the white boys because they're a little bit farther away. But when you get to barking up these brothers' trees, it's a little bit closer to home. I rock with a lot of people that rock with Jay Prince, so it's a weird space for me. However, if Jay Prince is in the industry, let's put it this way,
oh,
and
you
we know
you used to be under the GD Act.
yes sir.
Okay, I'm rocking with you. Go ahead.
Right. So and so if this thing is about sacrifice, Jay got to get his in too, don't he?
Facts.
So every
Damn,
once in a
don't
while,
do
we're
it.
gonna have a
Don't
major
do
event
it.
at Houston, and somebody gonna get hurt. Hey, it's Houston.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hey, it's Houston, baby. Anything could happen. Because like I told y'all before, I'm a huge Pimp C dude. Can't nobody that important get hit and don't nobody know what happened, and you running down south. So if Pimp got hit and whoever did it still ain't surfaced, then we know who did it. When it comes to that industry, I don't be trusting shit. Just like motherfucking George Floyd was in Scarface video. How come they never talked about that? Scarface and them and Jay Prince and them know George Floyd well. How come they never had nothing to say during the George Floyd case? And I know they know him well because he was in the Scarface video, but he wasn't no regular person. They was like, Big Floyd, talk to him. Big Floyd. And then he got down and was doing a little two-step. They showcased him in the video. So who is Big Floyd? Why is he so fucking important to be in rappers' videos?
I don't understand. Yeah, I feel you on that, but I don't understand how these guys fighting to get the old man out, and they, steady connecting around all these motherfucking murders, man. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy to me.
It's the game that has always been played. You know, when it comes to these organizations, one of the biggest weapons of the organizations is throwing rocks and hiding their hand, bro. So like,
General.
yeah.
All right, so I was looking up something, right? With Gematria, it says takeoff 178, English 384, simple term 64, 1868. Takeoff Barack Obama blanket, Barack Obama million, carry dinner, Elden Fat Man, come on,
Now we're getting somewhere, sir. Now,
gotcha.
see, this is what he doing is what I be telling y'all about all the time, that gematria. So I got the white boy that anytime something like this happen, I wasn't gonna pull my secret out free, but it's out the bag now. So I got a white boy. Anytime something like this happen, he do the numbers on it. So what I was gonna go do later on is I was gonna go tap in with my white boy. I guarantee he did a show on this. So he gonna put the numbers together. He gonna connect all the dots. So you already told me what I need to know to move forward. Which this was an organized. This was a sacrifice. Cause you wouldn't be telling me all those
General.
numbers if this wasn't a sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
That means the numbers added up to something.
Mm-hmm.
General, I brought this shit up earlier and it bugged me out because just yesterday I texted my friend. I was like, because I booked something in my calendar and it popped up 11/2/22, and this shit just looked funny to me. I text my friend. I'm like, yo, shit about to get spooky, and I text them the dates: 11/1/2022, 11/2/2022, 11/11, and 11/22. I text the dates. I'm like, yo, these shit might get spooky. Look out. So I don't know, man. You
Them
want some
numbers is
numbers?
important. And now
Add
for all my
numbers.
gematria dudes, I mean, now for my sports dude, my fault, Springfield, I got you. I'm finna throw y'all one. All my sports guys, I've been waiting for this. I'm finna throw y'all one. Now, you gonna have to do your research and do a little bit of homework. But if you can do a little bit of homework, you can make you some money. Now, the white boy is Zachary. I believe it's Zachary Hubbard. Let me make sure though. This the white boy that do the gematria on the sports. So you can add the information you already got, and then the information he putting down, and you can win you some money, bro. He do basketball and football and baseball, and he do the numbers on that shit to prove that this shit is staged, bro. The games
Mm-hmm.
be the games end on a certain number on purpose. They already know what the score gonna be. It's already decided what the score gonna be, who's gonna score the winning touchdown, what the stats gonna be. That shit is already nuked. So
How can we get them numbers, bro? Where I
I
been at?
got you. His name is Zachary K. Hubbard. Go on all you gotta do is go on YouTube and look up Zachary K. Hubbard. But if you really want to get in pocket with him, you can go to his Patreon. He charged $5 a month, and you got unlimited access, bro. 5 or 10, and you can get access to all that shit. He do basketball, football, and baseball, soccer too if you want some. Now the catch is this: in the beginning, if you caught him in the first couple years, he was giving you the whole shebang. But I think he was winning too much, and they got on his heels. So I'm telling you now, he gonna throw one. He gonna throw you a bogus one. He gonna throw you a lot of fire shit, but then he gonna purposely throw you a bogus one because, like I say, I think they put the clamps on him. So you got to take the shit y'all already know and add it with what he telling you, and trust me, you'll get you some money.
Cause look, General, I ain't want to believe that gematria shit, but then I was like, let me go do my own research, right? And I'm like, all right, take off equals to this number, right? So I'm like, it's basically like mathematics. You feel me?
Yeah, so when you doing it's different way, it's different things. So you got numerology. Now numerology, when you're doing numerology, you take all the numbers and add them up till you can't add them no more. So something like this right here. Like just say the address be let's just say the address might be something. But when you add up the numbers, the number will add up to 33. Or the number it'll add up to something that's already connected to them. Like when COVID, remember I read that off to y'all. COVID, toilet paper, and all them different things. What's them? The ramen noodles. Because remember during COVID, they told us there was a ramen noodle shortage and there was a toilet paper shortage, and it was some other shit going on. All of those things that they was telling us, all of it added up to 56. Now 56, when you get 5 plus 6, that's 11. 11 means duality. It's two sides to it. So it's shit like that how you can figure shit out. So if something add up to 11 and you see 11 flashing in a movie, like say it'll be a character in a movie. He might have on a jersey number 11. You could tell this dude right here gonna be a traitor by the end of the movie. And lo and behold, the dude who wore the 11 jersey, he'll be the one at the end of the movie to stab the knife in the back of his friend. It's shit like that, bro.
So you're saying that this murder right here was a sacrifice? That's what we're implying here.
I have not done the work on it, but when the guy just read me off those numbers, if that whole thing is being put into a gematria chart, gematria is it's like the whole world is encoded with numbers. Everything is numbers. Numbers. So when somebody famous die, they die on a certain date. Now I could guarantee you, if we do the for one, it was Halloween, and I already Googled just because I was on had some time to kill. I already Googled some shit about the amount of deaths famous people that die on Halloween, and it's crazy how
It wasn't Halloween.
all week they was dropping when was it, last night?
This morning.
This morning, as in 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
That's fucking Halloween night. Springfield beat it.
No,
Anyway.
no, it's not. That's
Stop it, bro. Stop it. I'm not doing that with you. I'm not doing that with you. Hey, bro. Hey. If you came out the club last night, you not gonna be like, it's Tuesday morning. Motherfucker, it's Halloween night. We partying. Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here. It's Halloween night. We partying.
No, you're not. It's the next morning.
At 2 a.m. in the morning, at 2 a.m., who the fuck calls it the next day if you partying? Do you say the next day, or do you say it's nighttime, we out here?
It's the next day. Time to go get fucking breakfast and go home. What the fuck? It's the next day.
Don't nobody get no fucking breakfast and go home at 2 o'clock in the morning. Niggas, I could tell you don't do shit. Stop it, bro. Anyway, I ain't reached no conclusion because I haven't looked into it. But my assessment from the outside looking in, if the guy running them numbers through a gematria chart, I could take that chart and prove that it was a motherfucking sacrifice. I just got to see it. The number's gonna add up. But for you, it ain't gonna mean nothing because you don't believe in it. So it's kind of pointless. You have to understand what's going on.
That sounds like a hocus pocus crapshoot. Well, listen,
That's fine. It could sound
listen.
like whatever one. Anything that you
Listen.
haven't studied ain't supposed to sound right.
Listen. That makes no sense.
Anything you haven't
I
studied ain't supposed to sound right, brother. Have you ever studied what we discussing?
because
Wait. Before you do all that, we got to get
no
with basics. You like to overlook basics, so let's
no
just answer some basic
no I mean
questions before you start your rant.
I know no I didn't study that because this sound like
Okay.
mumbo jumbo.
So wait, one more thing before we start. So you're about to critique something that you have no former knowledge on. You have no inside knowledge on something that you're about to give a real heavy opinion on. I just want to
Yes,
state that
yes,
before you
yes,
make it.
yeah, yeah,
Okay, all
absolutely,
right, go ahead.
absolutely. Because y'all trying to equate ignorant nigga shit to a sacrifice. Like, come on, it's ignorant nigga shit that happens every day, damn near in every hood. But just because it's a celebrity, it's a sacrifice. That is the most mumbo jumbo shit I ever heard in my life, man.
Coming from a
Honestly.
man who never studied nothing. So like when you never study nothing, you always gonna reach conclusions that are simplistic. You reach the simplistic conclusion because you got no information on that. So I that's fine. And I'm not saying that it is, but to be dismissive on something you don't understand is weird.
Hello. Hey, yo, look, right? Check this out. I want niggas to pay attention to something. That new, the album cover joint that Takeoff and Quavo got. You got Quavo standing behind Takeoff like he's shooting, like he got his fingers like, like he's shooting a gun, standing it behind Takeoff.
That's a wrap. Over with. Over with.
Another bugged out thing I can say is that music video they just dropped. They got a clip of niggas in there fucking arguing over gambling and fighting. Look like the dude about to pull out a gun. Right as Takeoff starts rapping, I'm like, yo, if y'all put it into existence, it couldn't be any crazier.
See, now this the thing right here. You just, bro. This is never gonna make sense to people who just don't understand what go on in the music industry. So if you don't understand what go on in the music industry, it's gonna sound like mumble jumble. But however, nobody with a fucking brain is giving millions of dollars to young men with guns who don't really like white people unless they know what they're gonna do with the money and the guns. It's just that simple. I'm not showering my enemy with millions of dollars and unlimited weapons unless I know what they're going to do with the money and the weapons. That's one thing. The other thing is, this is not nothing new. It's new to us because we got the internet. The industry has always killed its artists when they ain't had no point for them. Always. It's nothing new. This is not nothing new. People be approaching this like they just killing some niggas that no, bro. They're doing what they've been doing since the beginning of time. The music industry was built on black magic. Do some research. Look up Todd Day. Watch his interviews. See what he had to say. Get some inside information before you just start saying something ain't possible that you don't know nothing about. Because this is not new information. It's been happening. They've been sacrificing and killing artists since the beginning, bro. It's been. What the fuck you thinking happened to Jimi Hendrix and these niggas?
Hold on. So you telling me these niggas are immortal? They don't die unless the industry kill them. They just can't just die. They're like, they just can't get themselves involved in some shit.
Why the industry can't kill them? Answer me that. Why can't these be industry kills? No, why can't they be?
You can't answer a question with a question. I asked you a question. I answered your
You said
question before.
Yeah, you said can they just die? Yeah, they can. Now answer my question. Why can't they be sacrificed?
They could be, but how do you know that? You
Okay,
don't
then.
understand.
So what are we doing?
You don't understand, man.
If both of our ideas is plausible, why what are we doing right now?
Because the footage show
Because
to be
what?
some mumbo jumbo, hood
Says who?
ignorant shit.
Says who?
All right, man. That man,
I'm
y'all
just
niggas ping
saying,
me.
says who? You
Y'all,
don't got
y'all
nothing to
niggas,
back that, bro.
y'all niggas ping me later, man. Come on.
I'm just saying, says who, bro? You just be saying stuff like it's fact. Says who? That's all I'm asking you. You got to give me some fact, and you can rock all day. I just need something other than Springfield opinion. Give me something I can work with, bro. You don't never come with nothing but opinion. I would love to see you have an article one time or a news clipping or something, bro.
Mumbo jumbo, yo, mumbo jumbo.
I know one thing. Like, I think we be getting it confused with like our current state in this country. Like, we get a couple of trinkets and shit, and we get a decent little existence, and then we forget, like, like you're a motherfucking piece of property, bro. Like every last one of us is property,
Yeah,
bro.
nigga.
like when I didn't get the email saying that Hunky started giving a fuck again. I missed it. Could somebody please send me that paperwork? I didn't get the thing that said we're not gonna kill niggas no more just because. I ain't get that information. If they been killing niggas, they'll kill a nigga on Facebook Live over some loose cigarettes, but they won't kill a millionaire rapper. All right, it's cool.
I mean, so niggas haven't been killing niggas too. Hello.
I'm just saying. I'm just
Hello.
saying. If they would kill a man over some loose cigarettes on Facebook Live, but they won't kill $1 million rapper, that just seems like somebody else fantasizing, and it ain't me.
I mean, niggas been killing niggas once you step on their shoe.
Why they
Hello.
was doing that? Or you don't know, huh? Just because niggas stupid, huh? Why do niggas
Oh,
kill
it's a
each other for
white.
stepping on each
Okay,
other's
all
shoes?
right, all right, all right,
No.
all right.
You hate
Oh,
pressure, don't you? You hate that pressure, don't you? Yeah, I don't even know why you be running up on me because you can't stand pressure. You can't stand no pressure. Yeah, that's what you do. Skedaddle. He don't like that pressure. If
Salute y'all. What's going on?
Zone 1, what's happening, God? Like you were saying though, God, if you do me a favor, go back to the chart for us and bust it back out for us, God. I always pronounce your name wrong. I don't be want to say your shit wrong.
Who you talking about, bro?
The one right next to you, guy, who was reading the gematria chart.
Oh, Ron sign. I
Uh,
got you. It's right
yeah.
there.
How you say your name, God?
Ronson. RONSON.
Bronson. Oh, see, I
Yeah,
be trying to read it.
yeah,
I be trying to read that, and that ain't only working out for me. Okay,
yeah.
Bronson, I got you.
All
Calling
right,
them
I
all,
got you,
being
gentlemen.
nosy.
All right. Look, it's 178. The English gematria is 384. And let me see. Takeoff. Jewish gematria 178. English 348. No, 384. Simple term 64. Takeoff. Barack Obama. Blanket. Barack Obama. Carry Million. Dinner. Edlon. Fitman. Come on. OC. Andean Peace. Read in America. Harder. Holland. Barker in Back Karma, Mora, Biblical Book, Cards, Cascade Mall,
Now
oh shit.
this is in what though? This is in which translation is this?
This is in what I'm reading off of what Jewish gematria, Jewish and English gematria.
Jewish and English gematria. Okay,
Yeah,
so that's the so now you said takeoff, and
Yeah,
Obama, right?
yeah.
Okay, so now Takeoff and Obama add up to the same thing when
Hmm.
you put it in the chart. That's what you be looking at to see, okay, what else is connected on that chart to what else do it line up with, and it be all kind of shit. But those numbers, I wish I need my own chart because like you reading it, but like if I see it,
Hmm.
I could help us understand it better. I can't see it, so it's hard for me to go off your head. But what happens is uh damn, I need to see the chart, bro. I need to see the chart. I'm trying to go. Where you get yours from? You just downloaded it off
No, I
like
just
Google
typed
or
in
something?
gematria.com, I think.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
GematriaRx.org.
Hold on. I'm finna go in there. I'm finna go in there and do it. Uh give me a second. I'm finna go do it. Cause if I could see it, I can't make sense out of it. I'm like trying to go off my head. I can make sense out of it when I see it. Hold on.
But hey, ain't that some spooky shit? They say Cascade Mall. Cascade Mall is in Atlanta.
Okay, now here we go. Here I got the calculator right here. Wait, it's
It wasn't at Cascade Mall. It was at 810 before he died.
Say it again, Miss
Whoever
Lovely.
talking in the Matrix.
I said he died at 810. General, you gotta mute
General, you gotta
your
mute
mic
up.
so
Her
we
oh
can.
mic.
my fault,
Yeah,
my fault, my
yeah,
fault. I
Yeah.
yeah.
wasn't in the room,
You
my
got to
fault.
mute up because yeah, her might be
All right,
cutting
go
out.
ahead, Kay.
So he died at 810 Billiards, is where they said bowling alley and billiards.
Well, all right, got you. So ain't this by the Galleria? No, cause that's in Houston. He died in Houston. So
Yeah, that's downtown.
yeah, that's downtown Houston. Yeah. Oh, right, that's like right what that's right there by the that's right there by the tolls and all that shit around that way?
Man, not tollway. Uh-uh.
Or is it a little bit further up? Then they're touching Dallas.
Nah. It's like I said, it's downtown, bro. Like it's
Got you.
end of them downtown, the middle of Houston. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh, I know probably what that was by the stadium. I consider downtown
Yeah,
Houston, huh?
probably on the other side. Yeah, but on the other
Yeah.
side, boy, these niggas are beating our motherfucking ass, boy. God damn, nigga. God. Man, this 7-0. These boys, ooh, shit, boy. Damn, might be a rap for y'all boys this time. Yeah. It's over tonight, but nigga, god damn, boy. Like, we leaving our picture now, I guess, to get the next people for the next rotation for the next game. But god damn, they rocking this boy.
I'm gonna have to do it tonight. I'm trying to look. I done got caught in a rabbit hole. I'm looking up all kind of shit. But I don't trust it for 1 second, God. Uh this shit just look weird as hell. The 111 behind his death, and then the yeah, I don't trust it. It could be a lot of shit. I can't get the time though. It keeps saying 9 hours ago or 8 hours ago and all that shit. I can't get the time, the exact time he died. That's what I was looking for. You said 2:40, Queen?
3 a.m.
2:40 a.m.
Yes.
You gotta mute your
Okay.
mic. It might be
Nah,
I was
that was
talking. That's
in
why our phone sound like that, bro.
on Eastern Standard Time.
See, I heard it happened around 2:30, but I also heard other reports saying that he got confirmed dead at like 3 a.m.
It was 5 o'clock on Eastern Standard Time. On her
Hey yo,
time.
Y'all know they got a song called 2:30, right?
God damn, boy.
They got a song called 2:30.
Who just said that, yo?
Brick.
Brick said it.
Yeah, he called. He called.
Okay, they got a song called 2:30. The album cover. Let me look at this album cover.
Yeah,
Migos album
album.
cover.
2 times 3, that's 6. You want me to PTR it?
The album cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on with it, God. Hell yeah. See, this not now. This is what I was trying to say to Springfield. What we doing right now, God, this is research. We ain't bullshitting. This is research. When something happens, this is what we supposed to do. And we don't do it as a collective, as an individual. Don't just speculate. Get into the business. I call it getting in their business. When shit like this happen, I get in their business. I'm gonna find out. Look at the numbers. Look at the people behind it. Fuck how I feel. Who was involved? What was the city? What time of night was it? All that type of shit matter, bro.
PTR. See, even the bowling alley had a number in front of it. That was like 810 or some shit like that. Queen,
That's
yeah, they
important
got some.
too. The bowling alley had 810 in front of it.
What's that, 9?
Yup, that's a 9. Now look, now watch this. Now you got the 222 was the year, and then you got 111. That's another 9. 28 is a Masonic number. Guaranteed, a lot of people die on 26 and 28. Those are Masonic numbers. As far as the occult, when it comes to death, I think they got pocket 26.
So
So
what make 28 a Masonic number, bro?
it's a now I can't when you look at like you can look it up. It's a couple numbers like 33, 26, 28. It's numbers that they and numbers and dates that they use. So I just know that a couple people died at 26 and 28 that I attributed to people that they took out. So I just be looking for those numbers. When I see 26, 28, 33, shit like that, throw my alarm up. If you just Google Masonic numbers, them the numbers that'll pop up. So I just play how they play and pick it apart. It don't really mean nothing in that aspect, but they use it for whatever reason. You 2 times 8 is 16. 6 and 1 is 7. 7 is divinity. It be shit like that. You just got to play with it. It could be anything, God. I know the 33 is for the spine, and I don't know what the 28 and the 26 is attached to, but I know the 33 is because of the spine. They be having it be a science to the shit behind they doing behind the reason why they do what they do, and I just use the word Masonic. Really, what I mean is a cult, because it might not be the Masons, but I'm really just talking about occult shit, because it's different. It's all kind of different secret societies. Different people draw different shit. They like games. I'm looking at that. Now the one in the front is the one that just got shot.
Yeah, Quavo in the back holding a gun like he holding guns and shit. And it's ironic this nigga got shot in the back of it. He got hit in his neck. That shit came out the back of his head.
And okay. Yeah. And then now when did this get put out?
The album cover?
Yeah.
I don't know. Whenever they released this joint. Let me see when they released it.
I don't know. I was wondering, was this just something they put out they last one, or just been out for a while?
This shit recent. This shit real recent.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that make it even better. That's why I was asking. And Black, you said something else too. We said the album cover, it was like 3 points y'all had made.
It was the
The
music
song,
video,
the
the
22
message.
song.
Yeah, they had a scene in there where they was arguing gambling, and that's exactly what they saying had happened. Like, it's just kind of funny. Walking
In one of
around.
their videos, they was arguing, gambling and shit.
The video they dropped this tonight, the night of.
Oh my fucking goodness. So the night of the event, they dropped the video with them in there arguing and gambling. And then this is what they say happened.
Yeah.
See, like I don't do coincidences, God.
And don't forget that 230.
Yeah, and then the 230 thing you had said, yeah, I don't do coincidences, God. Because if we
Oh,
going out,
and
if we do the
yo, listen to this. His last post on his Instagram story, the song he put it to. The song is called "Stop Breathing." So right above his head is him smoking a blunt. It says "Stop Breathing" right above his head on his Instagram story.
bro. and so look. So now we supposed to believe that this just some shit, huh?
I mean, these
This
are
this
the things that people don't want to speak of while the body's still hot. You feel me? But we can't deny it, you know. But as a respect to him, like right after it happened, you know, I'm looking at the shit. I'm already looking at the date, this, that, all this shit spooky, and even the fact that they just disbanded into 2 members, and now you know who knows what could be going on business wise. I'm looking at it all like that. So, but these are the things that, you know, as respect,
Man,
we
I'm just looking at the side eye, dog. Like, you know, I don't put shit past nobody, man. God damn, dog.
Down
Hey,
South Connect say I don't put shit past nobody, man.
Bro,
It's crazy. Go ahead.
General, my mama sitting at the bar.
You said your mom sitting at the bottom?
Yo,
She on stage, bro. Refresh your screen.
Oh,
she up here now.
where'd she go? I ain't even see her. I'm tripping. What's going on, mama? Wherever you at?
Nah, your mama at the bar. Gun on stage.
He's still in the group.
There we go. Y'all keep on going. I was just wondering why y'all put her in timeout.
I ain't even see her down there. That stuff keep popping up on the bottom of my screen talking about invite these people, so I can't even see the bottom half. I ain't even see you down there, baby. But yeah, this ain't, man. Look, for me, this shit business as usual. This is what they do. This shit new to us, but why keep you alive? I don't see the point. It's no point in keeping you alive. The only thing is you got to get to the point where, do you believe in sacrifices at all? Do you believe in this rotten ass system or not? Like, is Kanye on to something or not? Like we be straddling the fence with everything, man. Either this is what I say. People will tell you they believe in God, and then they'll say the devil, stay busy. If you believe in God, you believe in the devil. But then when I tell you something devilish going on, then you tell me that can't be. Like, do these things exist or not? Is there ultimate good? Is there ultimate bad? If you don't think that the shit that has been done to us by these people is some of the wickedest stuff that ever happened on this planet, I mean, that's what we're looking at. These are the same people that fed our children to crocodiles and castrated the men. The same people. But they wouldn't kill rappers. That shit to me is just not even worth the thought process. I'm gonna ask my down south partner, would you trust somebody that fed your baby to a crocodile?
Hell, motherfucker, nah, dog.
That's who we dealing with. We dealing with the great grandkids of the people who fed some of your cousins to crocodiles. That's what I'm saying.
What was the numbers y'all was looking at again?
It was the guy was reading off all kind of numbers, some different numbers on the gematria chart. I had just you can Google it, Queen. I just Googled it and put it in there, and then you good with numbers too, and then take a look and see if you see something to catch your attention. I just Googled gematria chart. The chart come up, and then you can type in. We typed in takeoff in there. I was just looking at it.
This
Hey,
is the
General,
second day we've been on this astrology. How you saying
would
it, boss?
would God fall underneath gematria?
With what?
Would God form underneath gematria?
Got?
Yeah, like GOTH.
GOTH? Oh, that's
Yeah,
goth?
yeah.
Oh, you talking about, is it this, like I mean, gematria is not like, it's just it's basically like a encoded, it's like a code system because everything is numbers. So it's just a code system of how they hide stuff. Goth is more like a kind of almost like a religion, like a culture, a way of being. But the gematria, yeah, this is what the ancients was doing. So like, this is what your Bibles is. Your Bibles is encoded with gematria and shit like that. This is how they hide stuff from you. So like the whole 9/11 shit, that's code, bro. That's why they made 911 all these years, and then when 9/11 come, it teach your mind to panic. Numbers is everything. They just use numbers to hide stuff, and
Fucking
then
right.
somebody.
Numbers is everything, because everything you use is numbers. Even your phone is numbers. Your
And
phone
me,
is encrypted. Your phone, that way your phone work, is basically inscribed with a coded system.
everything is numbers. Like,
Mm-hmm.
how do you get from one place to another? Numbers. This
Right.
is how people navigate the universe. You had to be able to say it. It take this far to get that far. Otherwise, how do we know where we're going? So
Right.
numbers is everything, and so the universe is all numbers. So once people figured that out, then they start encoding things using a numerical system. Nobody created numbers. It's just you take three things and sit them down on the desk. You can call it whatever you want, but damn it, there's three things sitting on the desk. So
Mm-hmm.
it ain't no way around it. So that's a great way to hide information, and so that's what they've been doing. And then you can use like and the numbers is simple because it's just 1 through 26. And then uh A being number one, so on and so forth. Just is just 1 through 26. And then you take each number and add it up. And you will come up with something. The and then it's ironic that they put 26 letters in the alphabet uh because 8 is 8 is connected to what I'm trying to say, not recycle, but basically recycle energy. It's the infinity.
Oh,
It's
basically, so you remember general. So if you turn the 8 upside down, right? With that, it was a symbol that was made. They used to have like on T-shirts and shit.
it's,
The
it's
infinity
Yeah,
sideways.
basically
symbol.
the infinity sign. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an infinity sign. It's reincarnation. The number 8 is never ending. So this is why it's synonymous with death, because what they want to do is reincarnate. They want to keep your energy on this planet. So a lot of times you're going to see 8 surrounding murders and deaths and shit like that. The and then also 8 is the hourglass. You know, time is a construct,
Fucking
also
right.
never ending. So
Uh-huh. Like you used to have the little hourglass, and if you turn that bitch, it's like an 8. Yep.
it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they get the construct from the hourglass and the infinity sign. Because what is an hourglass? It's never ending. You just keep starting it over. That's the whole
Mm-hmm.
plan.
That's how
And
you
then
know they
once
were gonna get Kobe the whole time.
you say what, son?
I said that's how you know they were gonna get Kobe the whole time. He came in under 8 and switched to 24.
Oh yeah, that's and I had did that too. Good looking, son. That's how you knew Kobe. If you understand the math, you know Kobe was gonna die the whole time. He was marked for death. So when you see the 24 and the 8, and no matter what, they kept that number 8 on him, then you knew what was gonna happen to him. Now
Bro,
I didn't know the
me
science at
and
the
him,
time.
his birthday was in August, bro. That just could be, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause we got the same birthday. For real.
Hey, now you walking with me, Ray. Keep it coming. It be like
Nah,
that.
but I don't want them niggas to get me. My nigga, you up top bad. No, no,
Hey,
no,
hey,
no.
hey, 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 man! You know what? Stay a little shot up under that 100 million, and you'll be all right, cat daddy.
General. All right.
Yeah,
Quick question. All right. Look at Michael Jordan numbers, right? 23, 23, 12, and what his other number where he came? I think he just had 23 and 12, huh?
and
45.
And
he had
45.
42 for a minute,
All right. All right.
and that was and what happened with 42? He retired on it. That was the end of his career, wasn't it?
It's
Who that?
45, Jen. It's
Mm-hmm.
45, Jen.
45.
He retired with 25.
Oh, 45.
45.
45. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, and then but this is how you know they was gonna make him the GOAT, because the 23, 2 and 3 is 5. 5 is the number of man. So 5 is that's why the pentagram is 5, because 5 is symbolic of man, head, arm, leg.
I think he retired with 23 in Washington.
Yeah, he did. He did with the Wizards. Mm-hmm.
He retired with 23. Yeah,
Yeah, with the Wizards.
and 40 they brought him back with 45. 45 is eternal. So they was letting you know he was eternal when they brought him back with the 45, and then they retired him with 23. Man,
Mm-hmm.
this is how they rock, bro. They encode everything, and nothing is just by coincidence. Um, and then what they do, they gave LeBron the same number, let you know they're gonna keep him around because he was
Mm-hmm.
gonna succeed Kobe.
See, that's why 23 my favorite number. Like I say, August 23rd. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I think you're gonna be all right, Ray. Like I say, man, float up under 100 M's, man, and keep DJing, baby. You good? My wife, my son, and my mama all across the bottom row. Ha!
3.
Hey, yeah, man, we gotta entertain these spaces, man, because they man, they got X. They upping the ante. We ain't never seen this many rappers die this fast. Like, this is getting crazy.
Kind of creepy how
That's
there's
yeah.
a couple of videos out with him just sitting there looking like he knows what's coming. It's real creepy, real creepy.
And I feel like they do be knowing, like, to an extent, like, um, I feel like once you get in there, you know what you got to do to get on. And once you done participated, you see the signs of what it looked like when you was on it. So I feel like they can see the signs when it's coming. Like, oh my goodness, not it can't be me next type shit. Cause like some of them crawl from up under there, like Cat Williams crawled from up under that. Some of them crawled from up under it when you could tell they was finna get took out. So he probably didn't heed the signs. Cause I think they give you a chance to get up out of it.
Damn, you niggas beat our ass, boy.
Somebody said something about astrology too.
Oh, that was me. I said it's the second day we was on this shit. Yesterday some ladies came in and told us our cardology. I'm a 3 of club. 3 of club.
Them cards tough too, man. That's why I was trying to say to Springfield though, like, it's too much information out here now for us to be so one track minded and short sighted. Like we'll be amazed how much shit is out here that we don't know. Cause if you just got to think realistically, it's got to be a spooky side to all of this. And what I mean by that is, everything can't be cut and dry. That's impossible. The world is so big and vast. It gotta be a bunch of shit going on that when you see it, you'll be like, whoa, that can't be. It's gotta be some bugged out shit going on that we don't know. So I be looking like with my mind open to a lot of possibilities. Man, it's amazing what you could probably get me to believe, to be honest with you.
Not General, you ever looked at the shit that was in what the fuck it was? Is that in Antarctica or that's Canada where all that fucking like the fucking lights and shit change colors and shit like that?
The you talking about the Northern Lights? That's Canada, ain't it?
I
No,
think
the Northern Lights. Them
yeah.
two different places. And then Antarctica is where the wall is at, where they be
Mhm.
talking about. It's a whole nother side of the planet over there that haven't been explored.
Mhm. I don't even think you could go to Antarctica.
No, we talked about that before. You can't
Mhm.
legally, you can't nobody go to Antarctica. All
Mhm.
nations signed the treaty, and I know that shit weird to me because these motherfuckers can't agree on shit, nothing. But we could agree that your ass can't go over there. Something ain't right about that.
Right,
These
some
people
shit
can't
ain't
agree
right
on.
about that, nigga. I
We
trust
can't agree
nigga.
on
What's up,
nothing. We
nigga?
ready to bomb each other off the planet,
Right.
but
What's up?
we
Why
all
y'all
agreed
gonna
on
keep
go over
going to
that
this
way.
motherfucker? Y'all got an underground bunker around this bitch? What the fuck?
Hey, yo, Free, what's up? You tagging me, Free? What's good? You pinging me, Free? Talk to me.
Free horrible. Free, where you at, guy?
Nah, I was just trying to get the room rocking. I'm just pinging a lot of people, man. He always do that shit, bro. I'm just pinging a lot of people, bro. Like,
Hey,
damn,
boy,
bro.
that's that Shot Town shit. Springfield, welcome back, brother. Welcome back, man. MVP, what's to it, God?
Nah, I'm out of here.
What up, General? What's goody?
You was next, DJ Smizak. Even though you declared war on me, I still rock with you, King.
I ain't declared war. It's just a friendly battle. Ain't nothing to it.
Hey man, DJ Smack got so reckless yesterday. Boy, he was talking to me all kind of sideways. Wasn't he, Black?
Oh shit.
That's all right. I'm a ruffle his feathers. Keep it up.
That was me. That
Hey,
was
hey,
Black.
I welcome it. I welcome it. It's a friendly battle. Like I said, ain't nothing to it.
Yes, sir. Hey, but yeah, I don't know, man. I definitely think it's some fuddy duddy business to that what happened with the guy. I'm gonna look into it. What's I'm trying to find out. Shinzera, what the hell? What is that on your PTR? Hey y'all, Chinzera got a baby coming out in a couple hours.
Oh shit, I know what that is.
That's what
Bingo.
Kanye was talking about.
That's all them motherfuckers that's in the fucking music industry, the fucking TV shit.
The dudes. Now we had talked about that before. That's why I said I'm finna kill this thing. Man, it's so heavy. I found so much shit, bro. They they cut a lot of shit out that interview. Just so we clear, y'all. He brought the Jewish dude on, shook his hand and gave him a hug. They cut that shit out. One of the richest Jewish dudes on the planet. The one he said, the Ripken dude, the stupid richest god ass white boy
Mm-hmm.
came out there, shook his hand and gave him a hug. They cut that out.
On what interview?
The Breakfast Club, the one we all watched.
Okay.
Yeah, that last one we all watched. Dude came out, what is it,
On the
Ripken,
Breakfast
whatever
Club,
his name is, came out, said, I love you, you my brother. They shook hands and hugged.
Nori said he was dead. He didn't want to be on camera, but he was. It was not just Ripken. It was two other Jewish dudes there too, and because Nori invited them, but they said that was his interview, so they didn't want to step on Kanye's shoes. They wanted to give him his own space to talk. So, but Nori kept looking at them to see if he was going too far or not, and they didn't say nothing. So Nori kept letting him talk. That's what Nori said the day after.
Oh, one of them niggas on fucking Paramount Pictures. One of them niggas up there on Paramount Pictures. And I think one of them motherfuckers on the team somewhere. And some TV, like the TV broadcasting stations and shit like that, or Fox News and all that shit. Yeah.
And when you break it down, it's you got Fox, Viacom, Comcast, and Universal, bro. Everything else falls under one of them four.
Yep. And the biggest one is Universal.
And everything else fall up under them four. Now, that's the shit they say you ain't supposed to do in America, which is have a monopoly. That's a monopoly on the fucking networks. How could it's impossible to have a fair media when all media fall under four umbrellas, bro? That's impossible. So he really, the only thing I don't know
That's
is,
called capitalism.
well, it is, but it's called a monopoly. You ain't supposed to have, ain't one company ain't supposed to have a whole bunch of corporations up under them. That's called a monopoly. Legally, that's in the Constitution. You can't do that, bro. They do it anyway, but you ain't supposed to.
Yeah, tell that shit to Georgia Power. God damn it, these motherfuckers.
Hey man, Jeezy taught me about them 10 years ago.
Oh shit, General. Oh, I just looked at that PTR, nigga. That's some whole different shit. He got some niggas that's in fucking power right now as we speak.
Oh yeah, what Chinzira got up there. This the
Yeah.
let me see.
Secretary of Treasury.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
shit.
Okay. So okay. Chinzira cooking. So this is for the United States. The Secretary of Treasury, the Attorney General, Homeland Security, National Intelligence, Director of Central Intelligence, Office of Science and Technology, Secretary of State Political Affairs, Deputy Secretary of State, and the Secretary of State. All Jewish people.
God
Oh,
damn.
okay,
Jewish.
okay. I mean,
The ish. Hey,
Ish.
MVP killed him with that.
like, so they're not supposed to be represented. I mean, I don't. Nah.
We know you don't get it. That's we know.
You
We
don't
know.
get that, God. I don't know what to say.
We he don't get it. We know you don't get it, Springfield. It's cool. It's cool.
It's
I
like
So
mean, so
when
they're
you
not
go
supposed to
to,
be
it's like
represented.
when you go to, yo, it's like when you're trying to get an apartment or when you're trying to buy some type of property and you realize the whole neighborhood is one race and they not renting it to you. And you wonder why. You could come with all the money, all the credit, but you just ain't getting in. They created a monopoly.
exactly. And what I don't like, what I don't understand is like, what is it that we trying to understand? Like it, we okay. When you as black folks, when we in our own neighborhood, just on a little minimal level, nothing we do on a regular basis when we going through our neighborhoods are we doing for the benefit of white folks, at least in our mind. Now, of course, we doing shit to benefit white people, but when you walking through the hood or any all black community, you're not waking up thinking like, okay, how can we move to make things for the betterment of white folks? You don't give a shit. Everything in the hood, as far as you know, in your neighborhood, in your area that's predominantly black, you trying to navigate a black existence and do shit with and for black people. and we don't got power like them. So imagine how they feel. When you walking through an all-black neighborhood on a daily basis, you're not doing that with a care for how white people are doing. You're not hoping that shit work out for them. It's like this is not a thing. People are inherently conscious of their own personal racial group. Now we just suck at following it through. But white folks is not waking up on a daily basis trying to make a better world for black people. Why would they? How does that help white America? So it's just weird to think like that. Like a fucking if it keep quacking, it's a goddamn duck. I don't understand what people be saying. The youngsters showed us all of this shit in here with all of these Jewish people in the highest offices in America. Ain't that a concern? One race. We ain't just talking about white people. We talking about one specific race is controlling all the highest offices in America. And we not talking about Americans. That's crazy.
At that point, it's international.
At that point, it's what?
International.
Shit, yeah. We basically ain't living in America no more. Shit. And then you put that with the fact that our the Federal Reserve is who control our money. Okay, well the Federal Reserve is not an American entity. So hold on, let me get this straight. We outsourcing our motherfucking cars. From our cars and our guns is coming from Germany. Our clothes is coming from China. Our technology coming from Japan and Africa. The highest offices is held by all Jewish people. Like, I'm starting to notice a pattern here. What part of this motherfucking place is still America? Or what are we doing? Or is that why they call it U.S. now and took the A off? This ain't America no more. This the U.S. That's a business. That's a conglomerate business. The U.S., the United States. It used to be the United States of America. Think about it. They don't put the A on there no more. Why? Because you're not in America anymore.
It is almost like they're trying to phase America out and just deal with the United States, which could reach anywhere our flag lands.
Well, just look at it. When go onto a map or something like that, like say when you filling out these forms, any type of form, and it might ask you what state you in. It don't say USA. It say US. United States. Now everything says US. It ain't no A on that shit no more. It's US. Because this is no longer America.
Yeah, they're definitely more concerned if you're a citizen or not. Territory, everything in between.
But now we got another dangerous space though. Since we dealing, I ain't really gonna bring him up like that. But what about the religious aspect of Kanye? How do we feel about that? Cause like we saying get behind him. But he's heavily leading us to Christianity. So do we question that, or do we just go and sort it out later? Like, what we doing?
Shit, I don't even know, dog. But I heard that nigga say it's a spiritual warfare. I did hear that.
You say what? I read, Ray, I missed you. My fault, God.
I said I heard him say it was a spiritual warfare going on.
Go ahead, Guns.
Is he Jewish or is he Christian? Because I'm confused after the interview.
Well, he's kicking black Jew. See, this is my space where he worry me. This is the space where he worry me. Because if there's a space where I don't feel comfortable, it's this space right here where I think he could be running a sham. Because from a realistic standpoint, without the black Jew thing, there's no other way he would really be able to pull off what he's doing right now. So he needed that. That had to be a piece to this. And I know he wasn't speaking at black Jew at first. He was just saying Christian. You can't be both.
He took a book out of the what you call them, the IBCK page.
ISUPK.
Yeah, I don't want to disrespect him, man. I just don't know all the initials, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, really, and not trying to be disrespectful, but F them brothers. They say they don't like Africans, and they really do not treat women right. So them dudes is real hard on the sisters, and they say that they not Africans. They are more related to the white boy than they are to Africans, and this is coming straight out of that mouth of ISUPK leaders.
Grandmama and them wasn't no goddamn Jew, so I ain't down with that shit neither.
and see, that's a new age hustle that then came up because it's like every time they throw you one, they're gonna take something from you. So the reason why they did that because we was getting too smart and we was starting to decode the Bible and we was about to figure out some shit. So then how they put the spin on is like, hey, you one of us. You the original one of us though. You one of us though.
I just
So as
can't
long
trust
as
no
they
niggas.
allow you to
I
call yourself a black Jew, then that means there's a white Jew.
can't trust no niggas in no costume, my nigga. That's about it for me.
Is he claiming Jewish like origin, like that's where he derives from, not as a religion?
No, he said as ancestry, we the black Jews on the planet. He talking about black people. We the black Jews. That's where he going with it.
You say the lost tribe and shit, all that shit.
Yeah, he said we part of the 12 lost tribes, and it's the Israel the Hebrew Israelite hustle that's been going on heavy the last 10 years.
You know, the shoulder pad niggas, man.
Yeah, the road warriors and them.
With the spike.
Yeah, hawk and animal. Yeah, I mean, like, and I just don't understand. From my person, this ain't got nothing. This is a sidebar. This don't got nothing to do with nothing. Y'all probably gonna sound petty. I just don't understand why they always got the Negro who can't read read the goddamn scripture. They always got the worst Negro to read. Talking about read this chapter. The Lord said, I'd be like, bro, come on. Why you get a book to this?
Oh, General,
The Lord said, no, I just went, what up, God?
it's problem. All right. Look, black Jews are people with dark skin complexion, such as black people who are Jews. Some groups which are described as black Jews include African American Jews, Alliance of Black Jews, and now defunct the fuck defunction organization Hebrew Israelites African Hebrew Israelites of Jerusalem. Beta Israel, also known as Ethiopian Jews, Coast Jews, and whatever the fuck that word is. A Buddha Jewish community that lives in Eastern Africa.
Hey, that's why I love when Bronson in the room. The guy go, hey, mid thing, he gonna go source up on you. Like, what you talking about?
Yeah, he get been
Hey,
like
I
that.
love that about you, guy. But and see, that's what I'm saying. See, they play a lot of games with you. So some of them will say, I'm a Hebrew. Then someone will say I'm a black Jew. Or then they get to saying I'm an Israelite. But the whole thing is supposed to be a Hebrew Israelite. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why they stopped calling themselves a Hebrew Israelite, because we start beating up on them with the Israelite word. Because you can't say you anti-African, but your name come from Africa. Isis Ra El. That's African. So your name come from Africa, but you don't like Africans. That's a little weird. So they try to get clever and say it stand for something else and get all real scientific on you. But either way it goes, we're talking about people who was given religious freedom to come in Egypt and do their thing. And then when they got out of hand, they got their ass put to work. Shit. It be like that sometimes. But they claiming this whole Exodus and all of that shit, but you can't prove. They don't got no proof of the Exodus. They don't got no dates, all that shit. All of the dates that they give you, the Bible give you, is all wrong. For the flood, the Exodus, when they say the flood happened, it was still Egyptian dynasties on the planet. So it couldn't have happened then. Which it did happen, but not when they said. As far as the Exodus, that shit couldn't happen when they said, because Ramesses wasn't even in power till 2-3 pharaohs later. The person that was in power doing the Exodus would have been Akhenaten. Now the reason why they don't want to tell you that, because then they'd have had to ask you, who is this big lizard looking motherfucker that y'all calling a pharaoh? And why is he in the same place that Moses is supposed to be? So they just be spinning the truth, God.
So the Bible, so you saying the Bible was incorrect about the Exodus? Because I'm just not finding this out.
Bible definitely incorrect about the Exodus, because the date, like I say, they tell you Ramesses, I believe it's Ramesses II, supposed to be the ruler at the time. Okay, Ramesses doesn't come till 2 or 3 pharaohs later. The pharaoh who would have been in power at the time, or they said the Exodus happened, would have been the pharaoh Akhenaten. Now Akhenaten was the one with the cone head. When you see Queen Nefertiti, remember back in for those of y'all who are a little bit older, back in the 90s, we used to rock them Nefertiti pieces with the queen with the crown on her head. The reason why she had that crown on her head, because she was a cone head.
She was a conehead.
Yeah, they got the I got pictures. They got the pictures and the skulls of the actual queen and king. The king Akhenaten was ugly as hell. When they got him in the hieroglyphs, he got a big ass belly and a funny shaped ass cone head, and they little kids had cone heads. You could look up, you could even Google cone head skulls and see the skulls that's been found of people way back in the days that had the cone shaped heads. That's where they get the show the cone heads from.
Yeah, so they really be putting the shit in our face, but we really just be thinking it's something else. But it be real.
That's that whole family. That's why they turned it into a comedy and made them idiots, because we had the Pharaoh Akhenaten was when he came into Egypt and changed the religion. So when you look up the father of monotheism, they tell you that Abraham or Moses created monotheism. But if you look up who created father of monotheism, it's going to say Akhenaten. Monotheism is the belief in one God. So he came into Egypt when they had beliefs in multiple deities and said, there is only one God, and it's Amen, and Amen is the Son. So they changed the worship of everything to the only thing we worship around here is the Sun God, and he reigned for like 12 years, and they ran his ass up out of there. Now, when they ran Akhenaten out of Egypt, check out what happened. He went to to Mount Sinai. So Akhenaten was in Mount Sinai historically at the same time that Moses was supposed to be there, but we don't got no evidence that Moses ever existed. So the
So
character Moses is really Akhenaten.
Mount Sinai is where he got the commandments, right?
Yeah.
But
Or
it's
where they
probably
said he got the commandments, but this story lets you know that didn't happen.
so. What if the other? I don't know how you would pronounce it. What if he was the one that got them commandments, and they just rewrote it for Moses,
Well, the thing is this right here
since he's the
is
only one that wanted to believe in one God?
right, but you got a different the Bible will tell you it'll give you codes. Like for instance, okay, so now what happened when Moses came down from talking to God? Where they say the people had built a golden calf. Now, if
Uh-huh.
you know what the golden calf is, the golden calf that's uh the that's the
That's the
apex
idol.
bull. Well, no, that's the Egyptian bull.
Okay.
So that's what I'm telling you. This is really an Egyptian story. That's why in the Bible they had the people building the golden calf, because the apex bull is where is what the Egyptians was worshiping.
That's what I was saying. It was like an idol, and Moses was mad because he went up there to talk to God. He came back down there and see them worshiping idols, right?
Well, yeah, that's how the story go. But the truth is, we never found a Moses. There's no evidence that a man named Moses, ever lived. Most of the characters in the Bible is somebody different. They just gave them a name. You're never gonna find a man named Moses. There's no existence ever been proven about somebody named Moses in the Bible.
Do you
No
believe
Abraham,
the?
no Isaac, no Jacob. None of these people ever been proven. Because the Bible is a book that came from Ethiopia. But the first Bible ever written was in Ethiopia, but the Christian religion started in Egypt. So when Egypt was taken over by Alexander and them, that's where Christianity comes from. They forced the Egyptians to write a religion, and that religion was Christianity. And so that's why when you see all the early paintings in Christianity, all the saints is black and African and shit like that. White people didn't have no images of anything divine. So if you was to tell an artist to paint the royal family, there's no way in hell they would have painted white people. There were no white royal families on the planet. That's why when they told Da Vinci to paint the Last Supper, he had to go to the local pub, get his drunk ass uncle and some of the friends, and he used that picture as the guys in the picture for the Last Supper, because there were no white people that on the planet that he could have did that with. Steve-O, what's to it, God?
What up, bro?
Hey, why the people in Africa don't got a lot of answers for us, bro? If you know what I mean, if they stayed, you know what I mean, why they ain't got a lot of answers for us?
It's all the answers is in Africa, but if you're talking about just the people in general, it's a lot of well, yeah, let me, before I answer that more specifically, like which people you talking about? Free, you talking about the people that come here, or like what you mean specifically?
You know, the people, like a lot of people say, like they don't know where they come from and shit. Like, why you can't go get answers from them? Like this type of information, why it's not easy to get, and why they don't come over here telling us this shit, and then they come over here looking at us all crazy and shit.
Okay, I got you, God. I just wanted to make sure I was answering the right question. Okay, it's a
Hey,
couple different
you
answers
talking
to that
about
question.
slavery? You talking about slavery free?
He just saying just in general, but the answer to his question is wrapped up in slavery, because the same thing that happened to us happened to them. So like we be looking like, look at it this way: if people went to Africa and stole people from Africa. Now, before anybody jump down my throat, I'm not saying that the only slaves came from Africa, but definitely slaves came from Africa. So we just gonna use that as a vantage point for the discussion. So if people stole slaves from Africa, then the Africans, the treatment that we got, that we so pissed off about, they got it first. See, Africa got took over just like America got took over. Africa not controlled by Africans. That Africans is taking it back now, but Africans ain't controlled. Africa is predominantly not controlled by Africans. So they got lied to too. Just like when you look in our schools and you see white people and all that shit, bro, it's a 40-foot Jesus, a 40-foot high white sculpture of Jesus dead smack in the middle of Nigeria. What the fuck? We don't even got that shit in America. A 40-story high statue of motherfucking white Jesus dead smack in the middle of Nigeria. So part of the answer to your question is on one aspect, and then I'm gonna let you rock, Queen. 1 second. They got colonized out there just like we did. That's the first half to your answer. The second half is when we think, now you from the Chi Free, so I know I'm from Chi too. We know what broke shit look like. We projects, it ain't too much to compare that with some of them real fucked up projects in the shop. Okay, so when you're talking about being poor in Africa, take the worst projects in Shy and magnify that shit by 10 and remove the building. I ain't laughing at, but that's the type of poor out there. It's a different kind of poor, bro. So when they get sent by their family to Africa on business. African kids ain't like American kids. There's zero tolerance amongst African parents, and the kids don't even play with them like that. So when a young man or woman leave Africa and come to America to do business, most of their money and what they working for got to get sent back to the crib. They get specific instructions before they leave. You go to America, you handle business, and you make sure you send that shit back. We don't got no games to play. Now, the first thing America's gonna do is show them the video when they get here. When they get here, land on American soil at the airport, they take them in a little back room, welcome them here, and all this type of shit, and then they make them watch a video. And I done had several Africans tell me this. In that video, they're gonna show the gang banging, the corruption, the hood, the projects. They're gonna show the worst side of Black America. And then they're gonna say, now I know these people look like you, but look how they is. Stay away from them if you want to survive here. So it get implemented in them before they even get here. Stay the fuck away from us. That's a big part. But all Africans ain't like that. I know some Africans that I rock with that really rock with us. But they get brainwashed just like us. Just like we train not to fuck with them, they be teaching us Africans don't even fuck with us. They be back home telling them Americans don't even fuck with y'all. Same shit, God. I know that was a lot. I just try to be thorough with the answer.
Kinsera, your PTR is crazy.
Yeah, the chosen one. He definitely been in his bag lately. Uh, you lucky, boy. I was about to fuck Charleston White up tonight. They lucky. I was about to fuck him up tonight.
Hey man, what's up with my dog, my Texas nigga, man?
Hey man, he they say you supposed to play it palms up. He he be playing it sideways, man. He be acting like he good, but then he be saying all kind of little some of the shit that he say, bro. Like he'll say some real fly shit, then he'll double back and say some old I hate black folk shit. These clips about how he just wake up to get niggas locked up. Some of y'all wake up to chase vagina and some wake up to chase a bag. Me, I wake up to get one of these niggas locked up. I hate them. What the fuck?
We just talked about Queen Nefertiti, and then a queen pop up with the name Nefertiti. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Ayanu just popped in the room. Peace, Queen.
Peace, peace, everybody.
It's all kind of shit that's like that he just be saying that ain't right, bro. And like my son got on him and really cause I was thinking like he be kind of heavy, but he alright. And then my son sent me some shit. Like 2 days in a row I got something from him that would just really show that he really don't like black people, bro. And he somebody sent him. The one where he got talking about Brittany Griner calling her every B he can think of, talking about he stupid B and all this, bro. He going in on Brittany Griner so heavy it's ridiculous. And then that's what a dumbass get for all that shit. But I don't like that shit. Go ahead, Queen.
I think somebody, a black person, must have did something to him, and he just turned ever since then. Cause he really has hate in his heart, and he really feel like I'm just like, why would you want to see us in bondage and instead of trying to like help these people? If you know all this information about these people, why not try to help them instead of trying to get them locked up? Because everybody know jail is not no type of rehab. Like you don't learn. I mean, you don't get better. You might be more humble, but you learn more shit, more illegal shit in there. So why would you want them to be locked up away from their people instead of trying to help them? But you just bash them, but you don't care about what these white people doing. That's what get me about a lot of black people when they get into positions. They want to be so hard on the next person instead of, because these white people, they help each other out. But black people, they when they get into a position, they don't care about, okay, I can use this position to better this community or this person or shit like that, or give this person an opportunity. They really be looking down on you. But it's just crazy. He really don't like black people at all, and I feel like Kanye don't either. And he trying to apologize, but it really wasn't an apology.
See, Charles and White, he don't like niggas. That's what he don't like. You know what I'm saying? Like that's and he specified that he don't fuck with the niggas, bro.
He don't fuck with niggas to the point where he'll talk about somebody's child. He'll talk about T.I. child. That's T.I. It don't matter about, like, T.I. gonna make sure his son is gonna be straight. He got other kids and all of them are doing good. It's just, he going through his little stage, so he got to get through that shit. But you don't need to speak on nobody's child.
That's a grown ass man.
It don't matter. It's still somebody's, like, that's a legend's child. Like, you ain't
You
just gonna
somebody's child
disrespect him
too.
like that.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
don't. But
He
like,
is
why would
just
you
trying
want
to
to get
get niggas out the
disrespected?
way, though.
Nah, though the child was fucking with him first. Then he started fucking with the child.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
real,
Oh,
for real.
then
Smart
now
man.
I'm gonna say this. That shit go both ways. Cause I'm borderline waiting on somebody to get a hold of that little fucker. I can't lie. I'm about sick of him. I ain't even gonna hold you.
he
I'm about
just
sick of
spoiled,
that
y'all.
little.
Y'all have to understand, he's spoiled and he trying to live in his daddy's limelight, his old limelight. He want to really be like T.I. used to be, but then he don't. He's too spoiled, so he really don't know how to go about it. He just doing shit. You know they all
Right.
do
So
shit at that stage. Like think
I'm gonna
about
go
Chris
both.
Hilton and all of them. They was wild as fuck too. So like y'all can't just do him like that. He just going through his own
No, you
stage.
ain't let me rock, Queen. I'm gonna go both ways with him. I'm gonna go both ways with him. I ain't saying like I just was saying from a personal level. The first half of what I'm saying is personal. On a personal level, I'm tired of the little fucker. But now, on the flip side, somebody might be tired of my little child. He better not say the wrong thing though, and I'm gonna get on my Ti shit. So when you dealing with a man child, that's a sucker move because like you supposed to call, like I might have said something slick, then I'm gonna jump a Ti inbox because you active. And I want the real smoke. I don't got time to beef with the boy because I ain't gonna get my feel. So I'm gonna
Hey,
call
can
your
I ask you a
pappy.
question?
Hey,
Can I ask you?
hey, come get this little dude, man, before you gonna have to come get this little dude. So the papa should have got a phone call before you start addressing that man's son all kind of sideways. But my
Or
problem.
should the daddy been like, boy, leave that grown ass man alone. He ain't bothering you.
Hey, I'm with that 100%. I agree both ways. Now I hate the way Ti handled it
Me too.
publicly.
Me too. Me too, bro. He made him look like a bitch to me. But go ahead, bro.
The way he handled it publicly, what you doing? The first part at the Waffle House. Don't you ever be arguing with a short order cook and all that. I ain't like that. Your little son is out of his goddamn body. Slap him in that little blonde hair, rough him up good one time, and get himself together before somebody get him together the wrong way. So Ti is coddling him a little bit too much when he need to be telling him like you doing too much, boy.
How
So
T.I. gonna tell him
it's
that when
going
he
both
don't know?
ways. You say what?
How T.I. gonna show him the way when he don't know?
He
He still
shit. He know he ain't out. He used to be like that, and now he's sophisticated, $100 million man running businesses and shit. He know how to fucking be civilized. So teach the boy or sit his ass down somewhere. I just had to go through that. Me and my son, not 10-0, my son, the one over him, or 22, 23 years old. He got way out of pocket with his wife. I called him and told him the next step, I'm gonna be at your house, put my fist on you, nigga. You out of pocket. He don't never get too old for his daddy to tell him he tripping. That's how it's supposed to be anyway.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
I got young men, I show them all the room in the world, but you cross that line and we're gonna be adults.
I'm not saying that it's an age thing. I'm saying that T.I. really just got himself together. So how can he give him the knowledge, like for real, to tell him to go the right way? Because if that was the case, he would be, I guess, be doing better. But he really just he's doing his own shit. He don't care. So like, what is going on in the household? Because he was still staying in the household with them. What's going on in the household where you are different from the rest of the kids?
I mean, when it's all said and done, it's a lot of angles to this. It's a lot of angles to this. Realistically, everybody speaking right now, in my opinion, is saying some right shit. The household too floozy. The goddamn parenting too flimsy. The little boy slow as hell. The goddamn daddy ain't as quick as he ought to be. I mean, it's all kind of shit going on in this motherfucking Ti and the Family Hustle. So shit. When you grow up under a camera, some problems is to be expected. That's really what we dealing with. A child who, ever since he was born, has been in front of a camera. That's tough. You gonna feel entitled and all type of shit. Could you imagine what that little boy bank account look like? That motherfucker probably just say, Keep spending. It ain't even no numbers on his account. It's just a note that say keep spending.
And shit, you about to speak?
You rocking, God, go ahead.
No, I seen Shorty got a mic over, like she trying to speak or something.
I see what you mean. She probably just ain't. Mute your mic if you ain't speaking, Queen. Thank you.
All right. So look, I was about to say, right? So like my people used to tell me, right? Like, stay in the child's place. You feel me? Like, you feel me? But on the same token, you feel me? Don't let nobody disrespect you type shit. You feel me? So if you feel like an adult, you feel me, disrespecting you feel me, you gotta handle your business. You feel me? Just tell, you feel me, tell dad later, you feel me? You know?
Oh man, hey, bro, me and my partners is the generation that challenged the OGs. So trust
Right.
me, we hit the block feeling like fuck you old niggas if you tried. You know what I'm saying? Realistically, so I get it. At the same time, a couple of times we tried that and we was wrong and we got handled by them old men. So tomato, tomato. You can get your young ass up here with the little blonde perm and try your luck. You gonna step on the wrong waffle counter and somebody gonna put your ass up under the counter.
Talk that shit, General.
Shit, that's that. Look, man, what Iron Mike say? Everybody got a motherfucking plan until they get punched in the face,
Fucking right, nigga.
and then everything changes.
Yep. Mm-hmm. You think you bad,
Shit
nigga.
get
I'm about to
real.
show you last.
Shit go shit get real quick.
You say you think you
Legs get
bad? Oh, all right.
wobbly and
I'm gonna show
shit.
you bad,
Oh,
nigga.
just shaking and shit.
That's why I always love. That's what I love about boxing. Look, leading up to the fight, everybody be tweeting and talking cash shit. Then after the fight,
Niggas be
it
hating.
always be one person said, he just was a little bit quicker than I thought.
Yep, nigga be humble as shit.
He was
You
just a
know,
little bit
I gotta
quicker
go
than I
back to the
thought.
gym, Gotta go train a little harder, He was a little bit quicker.
Yep, he got socked in his shit. He got hit with an uppercut, a jab, and a fucking body shot at the
The
same
best man
goddamn time.
the best man won tonight,
Yeah, hey, hit that bag a little bit harder next week, man. Look,
Shit, you'll
if
get hit with that body shot. Oh shit, your ass
if,
gonna
if
tremble.
if that little boy want to keep playing out here like that, somebody gonna deal with him. But here's what I think. I've been thinking that's on purpose, guy. I think they doing this on purpose. I think this how your boy T.I. finna get out them cases.
Yep.
This just my thoughts. I'm thinking, and I ain't trying to call it like that, but little homie might end up being the next Offset. I think that's what they setting it up for.
Mm-hmm.
And when it happened, it's like, hey, he was wilding. It was just him when he was just a little wild young nigga. And now T.I. case go away. Last time he had cases, his best friend died. He free now.
With IGN,
Yeah.
what case you talking about? Cause he that other shit, that shit got beat.
I know. I bet it did. His best friend did. I know it got beat.
I'm talking about the shit like with them women. All that shit got beat.
Oh, all okay. Yeah, I know that. But it got beat. But you don't beat cases in America if they want you. So
That's a fact.
you know what I'm talking about? So if that motherfucker got beat, hey, put it to you like this right here. We seen Nick Cannon try that same shit Kanye tried. And then he disappeared for 2 weeks. He came back. His wife was pregnant. The next thing you know, the baby died. That's how this thing worked. Now, was these dudes, was they still hot though? Like how they music been? Cause I don't be hearing about them like that no more.
Who you talking about, Migo?
Yeah, he did a song with Young Boy. He did a song with Young Boy.
Them niggas, you know, they ain't no group no more. It was just goddamn them two. They called Nephew Few, Uncle Few, some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm confused.
That's why they was on their promo run right now, Jen. They just dropped the album like a week ago.
So it was just what Takeoff and Offset.
Nah, Take Off and goddamn Quavo.
Oh, Takeoff and Quavo. I don't be knowing their names. I don't know nothing about these dudes. Takeoff and Quavo.
Yo. I get what crazy on Drink Champs, right? He was just telling them people like 1 week ago today, give me
Mm-hmm.
my flowers now. Don't give them to me when I'm gone.
Who dude did?
Yeah, Take Off. Hey, check this too, right? The video they just dropped, like right, probably like a few hours before that happened. Go listen to what goddamn Quavo was telling him at the beginning of that video, bro. That shit sounded just crazy to me, bro.
What'd he say?
He said some shit like, look, Takeoff was in the passenger seat. She was like, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Man, I just had a crazy ass dream. You wouldn't even believe it's a messy ass dream. That's the only part I can remember. But them few words right there caught me like, what the fuck?
Hey, uh, you know, I just had a crazy thought, man. So crazy, I don't even want to say the shit because it's finna get real sci-fi now. So I don't even know where I'm at with it. But I know, like, it's starting to sound like he knew it was finna happen, or is he finna become somebody else?
It definitely seems like he knew. Like there was people taking videos of him in that same, like, what was it, a bowling alley or something? Like people was taking videos of him just sitting there looking like he was already gone. It's eerie.
Because, like I told y'all before, there is another ritual, and this is the one that I strongly believe Chadwick Boseman did, is the self-sacrifice.
Definitely.
Just like the Muslims strap a bomb to themselves and scream "Allahu Akbar" and run into the building and pull the cord. Now you ask yourself, why would a man strap a bomb to himself, run into a building and blow himself up? Because that's the ultimate sacrifice to your God. Self-sacrifice. What more could you give your God other than your own life? So when I look at the signs, I feel like Chadwick Boseman did that shit to himself. Um, and I feel like other people be doing it. So this could have been that, because it's not only is it signs that it was gonna happen, but it's the signs like the tweet y'all said with him sitting up under the thing and all that shit. That's like some shit finna happen your damn self. Oh, that's what I did, y'all. If y'all can, we was talking about this and we had got sidetracked when we had kind of tapped in on the Bible and some other stuff. Uh, we was talking about helping each other. I put something up top. I think Ted has said. Ray has said something too. I want y'all to check that thing out up top though. It's a something about helping each other. Could y'all please? It'll take like 3 seconds.
Shit, it won't let me go on it.
What did you say?
If if you hit the link up top, do it work? It don't work, y'all. It should take you straight to Facebook.
I don't know why it's telling me sorry, this content ain't available right now.
Anybody else? It did that too.
It worked.
You said it worked, Queen.
It did.
It did the same thing for me.
It didn't work for you, Lovely.
No.
I seen it up there when it popped up there, but I didn't know what to do with it. It's gone now.
It worked for me. Is it the image with men?
It might be because y'all probably ain't on social media. You might got to be like my friend or some shit like that. But it's it's like a little meme of Sims. I want y'all to see it, otherwise you kind of spoil it and shit. Y'all must don't fuck with Facebook.
Shot it.
You got it, Queen.
I PTR'd it.
I should have just did that, duh. Y'all check gun PTR, y'all.
Help a nigga pull a nigga, huh?
Yeah, that's that be the difference right there. That's how I feel about the Charleston white Negro. You got options, and he choosing what he choose. Like I'm with the whole, and I believe
He
like
say he helped the babies and fucked the grown folks. Y'all fucked up already. But he helped the babies I know. That's what he say. He's a youth advocate, not an adult advocate.
yeah, and then I just watched when I was at the gym. I just watched the joint Hassan Campbell did on him, and Hassan Campbell just put him on blast because he's saying that he helped the youth. But when you hear the way he talk, Hassan Campbell made a good point. He talking about um children that been molested, but he's talking about them little boys who got their back busted wide open. Ain't nobody who advocate for kids that been molested gonna refer to them as little boys who got their backs busted wide open. And what school you gonna go to talking like this? What principal, what children's program is gonna let you around some kids and you be saying shit like these little dumbass kids get their back busted wide open?
It's disgusting.
He said, show me one event that y'all ever seen him at. Posted pictures with the kids. Not a flyer that says he doing the event, but where's the events that he did actually with children? I got to
Yeah, it's on
Google
his
it.
it's on his YouTube. I done seen a few of them.
You seen a few of them?
Yeah,
uh,
man.
the way he
And the
talked.
reason he say the reason why he got on the son Campbell ass, Cause the man said, "Help me pay this rent. You gonna help me pay this car note? Yeah, I'ma pay it. Yeah, let's do this." And the nigga ain't paid, so he got on his ass. I don't know,
Right.
but that's what he say. You feel what I'm
That's
saying?
what he say. And
That's what
then
I'm saying. That's what he say.
yeah, see, it's a back and forth thing. But the only thing I don't like is because I'm not really crazy about Hassan Campbell, to be honest with you. But he
Thy
made some
son,
good he made some
I
good
can't
points.
fuck
Like
with him.
dude kind of is like a new Hassan Campbell. Hassan Campbell and Young Pharaoh was kind of the first ones out here with that super disrespectful talk to anybody reckless shit.
Fuck the rappers type shit.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
get that. Yeah.
Hassan Campbell really was kicking that off. So he took a page out the brother book and with the controversy shit, and then but I just don't like the one thing about it is I don't like disrespect on certain levels. Like when you get to talking, okay, you mad at a man, and then you say, fuck him, man, fuck his children, I don't care if the kids die. When you start saying stuff like that, you erratic to me. It ain't nothing about me being mad at you that I want your children to die or it's fuck your children. See, when you in that space, then to me, you either erratic or you trolling. Which one? Cause rational men don't think like that. I could be mad at you all day long. But if I say F your children, that means you cross the line and I probably will kill you when I see you. If it ain't that serious, why would I say that? It's just a lot of stuff he be saying, bro. The thing he got about y'all ain't no real niggas. Y'all in the South we raped white women growing up. You did what? Yeah, nigga, we raped white women. If y'all really was about it, y'all raped white women. What is see you just be in a weird space with me sometime, bro. Like even if that was the thing, I'm not gonna be saying like, yeah, we rape white women. Y'all ain't about it like us. I was
Ain't
listening
about that
to
shit.
he said that's what they do in the South now, Ray.
Maybe in Funky Town up there, but Houston, we don't do that shit.
Yeah, I honestly I don't care for neither one of them, but in this particular debate, I'm feeling more what Hassan Campbell saying, but I could tell he be lying too.
That
Uh-uh.
nigga, that nigga yellow, bro. I can't do it. And he got a Jerry curl. I can't do it.
You say he yelling with a jerk here. No, I feel like he be lying too, but he didn't he didn't establish himself as a somebody now, so he doing all right. But I just feel like them stories about what happened to him as a youngin, he was a little too like passive. I'll just say that. But I don't know. The I heard the other clip of dude. I was trying to find it. That's the clip I was actually gonna go off for tonight. Not the one Chinzira sent me, but it was another one to do. Where he was just saying some super cool shit. I made a whole flyer. The flyer in my PTR. I made that flyer because of that shit that he said. Go ahead, Steve.
I don't know what you're talking about now.
I'm I'm trying to find it, Ray. Give me a second. I'm trying to find it. Y'all keep rocking. I'm finna find this sucker. Okay, I just hit my partner up who I got it from. I'm gonna have him shoot it to me.
Yeah, if you take all the goofy shit away though, that nigga sound like my old man, dog. Like square business, that Texas shit, bro. Old country nigga, man.
And see, I told you before, most of my people from Bama, so I love country, man. I ain't got no problem with it. That's what kind of is what I like and what I don't like about him. But like, it's like a mix of he troll, but he take it a little bit too far to the verge of being a goddamn coon. And I'll be like, when he said that, bitch don't want to stand up for the national anthem. I'm gonna stand up proud. Yes, sir. You ain't even got to ask me. I'm a proud American. Man, nobody want to hear that shit, man. Get that.
I hear you, but if they tell her she can stand up and be free, I bet you she can jump, duck, nigga. You
You say
feel me?
what?
I said if they tell her she can stand up, take that shit back, and be free, I bet you she'll duck and stand up for the goddamn anthem. You feel me?
I mean, yeah, but like, why we promoting that? Like, it ain't it wasn't nothing wrong because I'm not standing up for that motherfucker. So it ain't nothing wrong if a black person is in the midst of this shit and choose not to. All kind of athletes choose not to. Now I will say this. I think Kaepernick sent us off because he didn't believe it. He ain't even believe in the shit that he had everybody else doing. So that's the only other thing I say about that. He cashed out and left us hanging.
The nigga
Yeah, he
yellow, bro. I
definitely
told you.
gift wrapped all those
It's them yellow dudes. Hey, what you say, guy? Who was that just talking? My fault.
I was just saying that I think that Kaepernick gift wrapped all the protesters for the police to capture them, put them in one spot just to scoop them right up, left them for dead.
I mean, yeah, that could be a thing. I just look at like he pumped that energy up, and he had like really he had America in the headlock, and he took a fucking shoe deal and left. You did
And
all of
then
that
took an NFL chick and shut the fuck up.
and shut up, bro. We ain't heard that nigga got a shoe deal, took a check and hit it. We ain't heard nothing. We ain't seen a rally, nothing. He just be popping up with his afro picked out. He showed up in practice with a t-shirt that said Kunta Kinte, and we thought that was dope. But that show you
Say,
how
man,
iggy.
that nigga had some shit on Netflix when he was walking in black, bro, looking like one of y'all, bro.
Yeah, and I'm glad I muted my mic and let you walk, because I was just finna say that. He pulled it so slick, God, because he really gave off that vibe that he was a real live revolutionary. He did the Netflix joint and all that. So check it out, right? I went and got in his business. I did a whole little 2-hour joint on him. Oh my God, man. This dude, he was a high-ranking fraternity member, so he was in the frat. He was in the all-black frat from one of them one of them esteemed colleges. They took they took their picture on the magazine cover in a pyramid. The fucking
He
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 had
must be an alpha. He must be an alpha, huh?
Alpha Kappa. Alpha Kappa. Yep. The top black fraternity. Alpha Kappa Alpha, some shit like that, whatever the fuck. He one of them. And then he he had a people was asking him about his relationship, and they was suspecting. They said that it was it's a DJ that he be meeting every time he go out after the game. They sit in the VIP and they leave together.
Man, chill out, dog.
I swear to you, bro, I got a whole 2-hour joint on it. I'll shoot it to you. I promise you. I did a whole thing on Kaepernick, bro. I found all kind of stuff. I promise you, I did. Yeah, it's a DJ. It was like the number one DJ in Miami. It was like the number one DJ in Miami. Be meeting him at the club and shit. And then they got done. Now they ain't say nothing. They just say they can't never find his girlfriend, and he be with dude all the time. And goddamn it, they leave together. So I'll let you tell it. Somebody ain't playing right. What Jay-Z say? One of these cats ain't playing right. I'll let you tell it.
God damn.
I just don't think like it don't do them no good to let anybody off the hook. What would be the point? Everybody gets it.
That's why I say I don't put shit past nobody, dog.
Now, what's up with Thugger, man? Is Thugger thorough? Please tell me Thugger is thorough, man. Is Slim Thugger thorough?
Hey, in my book he is, man. He a couple years older than me. From the north side. Nigga named Save. He cool the motherfucker, man.
All right, I'm gonna rock with that. I don't even want to hear nothing different. I'm gonna rock with that. But it's like back on that when it comes to that Jay Prince shit, I just don't never when his name pop up, I always expect it went down. It's just how I feel. Cause I see in him somebody that's he don't blur the lines of business. I just
Jay
don't.
Prince like everybody respect the hell out of him. The motherfucker feel his ass too, man. You know what I'm saying? You're a little
Yeah, like
giant.
on some Godfather type shit, bro. And I just feel like if something go down on his turf and he don't like it, he come make a video about it. If you don't see no video, the rest is self-explanatory. So if Jay Prince don't come out in the next couple of days and say he want the killers to surface, then we know what it is.
They say it was friendly fire though. Think they know who did it.
What would you say? No, I'm talking about. But then they say it was friendly fire, and then Brick got that picture right here. So it might have been, but but I will gladly point you in the direction of the John F. Kennedy assassination. And if we would zoom in and slow the frame down, we would clearly see the driver passing the passenger a 38 revolver. That 38 revolver knocks a hole through the front of JFK's face. This is why his wife attempted to run out the back of the vehicle. If they were shooting from outside, she'd stay in the car. So they will pay your partner to knock your head back. Y'all just keep that in mind. Watch your partners.
Damn.
And you know what's crazy about the JFK joint? Uh, Woody Harrelson from White Man Can't Jump. His daddy orchestrated the whole thing.
So what?
Man, now here's something you could look up. Woody Harrelson from White Man Can't Jump. His daddy used to be the number one mob hitman in America. I believe his name was I think it was Jack. I ain't sure though. I ain't sure about his name. I want to say it was Jack though. Either way it go though, guaranteed look up his and you will see his pops was no joke. Now they wanted his pops to do the hit, but his pops was too well known, so they just paid him to get the guys that get the guys. They had shot from so many different directions, bro. They had gunmen everywhere. He would have never left that place alive. And then I take that back because I believe they say he didn't die into the hospital. They said that about King too, but I believe they said that about Kennedy.
Yep, they did say that about King. They said he didn't die till he got to the hospital. They said they could have saved him, but they let him die anyway.
They killed him in the hospital.
Correct.
Yeah, Philly beat our motherfucking ass tonight, dog.
You say what, Ray?
I say Philly beat our ass tonight, man.
It was the first game.
Nah, this game 3, so it's 2-1 right now.
I see we got some new people on stage. Uh, if y'all hit me, go up top, tap that greenhouse for me. Uh,
and just come to become a member. So when you first pop on the app, you will see the room, so you can come in and build with us.
Yeah. Go and push us over that 200 mark. Know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. We at 199, man. 199.
I just shared the room too. Let's cook. Free, you good for getting it started. Kick it off.
Uh, man, I had lost. I wanted to ask you something about something, bro. I forgot about that shit. Forgot about it. We was in here earlier. We was in here earlier. I think it was yesterday. We got some people in the room that don't believe, and people been being brought over here in ships for
Oh, I
slavery.
pulled up just in time.
Yeah, you pulled up just in time.
Oh, no. Hey man, I don't know if I can handle both of y'all at the same night. Crumb, what's up, man?
Yeah, that's cheap cheese right there. Everybody be thinking it's me, but
Y'all gonna make
he
me
be
go roll up one more, man. Damn.
Hey
yeah
man,
he
I call him
Hey,
Doctor
Ray.
Walkdown.
Hey, Ray. Get the
Doctor
rolling,
Walkdown
Ray.
is in the building.
You already know, Ray. I'm just listening. Go ahead.
Hey, that's the famous line before it go down. I'm just listening.
and
Uh,
then his specialty. When soon you make a wrong turn,
hey, we ain't listening no
oh.
more, baby.
But yeah, so we had a person bring up that if you look at those slave ships, there's no way that you can fit that amount of people on them boats. So their theory is that we were already here. So when they got here, they just put us into slavery. And I heard you say earlier that you basically debunked that, saying ain't no way around that. They was brought over here to ships. So shit, what you got to say about that?
Well, see, like that's really when you say people say, okay, couldn't that many people fit on the slave ships? That doesn't. You're helping my argument, not you, but whoever said that. Because if you're saying couldn't that many people fit on the slave ships, you're still acknowledging that there were ships. You just don't agree with the amount of people that they saying. Okay, well, I don't agree with the amount of people they saying either. So that ain't really an argument. But to say that no slaves came on any ships, that don't really make sense because we know for a fact we got the slave routes and we got the people in other countries that they wasn't from. Like, so how'd they get there?
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Okay, well, like, look at our last names be Jackson, Jones, Reed, Johnson, Smith. Well, that's the same last name as the white boys. How we get the same last name as the white boys?
So all right. So one of the things where somebody said in the room that okay, they said, all right, let me put it to you like this. Let me break it down because it wasn't about the slavery part. That was that was just damn, somebody talking or that's me.
Yes.
Oh, somebody in is that me or is somebody in the matrix? But anyway, y'all can hear me, right?
You good, God?
All right. So they were saying that slavery never happened. They was just
You are in the matrix.
Correction.
Yeah, I think you was in the Matrix, free.
Hello?
Yeah,
You
I
back?
think Free was in the
Nigga
Matrix. He
rock
went in the
with
stove,
You hear me now?
man.
Yeah, I
I'm
can
still in
hear
the
you now. I can hear you now.
Yeah, so they were saying that. So Kareem brought up a good point, saying, "Well, how do we get their last names?" And they said that, well, you got those last names because you work for that. You work for that plantation, which I disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? So, maybe if the general could explain a little farther, we can play the replays tomorrow, or you can come back in tomorrow when these niggas here, cause they need to hear this shit, cause they got the game fucked up.
Okay, cool. Let's rock. I was just using the bathroom quick. So now you got you can tell I could use religion. It's so much shit you could use, but you could tell about slavery one way through the religion. Another thing is like this this really just be a crazy argument because we got the slave, we got the routes. You know what I'm saying? We got the maps. We got the docks in places where the trading was taking place. Uh, and some of those slave ports are still up, like in the Middle East and in Libya. You can still literally buy slaves now. So how you couldn't do it then and you can do it now? Like so then we're gonna think slavery just started or either has it been going on? Because you can go uh, uh, to some of the Middle Eastern countries where really that's Africa, but you can go there right now and buy a slave for the low. So slavery has always been a part of this planet. Like that the evidence is everywhere. Now, what they're trying to say is the biggest argument is that the slave there no slave ships came from Africa. Everybody was here already. Well, then how did we lose the land on both continents?
By the
See,
paperwork. They got us with the paperwork.
yeah, yeah. Okay, that's a later thing. But you had the paperwork came with a war. When they got us with the paperwork, we didn't just accept it; we went to war for it. Okay, what happens when you lose a war? You get captured. You lost a war
Hey,
on your own. You lost a war on your own soil. We don't get to be friends now.
yeah,
If you
nah,
don't,
that's a fact.
if you don't confide me, we gonna bang. So if I lose a war on my own soil, you got to do something to me to make me not do something every time. Look, every day when I wake up, it's on if I'm free.
Yeah, but general, when we look at this whole, it's like I'm stuck in the middle. I ain't gonna lie. Like I believe some people was enslaved, some people wasn't. I believe it was blacks that owned slaves and that had white people working for them. So I mean, it's just so much propaganda to where it's though it's like the more we break down, there's more new information. So it's like I don't think nobody wrong for real.
It's a lot. So here's what we can do. We can follow. You got to follow the religion. The religion is the slavery. This is how you know it happened. Follow the religion. Everywhere
All right,
everywhere the religion went, it enslaved the people there. So
all right.
this
If we do
religion
that,
starts with say what?
if we gonna follow the religion, then what time period are we in where they introduce the religion to the slaves? I guess we would have to say, so we can
Okay, see
follow,
now.
so we can start a timeline. Cause I'm
Yeah,
rocking
I
with
got
you.
you, God. So now the religion starts. We got to go to the Alexander's evasion. So we're talking 326 BC. We're talking
Nah,
326.
Throw that away, General. I'm talking about here in America.
Just hold on, but no.
Oh, all right.
We finna walk. We finna walk. You said where does it start? I gotta tell you where it starts at, because we gotta follow the religion. The religion is
Nah,
the
I'm rocking.
religion. Yeah, the religion is 336 BC. 326 BC. Now that's the first time when the religion invades our land. So now, after they nuke that, now you get the second go round. Now, this is where the King James Bible comes into play. Now, Queen Elizabeth is the Queen of England. Now, Mary Scott is King James' mother. Mary Scott is the cousin of Queen Elizabeth. Queen Elizabeth cut her cousin head off, and so that the throne could stay in their power. So the little boy was one. If you behead the mother, the Queen of England stay in power. We're going to pass the throne on to a boy without a mother. We can manipulate him. Now, we talking 15th century. So that's the 1400s. Now, when this little boy come into power at the age of 1, he comes into power right at the beginning of the slave trade. Now, like I said, we got maps and ports to verify that slave trading was the #1 commodity on the planet at one point. So it ain't just us. Slavery is all over the planet, and it's going to all different places. They ain't just coming to America. So now, when we look at the documentation, it'll tell you that King James owned slaves. We got the land, we got the where he stayed, so we can verify that the Jameses actually owned slaves. So now this is connected once again to the Bible. Now the Bible is telling you that there was 400 years of slavery in this country. So now that Bible is being referenced by other books, religious and historical books, all saying that there was a slave trade. So now we just got to argue about who was being traded. We got the proof that there was a slave trade. Now the discussion becomes who was being traded. The people who lost their land. We don't got our land no more. So we had to be the slaves. Otherwise, anywhere you look on the planet, we don't have our land. Nowhere on the planet. If
But
we
how
know that
you?
we're slaves, go ahead.
The only way you conquer the land is if you fuck niggas over with the paperwork game.
No. That was just in America. We talking guns and swords. Ain't nobody like paperwork is a later thing. They was conquering. This is about conquest. Like they had to use paperwork in America because we was a little bit more savvy and it was our shit. So a lot of times they was conquering their own people. This is just what they do. We talking about the Greeks and the Romans. They've always been at war since they've been established on this planet. So what they did in America, they had to do the paperwork game with us because when they got here, we was fully in control of the land. Now, so if they whooped us with the paperwork, we can agree on that part. Now, once they whooped us with the paperwork and tricked us out of our land, that ain't enough slaves to fill this country up. Where they get the rest of them from? Now that they done tricked us out the land and they done subdued us, why wouldn't you bring more to the country? The country yours now. Who gonna build it? Who built America? If it wasn't no slaves, who built America? Because everywhere in America you could see all the monuments and everything. We got proof. We put it up. So why do we build a nation that we don't have power over? on our land that they stole. It ain't all the jobs in the world gonna give me the. You can't pay me to rebuild my house after you take it from me, bro. Unless it's a couple generations later and they don't know no better. So I would just say, for my side of it, what happened to our land? And if you're gonna say they whooped us with treaties, okay, after they pencil whipped us with the treaties, where did the rest of the slaves come from? The rest of the workers to build this nation? They didn't. We don't got no evidence of them hiring no Africans. So, like, who built the nation?
Shoot, anybody else want to chime in?
And then you got to look at the like look at the ultimate power that they have. How did okay? So they took us. They took the land from us with the paperwork. All right, we got worked out our land. How does that turn us into citizens with no rights? We can't forget that part. They literally can do anything they want to us. How did we get to that space? And they don't do it to nobody else. Why they do it to us? How they get like that?
Right. That's what I was thinking too. Like that's what I was thinking. Like so we, if it wasn't no slave, we were just working. They were saying shit like white people. I mean, black people weren't the only person on the plantation that it was mixed. That you had white people as so called slaves too, just working for low wages. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't believe. You know what I'm saying? But uh, shit, like I don't know, like
It's pictures out there. If we going by the the general, he presented pictures that one time. So I mean, it's pictures out there.
Now, it's see, this is one of those things where they just be mixing the truth and the timelines is important. So let me say this. There was certain points where uh we was workers at first. That's a thing. So you see some of them old black and white nanny pictures, and that wasn't always slavery. Sometimes that was a job. But there got to a point where you went to work a couple times and you came home and you ain't had your land no more. So they slowly worked us out the land. And then after you were misplaced on the land, you don't got no everybody misplaced, you don't got no base to fight. You don't got no shit. Now they gonna subdue the people that's there already. Now that they got the people that's there already in line, this ain't gonna build your nation. You just overtook the natives, a couple thousand people. That ain't gonna build a whole nation. So now that you got these people subdued, it's time to go import you some bodies that's gonna work forcefully. The whole purpose of slavery, the reason you got to understand the purpose of slavery, not y'all per se, but I'm just saying individuals. We just think slavery was about brutality. No, it was to steal the land and to put you under the religion. That's what they was trying to do. They were trying to put you under their religion, steal the land. Why? So somebody could build the nation. They stole a whole country. These people are on the run from the king. You got to think about who started this country. A bunch of fucking bandits. They on the run from the establishment. I told you the King James was in power. At this point, is King Henry, whoever the fuck is in power, and they owe him money and can't and don't want to pay.
So
So they pulled the America.
they used the same tactics where they was from to come over here and just say, you know what, I'm gonna do the same shit I'm running from. I'm just gonna do it to these people over here.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. These is these. Look at how rotten America is. Why you think America's so corrupt, bro? Because so what Europe did is they sent the scum of the earth over here because once these dudes they owe money, and so what they was doing was they telling the king well, they telling the people. This is what they did. They telling the people over here, like, they trying to start these colonies over here, and they saying like the king is taxing us. Now they getting all the money from the people, and they supposed to be paying the king. They're not paying the king. They cuffing it, and then they telling the king, the people getting tired of you. You're a tyrant. They don't want to pay. And then they telling the people, the king's just standing on us, taking everything. So they put the people in the mood like, shit, we'll fight for this. And so that's how you get your American Revolution. Benjamin Franklin put the whole thing together. That's why they put him on a $100 bill. He was the mastermind behind the American Revolution. They basically started a fight and beat their ass up and got their country.
So
now they out of that debt.
All right, so check this out. So what do you think was going on more, right? You think it was more people over here, and they when they came over here and conquered the land, they just made the people that was over here slaves? Or do you think that when they got over here, it wasn't that many people, so they had to import most of the people?
No, they came over here doing business. It was tribes. Tribes are spread out. And then you look up the Indian Wars, the 100-Year Wars, but really it's the Gullah Wars. That was us against the Confederate and what we call now the Native Americans. What they did was they came in here on as some friend shit doing business. You could see pictures of us walking into their tents. They walking into our tents. We walking up to their little stations they had set off to the side, and we signing paperwork doing business. Then after a while, they pulled the wool like, we got you with the paperwork. And then we said, hell no. And then war broke out. Now what happened was they paid the Native American dudes to side with them. And so it was us against them. And we banged for 100 years till they finally overtook us. And once they overtook, go ahead.
So I think Spain was over here first too. And I think we was banging against them first. You know what I'm saying? And once they realized, because you got to think, once they came over here, they was on the East Coast. But as they started moving west, they ran into you know what I'm saying? Like the Spain was already there, and they purchased that land. So like the Spain was already over here, and they had a powerful army, right? Why they just didn't have the whole land? Why they only was like in the Louisiana area? And you know what I'm saying? You know, why they ain't just do the whole, I don't think they can go no farther. You get what I'm saying? But look,
well, America is huge, and that part the Louisiana Purchase hadn't happened yet.
Okay, check the chat out. You guys smoke in the chat. I don't think Brick can talk right now, but he in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And he say check the PTR.
I'm looking right now. He said PTR. So you mean weeks 12, 13 weeks, no food, no water. Okay. So now yeah, me and it's all love, God. Me and Brick had this discussion before. So now, like, we assuming like just because we say they get on the boat and they come to America, they didn't stop nowhere else. Nobody said they had to go the whole time, and nobody said the boats is as packed as we saying. But it definitely, we know slaves got transported across this country because we got the slave ports, and the ports got docks. So you can literally look up the port documents, and you can see signatures and all that type of shit. So like It happened. Now they lied about the numbers, definitely, because they want to scare you and make you think that they just ran over there and was hauling Africans out. No, the boats wasn't as big as they saying. No, but they definitely transported some brothers around the nation, because you can see all over the nation, uh, melanated people are suppressed. How did it happen if not through slavery? How did the white man take over the world when we used to have it? Think about it. We all said we used to be kings and queens. We said we used to rule the world. And you think we gave them the whole world just through paperwork? How'd they get it? They had to take it. We got the pictures of us having gold thrones and having people bow at our feet. We got the evidence that we used to own them as slaves. How they take it? Well, how'd they get it? They
By
had to take it.
force. By
That's the
force.
only way. Look how much power we had, bro. We had the whole world. Mansa Musa was the richest man in history. They found his shipwrecked somewhere between South America and America and never found him again.
Shit, General, you might be mad at me for saying this, but that sound like a whole bunch of bitch shit. It sound like niggas got bitch.
Sound like they got what?
Got bitch. Know what I'm saying? It seemed like we was weaker. They took it from us like that. If it was just so easy.
I mean, it wasn't easy. It took years and a lot. We fought a lot, bro. It was a lot of wars. But it's just like the gunpowder changed it, bro. When it was fist fights, it was cool. They didn't create. They used gunpowder for something different than what we was used to. Nobody ever used gunpowder for war before. We threw festivals and had fireworks and lit up the night. No, we didn't think to turn that shit into a weapon. When they did that, it was over with, bro. They took the whole world.
What you trying to say, Crumbs?
Them guys couldn't reload as fast as the one. Them guys can't reload that fast, bro.
They can't reload that fast, but bro, hey, if we step on the shore with a bunch of one loaders and y'all got a bunch of spears, a spear is a one loader too. Shit. You got some arrows and shit, it's cool. But bro, gunpowder took over the world, the gun. And that one shooter only lasted a couple seasons. Once you know how to do it, it's just like now. They make new guns every year. You got somebody specializing in weaponry. His ass gonna work on a new way to pop that pistol every year. And it's not just the one. What about the cannons? They wasn't shooting just one gun, bro. They started coming with the cannons. Rolling the cannon up on wheels. Light that bitch and knock a ball through your whole village. And then they had them all different sizes. And then once the gunpowder, you can basically shoot shit at people. Shoot them fireballs at people, bro. It got weird.
I don't know, bro. It's just a lot with this.
It's a lot. It's a lot. But I just say the one thing is, and I'm open to anything, honestly, God, because I'm a researcher. So I be asking questions at the same time. I would say we got to answer for how did they get it? If we don't think it was through slavery, how did they take the world and we never tried to take it back? That's the question you got to ask yourself. How do you take a whole planet and the people you took it from don't even try to get it back? Think about that. Something dynamic got to happen for people to, and you see pictures that you used to own this shit and you still scared to go get it back. How does that happen?
I'm not throwing cheese, but shit, to answer your question, it sound like a whole bunch of bitch assness.
I'm agreeing, but okay, like that come from somewhere. You don't take the toughest people on the planet and just turn them into bitches. Like, how does that happen? How do you pump the toughest people on the planet? Think about what we're saying. I ain't saying it didn't happen, but I'm saying, what's the formula for that, bro?
Shit, you can't stop a bullet. Niggas pulled up with them sticks. And shit.
That
Niggas
game
bowed
change.
down.
We talk about a planet full of Mike Tysons.
Shit.
and now,
That
and now
don't matter, General.
and now they don't want no smoke.
That don't matter, General. You can do all them push-ups, all them sit-ups, all them pull-ups, just to get hit with the big 40.
Just to get hit with that thing. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Gunpowder changes dynamic.
You got somebody in the chat that's I don't think Brick can talk right now, but he responded to you in the chat. If you want to respond to that, Jenna.
Yeah, Brick do got a point. Them bows and arrows do move faster.
People say where are the boats? I don't understand where are the boats supposed to be at. Like we talking about 400 years ago, like 5, 6. What boats are we looking like? Where they supposed to be at? Do we think they put the boats in a and kept them? Like I don't know where the boat said, but I do know where the documentation is at for the slave ports. You can look that up. That's public record. The other thing is if bow and arrows is better than guns, then why bow and arrows ain't the primary weapon of choice? So obviously, at some point, the gun became more relevant than the bow and arrow, or they wouldn't have put the bow and arrow down. You get hit with an arrow. You get hit with an arrow. You break the tip off. You go back to the village and figure it out. You get hit with a hot one. They throw dirt over you and say a prayer.
But also, you got to think. It was putting poison on some of these bow and arrows, bro. Then back though, you know what I'm saying? Them bow and arrows versus what was the first gun, the musket? You had to put the bullet in there, then shove it down with a rod, pause, then you know what I'm saying, shoot. Nah, them bow and arrows would have hit harder.
I'm rocking with all. So all I can say is, if the bow and arrow was superior to the firearm, how did the firearm become more relevant than the bow? Why the bow and arrow ain't still here if it was so dangerous?
Yo, they had a militia on them. Now, why the other people are reloading, you still got the other people firing at you. Then they pop back up and they fire at you. They duck down and reload. That's how they did it.
Thank you, God. And we still not talking about y'all steady talking about a musket gun. Why we ignoring a cannon? They roll cannons up, bro. Do you know what a cannon will do to your TPs in your village? A cannon, my dude. That's something different. You talking about bow and arrows with poisonous tips, and dude come and shoot something that you in the tree. He ain't gonna try to hit you. He just gonna shoot a ball and knock the whole damn tree down. That's different warfare. Like and you can look at any histories and they're gonna tell you it was the gunpowder that won, and it wasn't just against white people. Against black people. They used it on their own people. Everybody didn't have a gun. It was the specific white people that had it at first. It depends on what time period you're talking about, Brick. As far as when we talking about America, by the time, look how fast weaponry and manufacturing advanced in America. So that musket gun, that shit, and by the next season turned into a double shot, and then like weaponry advanced fast. And all I'm saying is, and they by time we talking the 1500s, 1400s, early 1500s, late 1400s, they definitely had paperwork and writing by then. They was using that's when they was taking the feather pen and dipping it in the little ink jar and goddamn it doing the fancy writing. So there was a lot of documentation back then that they was using to gain advantage. And so we trying to come along, they got new policies. We trying to do business. They got a way they do business. It's primary custom to you do business the way your man do business. It was something that we didn't know, and it was a move they pulled. And then once we realized what was happening, we said fuck it, and we went to war with them. It was just 2 against 1. And then they armed the Native Americans. That's why you see in the cowboy movies, you never wonder like how if it's cowboys against Indians, how the Indians get guns? The Indians got the same guns that the Confederate people got. How's that happen? Because they was arming them. And the people, and when you see them cowboy and Indian movies, really it's us they shooting at. We really the Indians.
Shit, we cooking. Keep cooking. Alright, is it safe to say only like certain parts you could catch heavy like slavery and plantation workers other than up north?
You said what about slavery? I ain't hear the first part. My fault, Crumbs. I
I'm
was
just
reading.
saying, can we say it was parts down south that was like, damn, I forgot what I'm trying to say. Hold on.
You trying to say like everybody wasn't under slavery?
Yeah.
So like we looking at it let's look at it from a different perspective. Okay. Let's look at it. Let's take America all the way out the mix, right? Okay. Let's take America out the mix. So now, first I need to ask a question. Are we saying that we don't believe there was a such thing as slavery with us at all ever? Is that I guess I need to ask that. Was we never enslaved as black people ever?
Man, I don't know. Like, it's so much information out here, misinformation, the right information, propaganda.
Hell yeah, we were slaves. I believe. Hell yeah, we were slaves.
So okay, so if there was ever slavery on the planet, this what I'm gonna do. If there was ever slavery on the planet, the purpose of slavery is a business to make money. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, we can agree on that. I'll give you that.
Okay, so now, can we agree that at some point the United States became the world superpower?
As far as what?
Well, that just means the leading the leading nation. Every couple of years, every 5, 10, 20 years, it's a nation that becomes like the most powerful.
I mean, what was we like when we say superpower? What was we like?
That just means the most powerful nation. That's a term they use when they say the world superpower. That means the most powerful nation at the time.
I can't really say that, but I'm rocking with you.
Okay, because if we not the most powerful nation, break
it down. Because my only reason why I'm saying we can't even say like we the most powerful is like, what the fuck do we really produce? All we do is take.
Okay then. Okay, now you okay. That's why I rock with you, Crumb. Now hold on.
You got power.
Well, let's stay. That's a space. That's a space that me and you can entertain right there.
All right, we might as well get our jogging shoes on.
Let's do it, baby. Now, how did the mob take over America? By taking shit, right? The mob became the biggest entity in America through extortion and taking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so where you think they learned it from? so then we just basically can agree that the way you become the baddest is through taking shit. Look at the gangs. What do? They take blocks. How do you become the baddest? You take more shit. So now we're in a space where we have to say, at some point, there's slavery going on in the world. Slavery, the purpose of slavery is free labor. So what this means is this: the more slaves I got, the bigger I can build my nation for free. It don't cost me nothing.
See, that's what I can't agree with. Cause it was a lot of free labor out there, but it was some people getting paid for their labor.
Well, we not that far yet. We're not that far yet. We ain't even in America. We're not in America. I'm talking about the business of slavery. We just agreed that there was slavery in the world. So now if we agree that there was slavery in the world, now we got to break down what's slavery. Slavery is the business of buying people. Now, what you buying these people for? The purpose of buying these people is to bring them to your country and make them build your country for free. That's the whole purpose of slaves. Otherwise, you would have to hire workers. Now, I would have to hire workers per hour.
All right. But look, you hire your workers when you do whatever you do in America, and then you, I guess, slowly, gradually bring people over. It's not no way all them people was making it on the boats. We can
Hold on. See, you moving too fast. You trying to get to where I'm at.
We running.
Yeah, but we gotta. I just don't want you to miss the process, guys. So just hear what I'm saying. I'm not in America yet. I'm talking about other nations. I promise you, I ain't even brought up America yet. I'm just talking about the act of slavery. The whole reason why anybody would do it. We're not talking about America. The reason why you would buy slaves as a nation is to take those people, bring them to your nation, and make them build your nation for free. That's all I'm saying. That's the purpose of slavery. Okay.
I get that.
Okay. So wait. Just stop right there. And then I got you, I promise. Just stop right there. So now, this business of taking people and buying them for cheap and making them build your nation for free, that's becoming the primary business around the world. So now, if you're a nation that's powerful and you choose not to participate in the slave trade, what does this mean for your nation? Now, I can choose to hire laborers for 3 times as much as I would pay for the slaves per hour. Or I could get one payment for one group of slaves and never pay them again. I work them till they die. What would I do from a business perspective as a country? Why would I buy laborers and pay them on the dollar when I could just get people, pay one price, and sell? And after I pay my one price, I could make them build my country for free. Because what happens is this: if I refuse to participate in the slavery process, the only thing I'm saying is the nations that I'm going up against, I'm allowing them to build their nations faster. The mafia, let's go back to the mafia. The mafia used to have a rule where they didn't sell drugs. What made them get into the drug trade? Because you cannot continue to control America and watch billions of dollars pass your doorstep every single day. So by mathematics, every mob family that says no to the drug trade eventually will be overtaken by the family that says yes to it. So ultimately, you're going to end up having a mob that now today they all sell drugs. So at some point, there's no way America cannot get into the slave trade because otherwise everybody else on the block making way more money than them. And then you will fear the possibility of somebody taking you over because you turned down the paper. What's the reason not to have slaves? They don't have a moralistic obligation to us. They don't care about us. So why not? Why wouldn't they have had slaves?
Yeah, I get all of that, but I still think if I'm trying to buy some slaves, that's a bad investment. Trying to get shit across water. That's like taking the risk on a pack through the mail.
No, if you take a risk on a pack through the mail, the police could catch you. If I take, okay, listen. If okay,
Right, right, right. And if I take a risk with slaves over water and the whole cargo die, it's the same thing.
okay, but this is what I
Hey,
don't understand.
one thing I gotta thank Ti for Lords of London, my nigga. They was insured, bro. Slaves was insured, fam.
Where do you think the stock market came from? The first stocks were slaves. That's how the stock market was created, off the slaves. That was the first stocks on the stock market were slaves.
I was thinking about that too, General.
Go ahead, O'Quinn.
You know, I, as you were talking, I was thinking about, okay, so it's been bartering for slaves since the beginning of time. That's where the ports came in at. And all the slaves didn't come at one time. You had people that would come in there and barter, and most times it was people that the master had sent over there to do his job. If I'm not mistaken, General Christopher Columbus, even though he traded furs, he traded slaves, or he went over there to get slaves to trade or something. So slaves
His
have
dad
been
was a slave trader.
So what, baby?
His dad was a slave trader. You could read the Christopher Columbus memoirs, and he talk about the taking the slave trade, the routes as a kid with his dad. That's how he knew about stuff.
Right, right. And so then you look at this. So slaves got traded little by little, and then yep, some of them worked on the farms for the master. Most of them did. Some of them were bought in a group. Some of them were bought however. But the thing about it is that that goes all the way up into the beginning. That goes all the way up until time right now, because first of all, we built this world, and without us, they would be nothing. So they had to take us, and we didn't our ancestors didn't have anything. So therefore, you know, Master could have bought him for a nickel, or sometime if that's what he wanted, he didn't buy him for anything. He traded the master next door, down the street, over the hill, wherever. So there was a lot of bartering amongst slaves. And then, okay, so then they give us a little money and we go out and build our family a little hut. Okay, that's all good, but you on master's land, but you got your little hut. And so that's all good too. And then what happens is, all right, now we got others, our neighbors, they like this idea. Look, we gonna save our money. We gonna do us the same thing. Then all of a sudden taxation come along. And now you coming onto our land, and what we've been paying you, you're charging us more for now, to the point where it got to the point we couldn't even pay for our land anymore. So Master took over the land. We in the wilderness with our family, trying to get from here to there. Sometimes we ended up on the next land for the next master. However, we made our way towards knowing who we were and how we could come together as a unit. And then one day you had Oklahoma City, because we learned we didn't have to be bartered anymore. We were smart. We built these cities. We built this world. So therefore, now we got slaves that done broke loose from wherever. A lot of our slaves end up down south. Our ancestors from down south, French, you name it. We didn't wake up. It was a system. It went from trading. It went for us learning how to fend for ourselves. We got Wall Street now. But then guess what? They coming in and burn it down. Here we go from ground zero again. And so the system went on. And then the next thing you know, then General will tell you all about the rest of it. That's as far as the God is going with it. But that was just a trip down memory lane to let you know that we've been slaves for a long time, and it was a system that they got over on for their benefit. They learned what we could do and they used it and took advantage of it. Like right now today, what somebody say, without a computer, who would they be?
Same way they use the gun.
So
Yeah.
it's been a system all along. Those rifles you guys were talking about, that's probably where the bow and arrows came from. And Master had more of them. That was to control us. When we try to escape off the land, shoot up in anything that's threaten us. So, and then it became a war or whatever. But I'm not going that far with that. That was just taking a trip down memory lane, talking about these slaves and our ancestors and how they made it over here. Some of them probably jumped out the boat they was on to swim over here. Who knows? We know they got over here though, and we
They,
know they started back there. And I'm
they,
not saying they weren't in different places, but that's the end of my story right there, you guys.
that's the part they don't believe. Man. Go ahead though, Steve. Save that one for earlier. That's one. Steve up. I guess not, but go ahead, Carmen. You was
Nah, I'm just rocking out. What else I got at? I don't know, bro. I think it was just in certain parts. That shit was. I don't know, but it's just alright. Fuck it. Let's just get to the, fuck all of it. Alright, now when we look at the society today, do you think this shit should be even taught in school anymore? You think we finally at the point we could just throw this shit away? Cause all it do is just bring, how to say it, trauma for real.
I
Make you
agree.
numb.
I agree, and I think the problem is our history starts with slavery, so there's no premise or there's no nothing else there. So I think that's a big problem. But now I'm more into. I bring up slavery not for the part like y'all really hear me talk about the boat aspect of it. That's not why I bring it up. I think really when you look at the fact that everywhere on the planet we are scared of the white man, that shows you something happened to us via the white man. Now we could debate what it was, but something obviously happened real powerful that we lost our land and we ain't even trying to get it back. Something dynamic had to happen for you to lose your land, know you lost it, and ain't trying to get it back. It ain't that much paperwork in the fucking world. Ain't no paperwork doing that. So, but what I am on is the land part, the land and resources part. If we don't, if we don't accept the slavery narrative, then we have to say we ain't that bright. And we got pencil whipped to the point where they put us so far behind with an ink pen that we'll never recover. Then we got to take back this thing that says that we created science and math and we're brilliant. We got to take that back and just start saying shit, man. We was tough one time and it ain't no more. Because you can't be as brilliant as we claiming, and the only thing holding us back is a pencil. So, like, what really happened was some kind of way the land and the resources that we once had was taken from us and we no longer have access to it. Just think about at whatever land you want to say we was on. If you want to say we from America, or if you want to say we from Africa, I'm okay with either one. But I do know this. Wherever you was at, it ain't yours no more. So we can argue about what country they whooped our ass and stole us from. That's fine. But wherever we was at, we got beat up and got our shit took. I want to deal with that part of it. Because that's the real problem. The real problem is the reason why we out here killing each other like we talked about earlier tonight. Dude getting killed, not Quavo, but Takeoff, whatever fuck, getting killed. Why does this even exist? Because we don't got shit. So the fact that we don't got shit is what's got all this madness in our world. If we had shit, what they got? They got the land and they got the resources because they took them. So if we don't identify the fact that we took them, then how we saying they got them? That's all I want to do is how did they get our shit? I'll go with your view. Just tell me how they got it and let's go get it back. Because I can't go with the view to just say they just pencil whipped us and we ain't fighting no more.
I'm gonna tell you this, General. That paperwork is stronger than what. Paperwork strong, bro. That black and white, bro.
It is now, but I'm talking about back in the days when people used to do heinous shit. I'm talking about back then. Like paperwork wasn't like we could barely read. Paperwork wasn't that big of a fucking deal. It just happened in one.
What make you say we could barely read if we had our own language? Just because we couldn't read the language that they tried to force on us, like that Christianity shit, don't mean that we couldn't comprehend. You can't say that.
I didn't think we could comprehend. They put the bro. You actually think they wrote the treaties in our language? We couldn't read their language. We signed treaties in their language.
So look, there we go. Paperwork. That's another finesse. You
Yes,
write it in a different language that we don't understand. That's fucking somebody over, General.
I've been agreed to that. I'm the one first brought that argument to the room. I've been said the paperwork got us. But what happens after that? You only talk about a couple thousand people you hit with the paperwork. Then what? How do you build a country with a couple thousand people and you're going to get these same people who you just pencil whip and you ain't going to do it? How do you force them to work? You just stole their land with some paper. What happens after that? Okay, we wake up and we say, hey, we took your land with the paper. Then what? What happens after that? What does the next day look like?
You can't just sit up here and tell me, all right, we got the land and all of this. You telling me they had at least, let's say, 150 slaves. You forcing all of them to work, bro? Come on, bro.
This is what I'm asking you. This is what I'm asking you. What does after the day when you tell us, hey, remember that paper you signed? We tricked you. This our shit now. What does it look like after that? What happens after that?
Shit, it's war.
Okay, it's war. Now, the people you at war with, that war means we trying to kill each other, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how does trying to kill each other turn into you build the country for us? That's all I'm asking.
But I'm saying, bro, if it's only 5 niggas giving out fucking orders to 50 people, bro, man,
I
niggas
just
not
need
going,
to.
bro. They had to
I
pay
need.
us, bro. It was no way that everybody was a slave, bro. Like we
I
can't
just
even
need you
sit
to.
here and for
I just need you to answer the
100%
question.
disagree on that.
No, we can disagree, God. I don't want to agree or disagree. I'm just asking questions. I want my man Crumbs to answer.
All
So
right,
I'm
what's the
saying,
question? Come on.
here's the question: if we warring and we trying to kill each other, how does you trying to kill me and me trying to kill you? How does that turn into yes sir, no sir, yes boss, no boss? I'll be good nigga boss. Shut up, nigga. Yes sir, boss. How do we get to there?
What I'm saying is, I get that, General. That wasn't everywhere though, bro.
No. You gotta answer that, Crumbs.
we, nah, but
Y'all crazy, boy.
Hey,
shit,
Crumbs,
but
my dude. You know I fuck with him. Hey, but I need an answer for that though, God.
shit, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know, General. The same way bro, telling you, bro, there's not
That's
no way like,
no. That's a real thing, bro. How do we go from us dumping at each other? You dumping at this man. It's nothing this man could ever do to make you clean his house, and he was trying to kill you, Crumbs. Come on now. If a man trying to kill you, what could he possibly do to make you go clean his house afterwards?
shit, what I'm saying is, it was slaves that wasn't going, General. So,
I ain't
we could
arguing
do
with that.
this all
I ain't
night. We
arguing with
could do
that.
this all night, bro.
I'm not saying everybody went. I'm not saying we were suckers about it. I'm not saying that it was easy. But I'm saying at some point, on some level, it had to go down because you see the after effects of people who are scared of these people. We scared of them. So something had to happen to make us scared. That's all I'm saying. There has to be a middle point where they made us tap out because otherwise you would still see these wars. If you don't see us still actively, we should still be warring with these people constantly. From a thought process, I ain't saying actually, but I'm saying from a logical standpoint, if it was on like that, it should still be on. Some kind of way they tapped out, they made us tap out. Now,
I mean, they been made us tap out. We gonna say that. Look at the school system. It's a joke if you really sit back and really think about it. You go to school for all them years, then when you get out, you don't even got no trades, nothing. All you got is degrees. Like they get us in
okay.
all types of ways.
Now, since we talk about the school system, let's go off something you just said. You just said, you know, we was intelligent people. We just couldn't read their language. I'm 100% on board with that. So now, if we was the intelligent people but we just couldn't read their language, how did we get to a point where we were forbidden to know how to read, or you would die? How does we get to a point where people say if we could hang you from a tree just because we don't like you? Like how do we get to that space?
Shit, that's why they implement the laws. Um, what else?
But fuck the laws. We're at war. What happened to the war?
Guns,
This was a war, remember?
guns. Feel me? That's when the gun shit come into play. The guns. I mean, listen, bro. If you got more than the next person at war, bro, you know niggas gonna have to stand down eventually. So, but I don't even think it was just the war, General. I think we really gotta say that paperwork definitely played a part. Cause even if you go to war, then you get out of war, you come to a nigga like, on this paper it says I own this land now. Like what?
Yeah, it definitely was a lot of that. I just there's like there has to be like we literally like we literally like who is that that's from New Orleans and like you could walk through the French quarters and see old slave houses like this. They still got plantations in America. You could
Nah,
like
I'm see down there you gotta understand, bro. New Orleans is different. That's a whole different spot. Like my people's from North Carolina. My grandmother, I ain't never heard talk about slavery. She said
They
she
still
she used
got
to.
they
Nah, go
still
ahead.
got slave huts in Jonesboro. They got slave huts in Jonesboro. They'll take you on a tour. Them shits like look like big dog houses. You know what I'm saying? You gotta duck down to go in them motherfuckers. Right there on Main Street in downtown Jonesboro. They got them shit still there standing.
so I'm gonna agree they lied about the numbers, but somebody was in them goddamn houses. They had and then I watched you know back in the day I used to rock with Brother Polite, man, and he did a thing where he went live. He was somewhere, he went live and took you into the through the slave quarters, through the little corridors and all that. And then they had to hurry up and leave cuz him and his wife was like it's so stuffy and like it was just like the space was tiny and it was all, but this is when you looking at actual slave quarters, bro. So they had them. Now I definitely agree with the fact that they lied about the numbers and the route and the way in which they did it. I don't think they packed a ton of us on slave ships like they saying and all that type of shit. I don't believe that, but I definitely think it was some on there. Cause why wouldn't it be? Like I said, you got to think about. I'm thinking about on a business standpoint. I'm gonna at least try it. Like we talking about taking a chance on losing cargo, bro. Have we ever heard of pirates? Like they don't raid villages and load up ships full of all kind of shit, hostages, weapons, gold. Like people been taking ships across the seas. Africans was taking ships across the seas. We got proof that the Africans sailed to the Americas.
Alright, so now I can rock with you. Think about it like this. Walk with me, General. Alright, since we says pirates, they go to different spots to steal shit. If we was working with these niggas, going to these different spots, and then they flipped it on us, I can see some shit like that happen. You feel me?
See, like
Not,
I'm.
not
Go ahead.
niggas just coming and fucking just invading shit. Hell no.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Most invasions don't take place like in the movies, bro. So like when we say they invaded Egypt, they came in Egypt to help. They came in Egypt to help. And once they help, why leave? So that's how they invaded Egypt. A, 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 a lot of times it be an uprising amongst the people that's already in your place you go to war with, and then the other faction take over. So invasions don't always mean like in the movies, come in and take your shit. I'm not saying that they ran up on every African shore like get down or lay down, but there we got wars. The um when 1851, the war 1851, um when they hit the African coast and brought them brothers from what I'm trying to say, damn Mali and Mali and the other right there next to Mali when they raided there and took everybody to Brazil. We got records of certain
See, look,
shit.
alright, that make more sense. I could see niggas taking niggas from Africa, going to London, spots in Europe, even going to Brazil. But like a whole voyage to America, bro, I wouldn't even, it wouldn't even be worth it in my eyes. For
Right, but
real.
I said
When
that.
you can just conquer what's already here, and then you can import probably from South America. That sound more reasonable.
Right. So now I said earlier, just because we get the slaves from a certain spot, that don't mean the boat going all the way back to America. I already said that. It don't like the only thing I'm saying is this right here. If America had never have gotten into the slave trade, we wouldn't be here having this conversation. There is no way they could be leading the world in whooping ass and they didn't participate in the slave trade. And if they participated at all, it was with our black ass. So either we think they didn't get involved at all. Because if you're saying they didn't bring no slaves here, then we got to be suggesting there wasn't really no slavery in America. And if we believe that, we in trouble. Because then there's no.
I'm not saying that. My whole thing is like if we gonna say they imported, we gotta know exactly where they came from. Now South America, I can rock with you on that.
They
But
could have.
they ain't never added the slaves that went to Europe. I want to learn about them. If we gonna learn about all the slavery shit.
I mean, it was definitely slaves in Europe. I told you, King James had slaves. The Bible got it was tons of slaves in Europe. Like anybody that's saying the slaves from Africa only came to America is an idiot. This was this. That's why I say I'm coming to you as a businessman. Let's take the personal aspect out of it. Think of it as a businessman. You sell clothing. If something come out that it's within your range to do it, and it's selling like crazy, and you're gonna tell me, it's too much hassle, or is you gonna try to hit that lick? It's a business that's taking over the world.
But we talking about humans coming on a voyage.
But what I'm just saying is from a business aspect.
Yeah, no, I get that. So we gonna risk it all for like what was a master really getting? Like 5 or 10 slaves at a time? Wasn't no niggas that was really moving. Like you gotta think, you gotta already have an account that you gonna lose some on the way. Point blank. No way everybody gonna make it, general. Straight up.
This is royal. These people like this is the Queen of England. Send a motherfucker out. They're sending people out. This is the establishment sending people out. These ain't like regular everyday Tom and Joe with a little wooden boat. Bro, this is the best shit that money can buy at this time. Saying, go get me some niggas so we can build our country. In order for you not to participate, you would just lose too much money. That's all I'm saying. It would be like you're watching the rest of the world make millions, and you just gonna sit there like it's too risky? You watching people get rich.
If I lose a whole shipment, you know what I would do if I'm a slave? I'm gonna just go conquer some niggas that's already here.
That's one time. Conquer people here. This is your country. What do you mean conquer some people that's already here? We gonna have to leave the country to get the slaves regardless. We don't have them in our country. So everybody is gonna have to leave their country to get these slaves. There's no other way to do it. They don't come from your country. You already own the country. They came to America and took over America. It ain't a whole bunch of places like that left that they could like just free land all over the place. It ain't like that, bro. So this is a place that they came to. They took over. Now, once we took over, how do we build it? That's what you got to figure out. How you gonna build it once you take over? And then my biggest thing is, how do I not get into the business? Why I'm so worried about my ship when everybody else ship making it? Like you got people had ships, big ones, and they're leaving. If I could fit 20 people on this boat, I don't give a fuck if 10 of them die. I got 10 people to work. But they had boats big enough, man, to get 20, 30 bodies on there. Come on, bro. They had boats big enough to get 30 people on them. That's not even that's a no-brainer. Now I got 30 people to come and work my land. Man, I send a boat out once a week and go give me 30 people to come back and work my land. Why wouldn't I? You talk about taking a risk. No, I got a sailor and I got a boat. I'm rich. Send his ass. If he die, fuck him. We don't do it no more. If he come back, we bubble. I mean, shit. People import drugs and shit from all over the country. You get a 100 tons of coke. You smuggling it through the Mediterranean. You're taking a chance on losing your shipment. It's $1 billion shipment. But if that motherfucking boat get here, baby. I mean, this is what hustlers do. They take a chance of risking shit all the fucking time.
Nah, I'm rocking with you. I get it. Who else we got in here? I know it ain't just me in general.
No, Bronson on the phone. By now, he be done pull some shit up.
What's up? I'm in this bitch, but I'm at work, so I can't talk that much.
Nah, I'm just
Smack
making
the
sure it
right
ain't just me and him in
here. Yeah, you see how they left us hanging from?
here. Yeah, y'all just letting me and him go back and forth. Like, I was waiting for somebody else to hop in. Free
I
game
really
is still
Brick
here.
been over
Holler.
there.
What's up?
Brick in the comment section firing at me, baby. You ain't alone, Crumbs. Brick, shout out to Brick.
What up, K? What up, K? That's you, K? Yeah, she
It's fucked up. So like, if people unmute, like it makes static. So I just been kind of chilling, waiting for, waiting for a little gap. I got a new phone, so it'll be coming in 2 days. I promise.
That's a bet. That's a bet. Yeah. Nah, General. Nah, I mean, we done both made some good points.
Yeah, that was it's always good when I lock in. That was good, Crummy. I fuck with
Maybe,
where
maybe had to hit a Ladainian Thomason spin. You feel me? Yeah, I got you. You walked me down that one time. I got you. You know I'm on your heels.
you
I'm
know
on
I
your
know it,
heels, man.
I know it. And he was throwing shots yesterday too. Oh my God, I forgot. I almost forgot about you, God. I can't believe it. Eddie put me in the bars yesterday.
Oh, damn. Had he jumped up there?
Yeah, he threw. So he put me in the bars yesterday.
The nigga made Springfield leave the room, man. Damn, he came back like free. What you ping me for? What you ping me for? Like, yeah, damn, boy.
Cause that was, I felt like that. I don't know. I felt like someone right about that free.
That shit wasn't right, cause I'm just pinging motherfuckers how I be pinging motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? And every time you get on his ass, he come back in the room like, man, what you want? What you want? Like, man, what the fuck you mean what I want, man? I'm just pinging motherfuckers.
He was like, I'm out. Springfield, my dude, man. He just be so like he don't want to hear nothing. It's all love though. That's Springfield. Hey, I'm finna put something up top. Or it's almost it's midnight. Damn. It's almost homework time, man. Y'all done walk me. Damn. Hey, I don't know. This probably I might end up falling out with my Chi-Town Connect, man. Hey, I don't know about this Kanye joint free. I'm gonna keep you posted, but right now I'm 50-50. Some of this you ain't gonna like, God.
It was always fuck Kanye, but it's the message. If that's what he on. That's what I'm on. You know what I mean?
Hey, I was talking to somebody and he was like, I got $1 million idea for you. I said, what's that? He said, all you gotta do is make a t-shirt that say Kanye West don't like black people. I said, oh Lord, man. That was the day after you put up the Kanye 2024. I said, man, me and Free will lock in for 72 hours. I put this shit on the shirt.
No, I'm about to start trolling Kanye. The next time he act out, I'm gonna drop the opposite shit.
You said next time he act out, you gonna drop the opposite of whatever you say?
Yeah, yeah, that nigga, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That nigga crashed out.
You said he did what, crime?
I said he crashed out. Like, I mean, he did all that just to apologize. Like, bro.
And then the way he apologized though, it was some slick. This must be what Jesus wanted me to see. This is what God wanted for me to be the richest man and have it all taken from me. And now I see. I didn't realize I was being anti-Semitic.
I thought for sure Crummies was gonna holler the storyline shit. He ain't even go to storyline shit yet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, Kanye, he bad for the culture. Straight up.
You said he banned from the culture?
Shit, we can say that. I say he's bad for the culture, but we can say he's bad from the culture. Fuck that nigga.
Say he bad for the culture? I think. Damn, Crumbs, that's a tough one.
What culture?
Okay, good one, good one. Thank you, lovely. Thank you. He was about to get his lick back. Thank you.
Like, if we really want to be honest, like, really, what is our culture?
Hip hop, we created that shit, so that's definitely our culture.
Now, the Crummies I know ain't taking one night. Come on, Crummy, talk to me.
Nah, man, we really ready to sit here and talk about what's our culture. Like, really?
I'm being dead serious. Besides hip hop, okay, that's an obvious one. Like, let's not be elementary with it.
To keep it all with 100, we really don't know our culture. We've been lied to and been kept in the dark for hundreds of years. So we really don't know. So the only culture that we did create was hip hop.
I'm kind of rocking with you on the. I'm rocking with you on the 80-20 smack.
So that's what we basically trying to get back to. And that's why we're so confused because we don't know our culture. So that's what we are looking for is our fucking culture. That's what we in search of. Well, that's why we do the shit that we do. We are confused people.
Okay. How, why?
I mean, you just sat here and explained it for like an hour. All those reasons and then some.
Hey, I can't do nothing but eat my cookie off that one, DJ. That's
That's the real deal though.
and that's fucked up though. Like that's part of why. Like we could even like think about the if you really think about the nature of the discussion we just had. That's really like us trying to find out who we really are. Just that discussion alone kind of proves something drastic happened that we even had to have this discussion.
Yeah. So the social. Oh, hold on. All right. So what if like we can't figure it out because of like some shit, like some Get Out shit, like the movie Get Out, with the cup of tea and shit. Like, what if they did that to our fucking ancestors? No, I'm not saying like that exact thing, but like some type of brainwashing that force our ancestors to not remember, therefore not pass it down to their children.
What they
Hold on. Hold up, General. I already know you gonna say Christianity. Let me get it out before you say it. Go ahead. You can ride.
I said something similar, not like
Hey, I
exactly.
wasn't even finna say that, Crows, but hey, you right though. I was finna go somewhere else, kind of different, but good shit. I was just gonna say she right because you gotta think about when you go. I was gonna go get a little more technical when you deal with your brain. They tell you you only use 10 to 12% of your brain, 12 to 14% if you're a genius. What the fuck is the rest of that? And then they tell you that most of your DNA is junk DNA. What the fuck does that mean? How could you have junk DNA? Junk implies something that's useless, but DNA is identity. So those two things right there just testify to what she's saying. That's all I was gonna say.
Because it almost seems like amnesia in a way. Like, just I'm not really good at articulating my thoughts, so sorry if I sound like hella stupid. But yeah, it just seems like kind of like amnesia, don't you think?
Well, if I can add some, you definitely don't sound you articulating it well. I get what you're saying because literally we like the general said, we got my king said we have sleep DNA, sleep portions of the brain, and that's why and since 2012 so many people have begun to wake up because scientists know this, there's studies to back this up that certain parts of the human brain and the human DNA in black people, but they just say people is beginning to be active again. If you look around on the internet, you're seeing more supernatural behavior starting to come from just regular common people because that DNA is waking up. You know, it's cosmic things going on to cause it to wake up. So it's definitely something that occurred that wiped our natural abilities and knowing of really where we come from.
That makes a lot of sense.
And consciously, isn't this the age of Aquarius where we are obtaining information um that was suppressed from us, and now, as they say, we're coming into the, well, I won't even say light, but knowledge, and trying to learn who we are.
Definitely, Queen. That's the constellations. Like we had so much astrological activity this year that is just anomalies. And you know, a lot of people don't look up, but it's a lot going on up there, and that all
Look
plays a
up.
part in this action too, which also signifies that we're extraterrestrial. If things out there affecting us, then we must be from something out there.
I'm rocking with all that. The queen's cooking right now. I'm rocking with all that.
Yeah, she just cooked. Hold up, hold. So where you think if you think it's something out there we from, where you think we really from?
That's a deep rabbit hole because you got to deal with the fact that none of the planets are really what we think they are, um, and then nothing in the celestial bodies is sitting where it originally was sitting when our ancestors held the power that they had. So you got to dive deep into that type of stuff. Like the sun we have now isn't the true sun that we used to have. If you look at the
Oh,
way our
keep
ancestors
cooking, keep cooking, keep cooking.
yeah, if you look at how our ancestors drew the sun, you know, it was a circle with a dot in the middle. And then you got all this Saturn worship and stuff going on, you know, because Saturn's not in its true place anymore. Nothing is. So I got a couple of theories, you know, but eh, I don't know. I'm
I
not
think we need to start to
100%
see what's over
positive that
that.
I'm gonna say, huh? I'm sorry. Go
Nah, I said I think we need to start with saying what's over that goddamn down there in Antarctica. Cause if it's some shit that we don't know about down there, hey,
And speaking of that Antarctica, remember, General, when you were talking about and this came to me afterwards. What if you were talking about the movie The Boys, and what if there were actual humans with those kind of superpowers as the Marvel comics have? And I don't know how Antarctica came to play in there, but it's like, I believe that's going to be a part of ushering in that robotic world slash Marvel comic shit. It's another story. Let's do that out
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even
I
realize my
think
mic was still off. But definitely, Antarctica definitely is. It's the origins of a lot of stuff, and they know it. I don't believe it's uninhabited.
there. Right.
It's several evidence to indicate that. And then another thing that I just noticed here in 2022 that was pointed out to me is that if you look at the images they show us of Antarctica, and then you look at the shadows on the moon, they're mirror images. And you know, we know the moon also is another celestial body that isn't really what we think it is. So the fact that those two match up to me is signifying something, and could be what's keeping us out of Antarctica.
They tricked us. They so Antarctica is not just snow and ice. If you download Google Earth and look, there's airports, churches, buildings. It's populated down there. Like there is a lot of people down there. And every time you zoom into like the so-called street view, there's no snow. It's dirt, it's land. Um, yeah, they're a false flagging on what Antarctica really is.
Yeah, we cooked about this before. Y'all could look up Admiral Burris. Um, so he got paid to uh prove that the world was round, so to speak. So he just taking a flight, and you know, when you go, you keep going, you're supposed to end up back where you started. Well, he kept going, and then he ended up going through Antarctica, and then he went past Antarctica, and then he reported that there's land over that wall big enough to fit two Americas in it, and he's positive humans have never seen it before. What got my attention is he didn't say nobody. He just said humans. And now, uh, when he gave a live press conference on that, and he ended up dead. He ended up fired, reprimanded, and dead. And then later afterwards, his son put out his memoirs. Now his son tells a story and in his memoirs, and it's just up to you whether you believe it or not. But his son say they got to a certain spot and they lost control of they plane. Like the area they went into, like it took over the control of their plane where they wasn't controlling it no more, and it flew them in to a place where it was like some tall ass different beings that live there, and they basically had a conversation with them, fed them good, and told them, tell your people up top if they keep firing off them nuclear weapons, we gonna go from down here up there. Now, this is his son putting out the memoirs. He could have did it for money. He could be telling the truth. I personally believe him, but I definitely know it's got to be some truth to it because, like we already established, that's the only place on the planet that people sign a treaty, all nations sign a treaty saying we can't go. Now that to me within itself is just fishy as fuck.
I'm gonna PTR something and let me know what you guys think. It's okay. I don't want to get into like the flat Earth discussion, but just let me know what you guys think of this PTR.
And thanks, General, because I was going to ask you to explain just that, just as you started talking. So thank you. Check that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so there's this app that's saying that this is what the Earth really looks like, and that's what Antarctica really is like. And that it's like a dome, like muffin top shape, like the Earth. And so Antarctica is like a rim around the Earth, or a wall, I guess you could say.
So we living in a bubble.
What did you say?
I said, so we living in a bubble.
I mean, for Antarctica to be like, for people to say that there's a wall down there, I mean, it would have to be some sort of like, the Earth couldn't be a globe then, because I mean, how would there be a wall? A wall is like a straight line.
Well, we've already established that somebody flew over it, so the wall can't be all encompassing thing. And they give you clues in the movies, like in Game of Thrones, they actually got beyond the wall. So like
Yeah.
they put shit like that in there for clues because, like I tell y'all all the time, they gotta tell us. So they just put it in certain little spaces and you pick it apart if you choose to. So yeah, I I'm agreeing with the queen as far as like I don't get off into the flat earth bullshit. I don't buy it, but I also know um, all planets take on different forms. Planets are not circles, and that's weird. Those are that shit they put in the sky for y'all to look at. You're not looking at no fucking distant planets. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Planets is not perfect circles. That just wouldn't even make sense. um,
How
so
many of y'all ever been to a planetarium?
I have.
it's been
That shit
so
look
long.
real as fuck. So what makes you think they ain't doing the same thing right here in front of our eyes? Cause that shit look real as fuck.
Yeah, it
Make it make
does.
sense, Mac. Make it make sense, Mac.
I'm just saying, man, that shit look realer than a motherfucker, man. Like if you didn't know you was there, you would think you'd be looking into the real sky. That's all I'm saying.
I just look at it this way. Like, what are we expecting from people that told us that raggedy ass thing went to the moon? Like, really, what are we doing, family? Me and the Queens could have built something better than that tonight with in our spare time. This shit that they flew to the moon. It had duct tape on it, bro. Go look at the pictures. Please go Google the pictures. Go Google the
That great
please.
duct tape.
Google the picture of the thing that they had. Hold on, I'm finna PTR this joint with the duct tape on it. Watch this. Oh, hold on, give me a second.
What
Yo,
is
I
it?
mean,
Go
sorry, go
ahead.
ahead.
No, I want to get in on the PTR and I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry, Queen.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, you guys keep showing something and I don't know how to do it. I
Go
want
to
to.
Oh, look at
everybody
so
profile
me,
picture.
I'm lovely, and just check out my.
Yeah, it's the PTR is the profile picture, mama. So when they say check out my PTR, just look at their profile picture. You can tell who talking about it from this
Oh,
picture.
I got it. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. And if you
Okay.
want to put something, you want to put something in yours, because sometimes people just switch them whenever they mid conversation. You just tap on your picture, and then it'll show you how to do it.
Okay, cool. All right. Thank you. All right. Go ahead, Queen. I'm sorry.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I don't understand how. When did they go to the moon? Like 1960 something. At that point, literally, the U.S. was using 5% its of all the money in the U.S. 5% of it was going towards NASA, and every year they use a percentage, like a very high percentage of all the money, and they're averaging about $24 billion a year on NASA. How the fuck, if we're using $24 billion a year, how the fuck have you not been able to go back?
The real reality is that the way off of this planet ain't in no spaceship. And they know that. So I more so wonder what they really doing with that money because they damn sure ain't spending it trying to leave this planet on those ships because they know that that's impossible. Um, Only way you getting off this planet is in whether you want to call it a spirit body. Some people past call it the Merkaba, but an astral body. but you ain't getting off this planet in no tin can.
Exactly. Exactly.
And you need melanin to be able to leave.
That's why I think like my PTR, it obviously is not like 100% accurate, but there's some truth to it because you can't go up. So we need to go out, like we need to go outwards, which would be across Antarctica, which is rimming the planet like a wall. So I'm thinking that anything that we're trying to explore would be outwards and not upwards.
I can't find a damn thing. But you got to think about it like this right here. Whatever created all of this is not a physical being. And we know that because we don't see it. So whatever created everything is not a physical being. So how did it create things? It created things mentally through thought. So this is why they tell you thought sustains. This is why they tell you watch what you think because your thoughts become reality. How do you create something? You think it first, then you create it. Okay, so the creator thought things into existence, which means your existence is thought. So leaving planets, you're not gonna do it physically because you didn't get here physically. That's the whole thing. Like your physical presence is here now, but that's because the creator created physical reality to experience it through us. So my point is like the queen was saying they know the way you leave here is when they leave somewhere, they're still on this planet and they go to inner Earth. But as far as actually leaving the planet, you got to do that mentally, and they know that. So the shit with the rocket ships is for two things: for one, to trick you, and for two, what they're doing is they're building that fake ass outer space that you keep seeing in your telescope. They're building that. So when they start these space trips, you're going to be right here on this planet. They're going to tell you you're in outer space, and you're going to be on a space station they can put together, and they're going to tell you it's Saturn. That's what they're doing.
Hey, if the planet Earth or this thing called Earth, if it's a living thing, do you think it's growing?
Okay, now my dude back. You can't. This is why I said they're lying about the size of the planets because planets take on the shape of the inhabitants and they take on the temperament and everything of the inhabitants. Whatever type of species you are, that's what's going to form your planet. So, planet Earth or any other planet could never be a perfect circle because they all got different things going on as a species. So the more species that your planet take on, the bigger your planet's gonna get, and it's gonna continue to change form. So therefore, that's how you know they lying. Absolutely, God.
And we just recently caught a dragon, and where the fuck that came from? Like,
In the earth,
what
dragons
what
never left.
what, what that motherfucker just came out the cut somewhere?
Yeah, they be having them in other countries. And plus we got this whole inner earth thing. It's a lot going on with that too. I'm not a whole lot knowledgeable about it, but I know it exists, and I know that they taken up like because they teach you in science class that the earth got inner core. So this how you think people survived the flood? A lot of people went underground and was staying in them underground caverns and all that shit. That's how a lot of people survived the flood. So it's like it's so much. This planet is way bigger than they telling us, bro. Way bigger.
I think that every single thing on this planet, like natural thing, is alive. I mean, the planet literally moves on its own. The plates shift, everything grows. There's absolutely no way that if it is round, it's not the same size as it was whenever. It's gonna keep growing.
And you're right, everything is live because that's why they say vibration. Everything's got a vibration. A vibration is a moving energy source. So if it vibrates, it's living. How can something move if it's not living? Everything is alive, just like you said, because all things are energy. Everything you see got energy in it. Energy is a direct line to the creator. So there's no such thing as death. That's another trick. Everything is alive, just like you said. That was right. And so then we got to look at, if that's the case, if everything is alive, then why they keep telling us that uh, it's only life on this planet and that planet, and that means it's got to be something alive on every planet, or the planet wouldn't be there.
And so 2 points. When we used to watch Star Trek back in the olden day, well, I won't put it like that, but back in the day,
No,
um,
don't clean it up.
when
Crumbs, don't let her clean it up.
well, I'm not old. Anyway, and you looked at those, when they were going through the planet to the planets, and you going through outer space, and you looked at the different planets. They weren't all a perfect circle. They were like big boulders in different sizes and everything. And these were all different planets they were going to. Second thing, and what we don't know, everything that was created on this as a plant, for the most part, was put here as a healing ailment, not just to look pretty, but to heal our bodies, which is what our ancestors and how they lived off the land and lived as long as they did. So we have to get back to growing our own and nursing our own. And so that's my story.
Know what's fucked up? You know what's really messed up? Ain't nobody out here free, bro. If it's a place on the earth that we can't go, then we all inside a fucking box, bro.
There you go.
Like how, like how the fuck that we can't go over that, but we free to go wherever we want to go? Man, we ain't free, man. That's how I know it's a system. It's a game, bro. Straight up. I don't know what's over there, but shit, I'm curious to see.
Free is what our ancestors was at one point. When you could wake up and I'm talking about early ancestors that didn't have nothing, that was just building. They was finding a space, got the tribe and the children. You go wherever you find some land and some water and some surplus at. You set up shop right there and you build a nation. That was free. That was the last freedom that was on this planet. Everybody wake up now. We all slaves. We slaves to time. Everybody wake up. As soon as they wake up, they got something they got to do at a certain time. That's the first thing your day start with. First thing you do is you stuck in the past. As soon as you wake up, well, we're gonna go before the wake up. Well, no. As soon as you wake up, you're stuck in the past. Because you're gonna wake up on top of your box. You got your head on top of a box. You got your body on top of a box. Then you're gonna grab your little box called a cell phone, and you're gonna check everything that's in the past because it happened before you woke up. So what you want to do is be stuck in the past as soon as you woke up, as soon as you wake up. Then after you get off your box, you're gonna go to another box, bathroom door, get in a box called a shower, wash your face in front of a box called a mirror, dry off with a towel, box, face rack, box. Go downstairs or into the kitchen. What? More boxes. Refrigerator box, stove box, cabinet box, toaster box. Then when you're done with that, you're gonna leave out your house and do what? Or you might sit on your couch, which is another box, and do what? Watch your box television while you sit on your box phone, or you play your box video game. Or you leave out your box and you go get into a box called a car, and you do what? You go drive to more boxes. Why? This is why they tell you to think outside the box. It's a program that shows you right there. I did that to say that there is no freedom because everything is already put into a perspective box for you so that you don't think outside of it. So they make sure everything is right there in box form so that you can have it how they need you to have it. So you can think how they need you to think. And then what do? You have a schedule. Every hour you have something to do, somewhere to be. But time don't even exist.
Leave the Xbox out of this.
That's just one more box. I'm sorry, family. And then when you deal with your time, I said this before, you got 60 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour. Then you got 24 hours in a day. 2 plus 4 is 6. So your time structure is 666. So you got all boxes in a 666 time structure. Of course you're not free. Only thing ain't a box is these Cheetos. I found freedom.
I
What
thought
you
you gonna say
mean? What they came in? They came in a bag that's in the shape of a what? Box.
I'm talking about the Cheetos itself, man. Don't ruin my moment, sir. I found freedom. I broke up on my box.
You found freedom inside of a box.
I, oh, don't let me off the hook, family. You right.
Damn.
Who was that? That was Ted, wasn't it?
Yes, sirski.
Where the hell?
In and out of consciousness.
I see. I was just gonna say I ain't even heard you. I didn't know he was up there, God. My man Steve-O came in and just ain't here. I ain't used to this new Steve-O that's peaceful. Ever since Miss Lovely did what she oh no, Butter. Yeah, it ain't been the same.
Go ahead, OJ.
Nah, Steve-O chilling. He got a lot going.
No, it's all good, Crumbs. It just I don't know if you had heard though. It something had happened one day, and it just I was just checking on my man.
Hey, Steve-O. I don't know if you can talk right now.
I told you, Crumbs. Ever since that day, it's been different with him, God.
No, he been talking. He was talking like yesterday and stuff.
I'm just throwing cheese, Miss Lovely. He know it. That's why he laughing.
I cannot wait to get my new phone. I don't understand what is up with this mic. Like, I've never dropped this tablet. When I put the headphones in, it's even worse. So I don't fucking know. It's that Android.
You sound clear now.
No, but when someone unmute your mic though, and then when I talk, it's fucking crazy.
Go ahead, talk.
This shit sounds bad. Can you? Does it sound bad right now?
Yeah, you good now.
Nope. Mic unmuted. That's why you gotta have it unmuted.
My shit is unmuted.
Okay, now it is. Well, I'm not.
Nah, I can hear it fucking up now because his mic unmuted.
Yeah. Well, and maybe it only happens for some people, but I know when General has his unmuted, that shit sounds hella bad.
It was the Cheetos. It won't happen again.
So she
No, it's
got a
okay. It's
defective
okay.
box.
You said
I said every time somebody mic unmuted, you say your shit be fucking up. So you got a defective box.
My box works perfect. Okay.
hey, 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 hey.
Not that box, Queen. It's the late night, but I ain't in the late night mood.
Quick question.
Well, if you got a question, you gotta speak up.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All
Mute
right.
your mic when you're done talking, but go ahead.
Yes, sir. All right. So while I'm on retailer.com, right, and I'm looking at this shit, and I'm like, who in the fucking America can get this shit? This shit costs $479,000. Where in the absolute fuck is you gonna get this fucking money from?
What is it?
I'm looking at houses. Well, trying to see if they had land for sale. And I'm like, all right, what the fuck? They got $427,000 for a two bedroom, one bath, and 858 square feet. How the fuck am I gonna acquire that much money? What the fuck?
Sounds like
Credit is the game. They don't buy shit outright. They get loans and credit. That's how they do everything.
yeah, it's called a mortgage payment. But yeah, that sounds like Seattle. The first thing I can't remember what website it was. I think it was Realtor.com. Type in Seattle, Washington. First thing that comes up is a one bedroom, one bathroom condo, like 500 something square feet for 650,000. Like, bruh. Not even a house, a condo. Where you don't get no land. You got people above you and below you. Basically an apartment.
Man, I want to find that picture so bad. But I think it's over, family. I'm finna go to work. I'll double back and check on y'all in a little bit.
Okay,
Goddess was about to say the same thing. Good night, queens, kings. Stay safe and peace.
Can you do me a favor before you leave and follow the greenhouse so we can get the 200 members?
Said that what greenhouse?
Is that go all the way at the top and then right next to New Jack City, you hit that greenhouse, and then you just become a member.
Might not show a greenhouse, so click New Jack City.
Wait a minute, what's that?
Yeah, just scroll up to the top and click New Jack City. Because sometimes it doesn't show a house.
Yeah, cause it's okay. All it's showing me now is the different rooms.
Oh no, don't swipe it all the way down.
I,
Like
you told me to hit on it, right? Hit on New Jack City. There's some lights right there, but no, it's still the same thing coming up. It's just rooms. Let me see.
you don't see anywhere it says member or anything.
No, cause I thought
Or
I
join
had
club.
all.
I mean,
I thought I did
If
that in the
if you
very
got an
beginning.
Android, it might be at the bottom.
Let me see. Oh, you say it's the house?
Like a
Nah,
little.
they probably didn't change it up. Hit the three dots at the top. You'll see once you scroll all the way up, you'll see the night show in New Jack City. Then you'll see three dots next to it. You see it?
Oh, wait a minute. I gotta get back to where I was at. Let me go back home.
yeah, come back to the screen where you
Okay,
can
here
see
we go.
everybody's profile
So,
picture.
I see New Jack City at the top.
Yeah, click that.
Oh, the three dots he said. Let me see.
Yeah.
Okay, and then New Jack
When
City.
you click that, you should see New Jack City, and then it say members and anyone else can join.
Yeah.
Click that, and it should tell you become a member.
I won't even click on that. It's clicking on what's up under it. Wait a minute. It's saying all of that, but that's not highlighted, so
It's just the just click New Jack the words in the ones up at the top left under the little arrow symbol in the corner.
I barely hear you, Queen. You're breaking up. This New Jack City, it has a house next to it, but it's not highlighted. It just says
Yeah,
room.
just so if you make it, my mic will work. If you so up at the top left under the little, it's like a little down spacing arrow in your top left corner. It says New Jack City. Just click that. You don't. It doesn't have to be like highlighted or anything. And then it should say join club when you click on it. If that doesn't work, I'll post the link where the Facebook part is. Just give me a second. Oh wait, that's the room link. God damn it. Hold on. Okay, so I posted the link if you haven't found it yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just talking away and I don't hear anything. So now, oh, there it is. Join the club, right?
Yep.
I'm joining the club. Nice. We'll notify you.
Yay, that gives us 200 members.
Hey, home. All right, the goddess has been up since 6 a.m. this morning, yesterday morning. I'm going to let the meditation put me to sleep.
All right, thank you.
You're very welcome. Stay safe. Peace.
See you in a minute.
Good night.
Yeah.
All right, we turning it over to you, Ted. Yeah,
Goddamn. Just put me on the spot. I'm just waking up.
late night. It's the late night show. What you got for us?
Man, shit. What is. I don't even know where I get this term from. So, what would y'all consider dirty macking?
You mean like an example of it? I don't even know what dirty macking means.
Like sleeping with your sister's boyfriend,
Oh,
What?
so
or
trifling that shit. Okay.
sleeping with your brother's girlfriend.
Um, yeah, sleeping with your like best friend's significant other, and then and then pinning it on another bitch.
Uh oh, this sounds like a personal. You got a story like that?
I'm not here, and yeah. I mean, I've been cheated on.
What, your homegirl was sleeping with your dude, then pinning on somebody else?
No, no, that was just a random thing I thought of, but no. Wait,
I
okay,
got a.
does it count as cheating if the person you were with was cheating on you, and then you like quote unquote cheat back? Like, is that really cheating?
No, that's getting your lick
Yeah,
back.
it's cheating. If you ain't never break up with that person, if you let them slide with cheating under the under the impression that you just gonna get your lick back, hell yeah, that's cheating.
No. So you cheat and like it's over, but you're like, fuck it, let me just get like revenge right quick type shit.
Yeah, that's elementary. That's childish as fuck.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm just wondering.
You ever did that before?
Literally about to come off my mic and say I didn't do that either. I'm just asking questions and throwing shit out there.
Oh, you ain't got a lot of kick it, lovely. What? You ain't got a lot of
I
kick
told
it.
you I've never cheated. I've never cheated.
What about you, free game?
Oh yeah, I cheated a couple times. I'm on the
Like a
phone.
slut.
Hey, don't judge me, don't judge me. But yeah,
I love
like
hoes.
Yeah, we some hole uppers over here.
she like both hoes too.
Pretty much. Damn, everybody bounced. Fine, bye.
Official dirty Maccas.
Yeah, Ted said he. See, Ted be lying though. We can't keep going with the late night show with all the lies though, Ted. You be lying like a motherfucker, bro.
Call me out. What I lied about?
You said you wouldn't fuck with your friend's girlfriend if she, you know what I mean? If she ever gave you a chance to, you wouldn't do it because you're a loyal friend.
God damn. So shit, you don't believe that I wouldn't?
Hell nah. I think if she bad enough, if she right, you will keep a secret.
Nah, hell nah, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. Stand on honor.
See, I don't know. My friends a little different, bro. My friends is bros before hoes. So if my friend if his girl were to give me the box, bro, and I tell him, he gonna tell me good looking, bro. Good looking for telling me, and shit, I need to find me a new girlfriend, or we could just keep busting her down together, type shit.
Yeah, and I feel that. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I would want a friend to do that too, because I'll say the same thing. But all the sneaking behind a nigga back, nah, that's out. Cause see, I consider that shit like, all right, if you do that to me, you know what I'm saying, and you sneak behind my back, what else you'll sneak behind my back and do? What happened if we get, you know what I'm saying, jammed up? You would tell on me. You know what I'm saying? If you seen the opportunity that you can, you know what I'm saying, take advantage of me, you'll try to take advantage of me. So for that instance, I can't trust you because you did some foul shit like that. Which bring up, you know what I'm saying, a new question since niggas is still quiet. Which one call 'em? If your friend's significant other try to holler at you while they still talking, is you telling your friend? Or if you see them, you know what I'm saying, doing some dirt with somebody else, would you tell your friend?
I actually had that happen to me. My boy girl, he was cheating on her and shit. So she was about to give me some fellatio and shit. She dropped down and I grabbed her like, "Yo, chill the fuck out." Like, nah, that's not what the fuck we doing. She started crying and shit. But I never told him that she actually did that. But it happened. So that's just one experience.
Yo, my mom sent me this picture of me when I was little. Look at what she had me in. Oh god, the 90s were just Jesus. What kind of fucking outfit?
Damn, lovely. You ain't gonna answer the question.
Hey,
Sorry.
that's crazy. My mom just sent me a picture the other day too of me when I was a baby. I'm finna PTR that motherfucker.
She had just sent it to me, so I was just laughing at it. But hell yeah, I'm snitching like a motherfucker. Well, actually, it really depends on the extent of what they do. Like, I don't know. Like if they come on to me, hell yeah, I'm snitching. But like if I see them like maybe give a hug to a female or fucking or they're with a female, if I'm close enough with them, I'm gonna come up to them and check them and be like, what the fuck is going on? And if they have a good explanation or if they be like, oh, it's just family, blah blah blah, then whatever.
Lovely, you look like a badass child.
Yo, I'm the queen of facial expressions. Like, hold on, I have some more. I was a crazy ass kid. My mom said she hated taking pictures of me and PTR. She said she hated taking pictures of me because I would never smile. She'd say smile, and I would always do some stupid shit or make a crazy ass face.
Thug ass. Free game look like he used to be 4 years old outside with a pimp running around. PTR.
Which one's you, Ted?
What you said?
I said, which one's you? I'm blind as a bat.
The darker one.
The darker one. Okay. Hey, you never know. Kids change color.
Like you done got a super lighter.
Exactly. I used to be, well, not in these pictures, but when I was like, I want to say between like 5 and 10, I was dark as shit. But PTR again, my mom had me in the same outfit. This must have been the same day or something. I was not having it with the pictures. I just can't get over them damn pants she had me in. Like, I'm
Shit, Johnny MC Hammer fans.
gonna show you my daddy. Man, my dad didn't give me no color. I'm so sad. Just hold on. All right, that's my dad back in the 90s when he was all skinny.
I'm not sure it's your mom.
I don't really have any pictures of my mom. She doesn't take pictures. I mean, I could probably snatch some off her Instagram real quick. Hold up. It's darker than me. So why I didn't get any color? I don't know. You look at little baby Ronson.
Ted still? Leave though. Oh, Ted.
What's up?
Oh, you see me, nigga?
Talk louder, Ronson. I can't hear you.
I say, you see me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What's up?
Oh, I was saying, look at my PTR.
Nah, I see you a baby Ronson.
Shit, I had the braids back in the G. I think that was, what, cornrows?
Lovely mama must got a bunch of pictures on IG.
What'd you say?
I see your mama must got a bunch of pictures on IG.
She got a lot of random shit, like pictures of fucking. Well, she got hella pictures of her fucking dogs. She got hella pictures of the cats. She not like. It's just like goddamn, and hella quote pictures and just like a mom Instagram. All right, I guess she's not that much darker than me, but hold on, I'll PTR it. Sorry, I have to send it from my damn phone to my tablet.
That's me when I was that's a little badass kid.
What happened?
I say that's me when I was a little badass kid. PTR.
All right, that's my mama. But that's her in the sunlight. And you know what I look like in the sunlight? I look paper white, so that should be like a comparison.
Your mama look like Drika.
You said she looks like Trina?
No, Drika. Kevin Gates' wife.
Oh, Drake. I was like, she does not look like Trina. What the hell?
Her and your dad still together?
No, they split up before I was even born.
So I'm saying
PTR.
she's single.
PTR. That's my OG.
Mom Dukes.
My daughter got the same birthday. So they give me hell that one day.
Yeah, free. You look like your mama. But lately, your mama single.
She got a. You might as well say it. She got a boyfriend, but he like old as hell. Like not that old, but shit. I show her ask her like, what the fuck you was thinking? She's like he super nice. And, okay, fuck it. He cool as hell though.
Who your mama boyfriend? How old that nigga is?
He got to be like at least 50 something, 60 something.
And how your old your mama is?
I think my OG just turned 50. Wait. Yeah, I think my OG turned like 50, 50. She was born in 69. So, you do the math.
Yes. So she just turned 50 because my OG was born in 67. So I think my OG like 52, 53. So me, your mama had you at like 21, 22.
Yeah, I was born in 91.
Yeah, I was born in 92. So, and my mama was 24.
I was born in 91. Product of the dope game. I like that song.
Nigga, you was born in 94. Stop the cap.
It's a song. Thank you.
What you said?
What?
I say, what you just said?
Yeah, it's a song. It's a song. Smoothies. Smoothies from 1991. I think it's called.
Oh, you still didn't answer my question though.
What?
Is your mama single?
No. Even if she.
Hey, shit, my bad. My bad. We should all plan a cruise, bro. Going to fucking cruise. So I just had a ball on a cruise, man. That shit was just so fucking fun.
That sounds fun. I'm down. But in the summertime, so I can get tan.
I think once in the wintertime, like shit, it'd be you go to Miami. It always feel good in Miami. Shit, get away from some of that snow and shit. Although me, I hate traveling.
Not bad.
I hate traveling in the summertime because in Chicago, bro, like nothing like Chicago. Summertime shy, man, that should be so lit. It always something to do and shit. But like in the wintertime, like I love going out of town in the winter.
Yeah, we don't get it on this side of Washington. We don't get a lot of snow. Like we'll get snow like once every 3 years.
Damn.
I mean, it'll be like light snow or something. Like it'll snow like one day and it won't really stick or anything. It's just a lot of fucking rain and it'll be hella cold for no reason. I'm like, if it's gonna be this fucking cold, it needs to snow. God damn it.
What kind of coats popular out there to keep you warm? Like, should I be wearing like North Faces and shit?
People love North Face and Columbia. I got me a big old poofy Columbia jacket just the other day.
Yeah,
I got Helly Hansen. Helly Hansen's kind of popular too.
last one I bought me a fucking moose knuckle. I'm good for like three winters, maybe four. I can push four out of.
Back in, I want to say it was 2019. Yeah, I think it was 2019. No, not 2019. It was 2018. What the fuck? 2019. I'm just gonna say that. because I can't remember. But it was like March, right? It was end of fucking March. We get this big ass snowstorm. They called it the snowpocalypse. We got 16 inches of snow in one day. I mean, it was coming down in like sheets. It was crazy. We had never gotten that much snow before, at least in my lifetime. But I'm only like, I'm really only like 20, 30 minutes max from the mountains. And the mountains get feet of snow. It's hella weird. It's really weird out here.
How far you is from the border?
About 2.5, 3 hours.
You ever been to Canada before?
Yeah. I can't go back though because I'm a felon.
I heard it be busting out there.
I wouldn't know. I was a kid when we went. I mean, Vancouver, BC is not much different than Seattle. The only thing different really is they put gravy on their french fries instead of like ketchup or something. Which I thought was kind of weird. So like when you go to McDonald's, they don't give you ketchup packets, they give you gravy packets, which I thought was hella gross. All right, one last PTR. For some reason, when I was young, I looked hella Asian. Like, I looked like a little Blasian baby. And when I was born, I was straight Chinese. Like, jet black hair, chinky ass eyes, just looked like a straight Korean or Chinese baby.
Thug life.
My dad said people used to question him, like, are you really the father? I'm like, damn, that's all bad. Oh, free. Are you from St. Louis? or were you just visiting
I'm from
there?
Chicago. That was a family reunion.
Dang, I've been up in that bitch in the arch. Have you ever been up there?
Yeah, I went right there. Yeah, I've been in
But
there.
like, have you been inside it though, like up to the top?
Yeah, I went in there.
It's scary as fuck, huh? The elevator to get up there in that bitch? I was like, fuck this. This shit sounds old and rickety. Like,
Shaky than a motherfucker, right?
hell yeah. I was like, oh no, we about to die.
I went to this restaurant. It's called the 90. Like we go to the
You
Willis
in the
Tower.
Matrix.
Hold on, give me one.
You gotta get to better service or something. I'm sure your shit's good now, free.
What about now? Am I good now? Still got the red bar, but you ever seen? You ever seen? My bad. I'm at work. I know it's loud as hell. You ever seen like on the internet where you at the top of the Willis Tower and you can lean over and shit. It's like you can lean over like the room tilt and you can lean over and like lean across over the building. Now that shit scary as hell.
Where that building at?
Would you say, Ted?
Where that building at?
It's the Willis Tower, the tallest building in the world, downtown Chicago.
That's how the arch is too. Not so extreme, but it is kind of the same way. You gotta lean on the glass.
That shit gotta be scary, bro.
Being up at the top is not as bad as the way up. The elevator, bro. It's like I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a pulley, like you're in like a wheel type thing, and it's hella claustrophobic, and it rolls up because I mean the arch is like rounded, so you can't be in a regular elevator. So you like roll up, and it's like hella rickety and fucking like kind of it'll like drop a little bit when you're going up. I'm like, oh no.
What's up, Lucci? Damn, bro, you ain't had to leave. I was fucking with that PTR. What up, Lucci? You ain't had to leave early. I was fucking with that PTR. What it do, guy?
What's up with you, man?
Not much, man. Shit, what you was scrolling the rooms at the late night?
Hey, I was just got there listening to niggas talk shit. I ain't even in the mood to be doing that shit.
Oh, I was about to say, shit, that PTR gonna get you a lot of flack. But I fuck with, what I'm saying, Quando and Latin.
Hey, man. Yeah. I ain't even got nothing to say about that, bro. Like I say, we already seen what happened yesterday. Like I say, man, fuck all that. You just shit. Hey, everybody better move like Lil Tim in this bit.
Nah, what happened yesterday, that's a different situation.
Nigga, you know what happened yesterday, nigga. Stop playing.
Nah, nigga, I'm saying it's a different situation. For the simple fact, what I'm saying, me and my homeboy was talking about this earlier. I was telling him, like, you can't make your homeboy as your security, bro. For the simple fact, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I'm bitch, I'm up in this bitch smoking, popping pills or whatever, you gonna be smoking and popping pills. That's gonna throw off your judgment. You feel me? And that shit that happened yesterday, I felt like a nigga judgment was thrown off.
Yeah, man. It was. Yeah, I mean, no, man. Cause see, they cause shit, nigga, shit getting crazy in Atlanta for I don't know what reason. Like I told the dude, hey, he got hit by his homeboy. They like, nah, nigga, that was the other nigga that did that. Then his homeboy tried to shoot. Man, I see in a couple of days, bro. I don't know. I don't like that shit though, cause that nigga wasn't even on that shit like that.
So you from Atlanta?
You tell what?
You from the ATL, shorty?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We out here in this shit.
Where in Atlanta?
Man, I'm from Gresham Road, man. Free my nigga YSL, nigga. 21. We stopping down. All that shit. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
Niggas already know that.
I think I heard about you before though. Somebody said you
Yeah.
was from Duluth.
Nah, I don't even know what that is, bro.
You don't know what Duluth at?
What it is? That's in Atlanta.
on the outside, like the rich
Yeah,
neighborhood.
probably like South,
It's on the
probably like South
outskirts.
Georgia. Yeah, probably
Yeah,
like South
south.
Georgia. Yeah, man, that shit. And then why these niggas ain't got no guns, bro? Like, bro, like, ain't no way. And then that supposed to be Quavo nephew or something. Man, nigga, let my nephew be laid out like that, bro. Niggas guns going ham, nigga. Niggas ain't running nowhere, nigga. Straight up, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on. That shit make me think something else, and I ain't about to say that shit, but that shit, I don't know. I don't like all that. Niggas just
It's
getting
too late
popped.
now. Go ahead and say it.
Niggas getting popped and shit, and then these niggas got away. Like, how the fuck they get away? They, man, shit, boy. That shit
So,
lame, bro.
so you think if Offset was there, things would have went different?
Nah, I'm talking about the niggas that was there. Nigga, y'all ain't here to look pretty, nigga. Y'all ain't here to goddamn have some straps on you at least. Fuck, these niggas get to shoot nigga dead in the mall. Hell, the police couldn't even come to save the nigga. So y'all could have at least got a whole 30 off, and you got away. They got away. You know what I'm saying? These niggas today, if police responded like that, nigga, be smart, nigga. We going out somewhere, nigga. At least 4 of these niggas got some poles on their ass. So nigga get to shooting, nigga. We dropping that nigga. Y'all niggas go ahead, run, go on, boom, nigga. We gonna sit here and we gonna act like, oh, what the fuck happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, get smart with the game. These niggas scared to shoot though. These niggas ain't no killers, bro. That's the kind of shit I don't like. Nigga, if you gonna let me die like that, bro, I don't want you around me, bro. For real. I don't need that. I don't need that because I know the conversation got escalated to the point. We all know a conversation that get escalated into a fight. We know it's about to be a fight when the conversation escalates. We know when it's escalating. Then if it's on top of some shit like these niggas some shooters, then nigga y'all should have been already ready to pull that shit out. Like, oh, look, that nigga jerking. You know what I'm saying? Like some type of shit. And then this the quiet nigga. This ain't even the nigga. This ain't even the nigga that goddamn be doing shit like that. And y'all, man. And then let these niggas get away. And now it's gonna be like some Houston, Atlanta shit. And hey, well shit, Quavo already know what he gotta do about that situation. So y'all ain't even. And then Offset don't got nothing to do with it. Y'all already said Offset ain't in the shit no more. But that's still they family. You know, Offset, that's still their cousin and shit. But, you know,
Yeah, I was about to say that's family. Fuck all the dumb shit. Like
yeah.
that shit don't
You
mean
feel
nothing.
me? Like it couldn't even went down like that. And then why you in Houston? Why the fuck you ain't just stay in Atlanta? Why y'all going to Houston? Why niggas going to Houston? What the fuck is in Houston? God damn.
Houston be live, my boy. Houston be live.
Man, bro,
They was on a
like,
promo. They was on a promo run, bro. They just dropped the album, bro. You
and
gotta
then this is the stupid thing. What the fuck are you playing dice for, my nigga? You got millions of dollars. What is that money gonna do for you? That
That was
little money
the
you win off that dice game, what's that
Fact.
gonna do?
whole.
Fact. Nah, I can
That
agree
was
with
the
you on
bump.
that one.
God
Yeah. What the
damn,
fuck
bro.
is you shooting
That
dice
was
for?
the
Yeah, I
bump.
can agree with you on that.
Nah, smack hole. That was the bump. They said it wasn't over the dice game. Niggas was arguing about basketball.
Basketball.
Shit,
Yep.
that's even worse.
I can argue with a nigga over the man. If I'm worth millions of dollars, we can argue over the phone about basketball, nigga. I ain't moving off my couch. God damn it. Coming to Houston. I ain't coming nowhere, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Man, shit, boy. That shit got me hot though. Nigga came back to the city here and then it's like Atlanta, like one big ass club. Like you know who went out of town, you know who coming back. Everybody coming back. Oh man, these niggas. And then Takeoff was really plugged in. Takeoff was the plug, bro. Fuck a Offset and the Quavo. Takeoff was that guy, bro. Nigga don't even know that shit. That nigga was that man, bro. And that shit, I already know that shit gonna go down. Like the nigga that accidentally shot him, turn yourself in. You know what I'm saying? But the other nigga, oh man. And then they want to talk about some, oh well, you still got Jay Prince. And man, look, right now, we don't give a fuck about that nigga could be God. That nigga could be Jesus Christ, nigga. We don't give a fuck about that shit, boy. Over a goddamn dice game. And I know all y'all niggas had to have money. All y'all niggas had to have money, so I don't even know why.
It
I don't
was
even know why Quavo
speculative
pressed that. I don't
basketball.
even know why Quavo pressed that. Nigga, every time I go to a dice game, I go with the money I expect to lose. I don't never go with no money thinking
Bro,
that I'm
it
about to
was not
win.
a
I'm
dice
going with the
game.
money that's gonna pay off for everybody and I can walk my ass away.
It was not a dice game, homie. It was over basketball. It was arguing
Over
about basketball.
basketball. And then the teams they arguing about ain't gonna win. They ain't even gonna win the championship. Might be a goddamn random team, Indiana Pacers or some shit now, nigga. I don't like that shit. That shit lame. That shit whack, bro. You know? And then the motherfuckers recording and nigga. God damn, bro. You ain't even got no man. But that whole mall would have been shot up. Niggas would have been going off on these niggas, bro. Like, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way nigga got scot-free away shooting my goddamn my only
What you
uh
mean?
I'm saying like I ain't no nigga gon'
Somebody else
if
territory.
if I don't care about that. If I'm with some niggas and my nigga get shot, we letting loose, nigga. He ain't even about to hit the ground before we didn't let 50 off. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't even about to go down like that, bro. I don't even know what the fuck they was on. All that smoking that weed shit. I don't smoke weed. I don't drink and do all that. So I don't know what niggas was talking about. You feel what I'm saying? That shit just wouldn't even happen like that, bro. And then niggas recording. I would have slapped the fuck out of these bitches. I see a nigga with their phone out. Nigga, like, fuck, nigga. Like, nah, bro. This shit getting too out of hand. And then, you know, nowadays, it's making it lame for niggas like us. Let's say if your ass end up getting $1 million, $2 million. It's making it lame for us to have the money because it look like we the niggas gonna get killed, right? Now it's like niggas don't want to be famous now. Niggas rather be broke. Fuck all of that. That shit getting funny, bro. That shit getting corny, bro. Now it's smart to be broke, nigga. That's what I'm basically understanding. Oh, it's smart to be a broke nigga. Hey man, what the fuck, bro? Mm-hmm. That shit man. That's why I said, man, I ain't even feel like coming on Clubhouse. I was just like, man, I'm gonna just see what niggas talking about. All this other shit. And I'm like, man, niggas still don't get the point, man. I'm like, man, nigga got there bust their ass, be trying to be something, man. And then now we the targets or niggas the targets because you want to get money. Because you want to be fly, you a goddamn target. Man, what the fuck? That shit lame, bro. All right. We got something for that ad, though. But like I say, that nigga got down. Offset said something. I don't know what he said. But shit. We're gonna see niggas and checked in with Offset. We're gonna see what you gonna do now, nigga. You talking all that hoopy hollering. You were all that hoopty hollering. Now nigga gone. You all that hoopty hollering. What's up? Shit. Hell. What's up now, nigga? That shit crazy, man. So that's the only reason I got that PTR up there, man. For real, bro. You better start moving, man. Fuck this shit. Fuck all these taking losses. These RIP shirts. Fuck all that.
Shit got me hot, man. Atlanta taking these L's, boy. What the fuck going on, man? Hell no. I'm gone, bro.
Yeah, we done hurt Brody feelings. Brody done got in his feelings, like
Damn, what the hell happened, bro? I had set my phone down. I'll come back. What the hell happened?
shit. He was just explaining why he had that PTO on, then he went into the what happened with to take off, and then shit.
Oh, what y'all had asked him why he got that little Tim shit?
Hell yeah, I did. Then he whatchamacallit, he went into that deep discussion about what happened to take off, and he hurt.
Well, what he
Like,
mean by niggas need to move like little Tim? Like, it ain't, bro, you sound weird as fuck, bro. He just did something in one situation and you talking about niggas need to move like little Tim. Like, that shit sounds dumb. That shit sound goofy, bro. He ain't doing that wrong, Ted. Pack his ass out.
that nigga, bro.
Y'all motherfucker tried to pat me out the other night on the sleep.
And who tried to pack you out?
You motherfucker, you put me on the spot there like packing me out.
Oh shit, my bad, bro.
Nah, you good, bro. That shit was just funny as hell, bro. Y'all lit me up some. Yeah, tell us about your craziest sister. I said, man, my girl, right? Yeah, I said, man, these niggas trying to get me put out.
Look, I bet tennis went on 10. She start looking
But
at you.
then, yeah, but the voice too, that shit was just all bad.
Yeah, bro, be wild as hell. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause you feel like being on this app, you feel like you in the same room with niggas. So when you talking,
Yeah,
you thinking you in confidential, not realizing you got motherfuckers around you and shit. Like, goddamn. I done said some shit got Stu in trouble, man. Like, oh shit, my bad, Stu.
facts. Then get what? You know, nigga be forgetting this shit on YouTube. On top of that, your girl might think because she hear one girl talk, if she don't got a clue how she don't really know how it works. So she hear a girl talking to you and think it's just you and her having a private conversation. There's all type of goddamn goofy shit go on.
So you trying to get these bitches off of Clubhouse? Say less.
Telling you, don't know. Most of us got down 3,000, 1,500, 500 miles apart. Shit, all that right here in this room probably the closest because all that's on like the east or in the south.
Not lovely on the west.
Oh yeah, yeah, she up in what, Seattle?
Tacoma.
I am not. No, you don't disrespect me like that.
You in Seattle, right?
I am a Seattle girl. Yes.
Ted, take your motherfucking ass back to New Orleans, nigga.
I had to throw that cheese, bro. I had to throw that cheese, get it off that mic.
That
You
shit be like some goddamn mice.
I do not live in no stank ass Tacoma.
She must have beat up a couple of Tacoma girls before, bro. She do not like Tacoma.
It
Hey,
stinks. It literally
I done heard.
stinks. They call it the aroma of Tacoma. It stank. The bitches stank. Everything stank.
Hey, you know what really stink? Go on Bourbon Street. Smell like horse shit.
Branson. I was wondering what the hell that shit be. Why it smell like it smell funny in a lot of places. I don't know. I was thinking maybe because shit, why I ain't used to goddamn breathing that air down there or some shit. Cause it be getting weird when I go to certain places. Like when I went to Seattle, bro, it was hard as a motherfucker to breathe.
Yeah, Steve, you come down the water, nigga. It's going on Bourbon Street.
Nah,
It smell like
I've been there a lot of times.
yeah, it smell like fucking dog piss, cat shit, fucking horse ass, all that shit.
It was hard for me to breathe in Denver too, bro.
But that's because
Denver's
that's
higher.
elevated.
Yeah, Denver's up high. Denver's the
They
highest.
high as hell, right?
But Seattle is elevated too.
Shit, I went to California. I went to California, right, Steve? And I was at what Pasadena and shit. The mountains. I ain't knew California had fucking like the little what that is like the roadways. It's like fucking high up type shit.
What you talking about? Like them high ass way breathe? Like you talking about on this expressway?
Like you know how like all right, you know how New Orleans like when you driving and shit like how like the road is like smooth, but like when
Yeah,
you go up this shit, it's like kind of like steep hill type shit. Like
yeah, your ears and shit get to
yeah,
popping. Yeah, for
You in
sure. I
San
know exactly
Francisco
what
or
you're saying.
something?
no, cause I went to Pasadena. I think I was in Pasadena. I think we went to what that was. I think not Hollywood, but I think I was in
If you
Universal
go up in
Studios.
Hollywood Hills, bro, your
Yeah.
shit gonna feel like it about to pop, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That what it happened to me the most at, bro. When I went up in that fucking Hollywood Hill, my shit was popping like hell.
I ain't gonna lie, California is a different beast, bro. I used to live in San Francisco, and I promise you, this was like what first grade? I think first grade, bruh. Everybody in my class looked at like somebody off the Magic School Bus. When I say everybody, everybody. We
Man,
had the
you gotta
nigga.
stop, bro.
That man, I put this on my grandma grave, bruh. Like this shit was
What you
no
mean?
cap.
They look like somebody on the Magic School, but bro, you
Like we had the nigga with the glasses and the red curly hair. We had the one black chick. We had, you know what I'm saying, the nigga with the red cap, you know what I'm saying, and the teacher with the iguana was right across the street. She was the second grade teacher. On God.
but
Hey
you know,
Ted. Oh my bad, Steve.
go ahead, Run.
Oh, I about to say shit. I was about to say niggas in my school like fucking Rugrats characters. Shit, I thought nigga
What
we
is
had
wrong
fucking
with
was like baby
y'all?
Rugrats. You feel me?
But y'all know they be getting most of this shit. These cartoons be coming out real people and shit, bro. Straight up.
I thought we had like a little Stewie or some shit. You hear me? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I think they made a cartoon about New Orleans. I think they did. I think they made a cartoon about New Orleans.
I ain't gonna lie though. That shit, living in Cali, that shit was different. They had like the little boys and girls club after school. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker. And that black girl that looked like the black girl off the Magic School Bus, her dumb ass put her hand under the fucking stapler and stapled her hand. I was like, I called her a dumb ass. She was crying. That shit was funny than a motherfucker.
Good with San Francisco kind of remind me a little bit of Atlanta because that shit way different from LA, bro. That shit like you wouldn't even believe you in the same state. That shit is way different.
Shit, I got an uncle that stay in Compton. I think that nigga stay in Compton. Yeah, somewhere in California.
Compton really like it LA, but you know like they'll say Compton is Compton, but it's really still LA. It's like LA County big. LA County big as hell.
That's like Harris County in Houston. That bitch go to like about three or four, five. Nah, more than that. Like about 10 cities that's around Houston.
Nah,
Still.
so you know like Atlanta, okay, Atlanta, but Atlanta metropolitan area, probably like 20 some cities in that motherfucker.
Shit get real wicked.
That's why when they do like since like they'll say like probably like 7, 8 million people stay in Atlanta. People like hell no, ain't no way that many people stay in Atlanta, but they talking about Atlanta metropolitan area.
Shit, Steve, I went to Arizona. I went to Arizona, and boy, it was cold than a motherfucker out there.
In
It really was.
Arizona?
Yeah, cause I think we
What?
went there. We went there what like the fall, and I think hold on, let me see, cause California, cause I think we was traveling on bus. We was traveling on bus, cause we was going to the Pasadena. What that is, the Rose Bowl parade. And you talking about, I think we was coming back and shit, it got cold in the motherfucker. Cause when we went out there in Cali, right there by Pasadena, cause that's where we seen all the mountains and shit. I still remember that shit. But like shit, that shit like it was rainy and shit out there.
Yeah, winter time and fall time, in Arizona, like at night, especially at night, it gets hella cold. Like you wouldn't think 20 something degrees, but at night it gets cold there.
Hey, Ron, I was in what's that, Phoenix in the summertime, bro. It was like 120 at like 12 o'clock, bro. 12 o'clock noon, bro. That shit, and they got like dry heat, so it's different than what we got down here. You know, our shit, yeah, y'all shit be kind of like humid. Us, y'all in probably like Florida. That shit was like dry heat. That shit be different.
Oh yeah, fucking right. They had a nigga named Chino that I think his daddy stayed out there. And he said like every time he used to go out there, he used to be hotter than a bitch. Like you could fry fucking bacon outside. You feel me? You probably cook some fucking eggs outside, nigga. Your shit gonna be right.
But you know, we can't even go outside in Atlanta, like in Georgia, if it be like 120. Your ass gonna die because it gonna be too humid. Like they got dry heat, so it can be like 120 and you could go outside. It be 120 here, your ass gonna die of a heat stroke.
Shit, when I went out in Texas, I was in Katy, Texas, and we went to like this little this like Christian camp or something out there in Katy,
Yes,
Texas.
still Harris County.
Yeah, and shit, you talking about nigga was baking out that bitch. I'm like, I'm about to take my shirt off, nigga. It's hotter than a motherfucker out here. Like, can I get an Arizona tea or something, my nigga? Like, goddamn, y'all got water or
Can I
something?
get an Arizona?
But I know Ted know, bro, boy, San Francisco be cold as shit at night. That money coming off that water. That air coming off that water.
Hell yeah, boy. And that's the funny thing about it. The apartments I lived in with my people was right there off the water, bro. Like we used to hop the gate and go quick catch iguanas on the fucking beach.
Shit, when I went to where I went to Washington D.C. I went to Washington D.C. We traveled on a bus, so I think I came around Stevo Way, right there by the Braves Stadium and shit like that. And shit, we went to Washington D.C. But Washington D.C. looks so goddamn beautiful. Shit, that shit looks so goddamn beautiful out there, nigga, with them cherry blossoms and shit. That shit look lovely.
But hell yeah, as soon as I can get off this fucking probation, I'm just waiting for the fucking word. I'm going to Wisconsin, bro. Superior, Wisconsin.
What?
What you
I know
say?
Wisconsin. What? I say, boy, ain't shit in Wisconsin, but say where you at, boy.
Why? Why free? Why not to go to Wisconsin?
It's racist as fuck out there, boy.
He ain't lying. Kentucky too, free. I had left Chicago, bro. We fucked around. I don't know. We made a stop at Kentucky, bro. That shit, that was different.
Oh yeah, with the Kentucky Derby and shit like that. They got all the Kentucky Derby, and there's a lot of white folks out there too. Shit. I don't really think there's too many black people out there, huh?
I got some white folks out there in Superior, Wisconsin. Be good.
Man, that shit sound like it ain't for us.
That bitch right next to Duluth, Minnesota.
Shit, I'm gonna go
Never
to
heard
Utah.
of it.
I'm gonna go to Utah.
Hey, you be mean people from in this where you stay at from them places? Cause I don't even be mean no people from there. I don't be mean no people from Wyoming. I never met nobody from Wyoming. Like down here.
Nah, I met that person from Superior, Wisconsin through the army. That was my battle buddy. So shit, which one call him? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I met that person from. But shit, a lot of that shit just come from like experiences in life. A lot of people I know from different places be either through the army, now through this app, and then some people that come through Houston. And I be wondering, and I ask them like, why in the fuck you came to Houston?
You ever met anybody from Montana? You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't saying like on social network. I'm talking about down in like Houston. Have you ever met anybody from Montana?
Fuck no. People from like
I know hella people from Montana, hella natives.
run
I
that back, lovely.
I said I know hella people from Montana, hella natives.
They never made their way down here. I don't know why. I never. I know. I'm pretty sure it's some people from Montana, but I just never met anybody like from there.
I be feeling like they don't got enough black people though. Or if the black people they do live there, that'd be like somebody who's snitching and is in witness protection from with the Fed. Real shit. You ever met a nigga from Nebraska?
I think from Omaha. I want to say Omaha. Ain't that the name of that shit? Omaha.
Dude, it sound like it go with it.
He used to, but I think Omaha. But that I don't even remember. I think it was white dude.
See, you know what I'm saying? You ain't meet a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Come to find out, my homeboy, his daddy from North Dakota, but before that, I haven't met nobody from North Dakota. I asked that nigga, I was like, you got niggas down there? And he was like, hell yeah, they got niggas down there.
Hold on, they got North and South, right? I never met nobody from neither one.
That's
You
where
feel me?
Khalifa was born. Wiz Khalifa was born in North Dakota, even though he claims Pittsburgh.
You must be a Wiz Khalifa fan to know that.
I was.
What made you stop?
He went mainstream.
You know that chopper stay on auto tune.
He solidified my turning against him with that black and yellow. I swear to God.
Don't you hate it when your favorite underground rapper go mainstream?
Yeah, I was hurt when Gucci went mainstream, like after prison. I don't really fuck with him like that. Now I listen to pre-prison Gucci.
This nigga, I still feel like Waka Flocka better. But anybody ever met anybody from Idaho?
Nope.
I
Yeah, long time ago. But hey, Montana population only a million, so that's probably why I don't meet too many folks from there. Ain't hardly nobody stay in that motherfucker.
You don't want to fuck Idaho. I'm telling you, it's racist as hell. Like neo-Nazi swastikas everywhere type shit.
Where at Montana, or Idaho?
Idaho.
Most racist place I've been to is Los Angeles, California.
Damn, not in the South.
Nope. And if you talk to some people from out there, they'll tell you that they experience less racism in the South than they experience it out there. I promise you, that shit be crazy, bro. Hey, look, down there every time we ride down the street, bro. It could be a black police, a Asian police, white police. They turning around and coming right behind you, going in the opposite direction too.
God damn.
And then you get treated the worst by the black police out there. That would be crazy.
I hate my skin because it is black.
Yeah, that's probably what they be on.
Let's see, like places like Montana, like niggas gotta turn them states up, bro. Like y'all gotta get like a big water park in that bitch of sun, like sun to attract people.
Oh, what about what that is? Minneapolis, I think where they got the Mall of America out there. Which one of them states got the Mall of America out there?
Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota. Yeah, they got that big ass. That bitch huge in a motherfucker. God damn. That bitch got fucking water parks, all type of wild nut ass shit in that bitch.
Montana probably got a lot of people that live off the land and shit. It look like that. This shit crazy. Like they do probably a lot of camping and all that type of horseback riding, all that crazy shit.
It's it's hella wide open. Like, I mean, between cities, it's nothing. Like, it's just open land, and then they got the pipeline. So there'll be a bunch of white people around those. But Montana is mainly natives.
Niggas ain't really hell about Wyoming to Kanye.
That's where Yellowstone is. That's why nobody lives out there, because it's mostly national park.
Oh yeah, Kanye got he got one of his little factories out there.
Hell yeah. What's another state niggas don't talk about like that? Y'all got me about to pull up the map.
Man,
Iowa. Iowa just sounds. I don't even know where the fuck Iowa is. Like, what state is Iowa next to?
Idaho.
No, it's not. Montana's next to Idaho.
that's a fact. Alaska close to that shit too,
I think like Idaho. I
Alaska
think
all
like
the way up. No, Alaska's not even touching any of the states. It only touches Canada.
huh? I meant Nebraska. I don't know what the hell, man. I got the skull. I meant Nebraska.
Shit, I don't even know where Nebraska is.
y'all ever met somebody from New Mexico?
No, but I
Nope.
stopped there. I stopped in Albuquerque.
I had to be honest, free people be thinking like when you say New Mexico, most folk don't even be knowing that's just, they be forgetting. They be think you actually talking about Mexico. That would be crazy.
Yeah, New Mexico is right there above Mexico, I think.
Free y'all right by Iowa though, huh?
Hell yeah. Right
Yeah,
there
we
to the left of
right there by Iowa, Indiana, Ohio, Missouri.
them. Alright, fuck it. Since we own it, we deep investigating these motherfuckers. Iowa, the first one. Let's see what these niggas known for.
Probably like some fucking corn or something. If they're next to Indiana and fucking shit.
Bro, them motherfuckers, all they do is get drunk all fucking day. Like everybody in Iowa got a DUI.
God damn.
And Lovely was right. They known for corn and pork products. And they also got a state fair. Now let's see if they got some niggas in Iowa.
Well, I can tell you, my uncle them they stayed in where that shit, Des Moines, Iowa, some shit like that. They say it's a lot of black people right there, but I don't know.
Yeah, I knew they was gonna have corn because my family, my dad's side of the family is from Southern Illinois and like Indiana area. Man, it ain't nothing but cornfields up in Southern Illinois. What the fuck? We took an 8-hour trip from Southern Illinois to South Bend, Indiana. Yo, I mean, talk about the worst road trip ever. Because the only thing you can see is cornfields. And then you got your grandma playing church music. She got one CD. It's got 8 songs on it. So it's on a constant loop. Man,
Yeah, they got a couple of black people. I thought the main city where black people be at is Davenport, Iowa. You know what I'm saying? It'd be funny as hell if they got Bloods and Crips. Like me, I would think, like, all right, these niggas ain't gonna be on no gangster shit. You go out there, these niggas on some full blown gangsterism ass shit.
just blood as fuck. Like, where you from? East Side, Iowa. What? What?
All right, next state we going to Washington. Now let me stop. What's the name? You somebody
There's
said
gangsters out
Maine.
here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nigga, they say you not even from Seattle. They say you from Spokane, nigga.
Bro, do you know how far Spokane is from my house?
A hop, skip, and a jump.
No. You must think Washington is small.
Nah. How far it is?
I'm about to GPS it right now.
You know you repping East Side Tacoma. Stop it.
Stop. And by the way, it's pronounced Spokane. Five hours and 45 minutes away. Spokane, that's cougar country. That's Washington State Cougars. I'm a Huskies chick. Sorry.
And then fucking Maine, they only known for fridge water and motherfucking ample fishery. I don't know what the fuck that mean. So now I'm about to check their
Fridge
black
water?
population. What's up?
You said fridge water?
Yes. FRIGID.
Oh, frigid. Like cold water. Bro, I thought you said fridge water, like from the refrigerator. I thought Maine had lobster.
Oh shit. Maine got Portland. So shit, that's where the black people be at. And they ain't say nothing
I
about
had
lobster.
lobster. Lobster, right?
Shit, they ain't known for it. That's not what it pulled up.
What? Yo, that's where lobster comes from, is Maine. I think.
You could get lobster from quite a few places.
I know, but like I'm talking about like most
That's
popular
the main
state.
thing.
Now the most popular places up there is the Boston Harbor.
Wow. I've been lied to my whole life.
Nah, I just googled it. It says they one of the three largest places where you can get lobster from. Lobster
Where
is
you
just
can
an
get it from,
overgrown crawfish.
but that's where mostly everybody go to get the lobster in Massachusetts and on the Boston Harbor. That's where we used to get it when I used to own this fish restaurant in the Boston Harbor.
It definitely say Maine the top spot for lobster though. That's what it just said on my shit.
I knew it.
Yeah, that's one of the spots.
It say you can find it in large quantities up there.
And that's where they be finding them blue lobsters too. Them
I
cold
tripped out the
lobsters.
first time I seen them shits. I seen somebody had some. No, they had blue crawfish, but it was on the show. That was in Florida. Anybody ever ate bluefin tuna?
Hey, bluegills. I don't know about bluefin tuna. Yeah,
Do
bluegills.
it
You
come
catch
in a
bluegills?
can?
Nah,
Fuck
nah, nah,
no,
nah, nah.
nigga.
Damn.
Hey,
Hella
I said
no,
one of
nigga.
them fucking fishes, one of them fucking bluefin tuna be worth like $1 million, bro. 500,000 to $1 million. So imagine how much a fucking piece of it costs.
Hell no.
He said that shit hella aggressive.
Hell yeah. He talking about the can. Fuck no. This ain't no
Disrespect the
regular
fucking
tuna,
tuna.
boy.
Shit, that's just like that $100 steak, whatever it's called.
What,
What
that
it's called?
tomahawk?
Not the tomahawk, it's the other one that start with a W. You got to get it imported.
Okay, you sent.
The
That's
Wagyu. The Wagyu.
now look
Yeah.
up how much a plate of bluefin tuna costs.
The steak Ted talking about. That's like a Chinese steak. That bitch expensive as hell.
I never even been to a place that served that shit till. That's why I asked if anybody ate some of that shit.
$200 per pound.
And that's probably for somebody buying quantities of that shit. So I wonder how much that shit would cost, like, on a plate at a restaurant. I'm about to try to see.
So lovely how Oregon is.
I've only been to Portland, like actually like stayed there, and I've only like driven to other places. Oh no, I went to Seaside. I went to Seaside, Oregon. That's another place. I like Seaside. If you've seen the Goonies when they're on the beach, that's where Seaside is. But Portland is, I mean, it's not much different than Seattle, except for it doesn't really have a lot of tall buildings. They got hella food trucks down there.
Is it racist or not?
No, not Portland. Not from what I experienced. It's pretty diverse. Um, yeah, and they got bomb ass food trucks.
You repping for the food trucks. You must be a food truck eater.
I like food, period.
I'm in love with the Roach Coach.
I'm dead. Ooh, I stayed at this hotel. It's called the Dunaway in Portland. And okay, first off, their T-bone steak, fire. And then they have this fucking cheesecake, right? Hella fire. Like, I don't like cheesecake that's hella like thick and shit and like sticks to the roof of your mouth. Their cheesecake is bomb. It's almost like ice cream.
Goddamn, I want some cheesesteak, man.
I'm waiting on the cheesecake I ordered 2 weeks ago. I know this lady that sells gourmet cheesecakes, and she only sell them like once a month or once every 2 months. And when she put her orders online, they sell out. I'm waiting on my shit right now.
I might.
I might. So lovely. What's your experience with Idaho? Because since you said it's all swastikas and shit.
Okay, so there's this like fucking what do you call it? Amusement park called Silverwood over that way. And yo, it's like when once you cross the border from Washington to Idaho, it's like you're on a different planet. It's weird. Just like how like, like if you're in Chicago and you're in the hood, you don't stop at stoplights. That's how it is out there, but you can't stop because of the white people.
But ain't they got niggas out there?
Shit, I don't know. I wasn't out there long enough to find out. I wasn't trying to.
So what's the Seattle close to the river? I mean, not the river, to the ocean. You know what I'm saying? So shit, when you do go travel, you don't gotta cross over there. You just gotta like what states you go. You gotta cross over when you're driving if you was to go somewhere.
Wait, what do you mean?
Ain't you got family in Illinois, right?
For one, I would never drive from Washington to Illinois, but uh I mean, you would just take I-90 all the way across. I-90 goes all the way across to, I think it almost gets all the way to Jersey. Or like, no, I think it stops in Ohio or something like that. Somewhere like in the far Midwest, almost east, it stops. So if I'm going that way, I would just take I-90 all the way across, and that goes through Idaho, Montana, um, whatever's next to Montana.
Did you hear me?
No, your shit was muffled.
I said, what's the furthest state you drove?
I mean, we um allegedly I used to have this homegirl who was hoeing, right? And so I drove her because she didn't have no L's. So I drove her up to basically to Canada, and then literally right after that, like she hit a lick, not hit a lick, but like bust a move or whatever. And then we turned right back around and drove all the way to Portland. So that was like a 12-hour drive.
Madam.
No, I was just doing a favor for a friend and getting paid for it.
You know how to do nails?
Hell no, I got tremors.
You know how to do hair?
I can't like braid that good. I mean, I can do hair, yeah, but not
You ever
braid.
did her hair?
I mean, I dye my hair all different colors. I cut my own
I said,
hair.
did you do her hair?
Her hair? No,
You ever did her makeup?
no, she don't wear makeup. She don't need it.
She on what?
She don't need makeup, so she never wore it.
You must wear a lot of baby oil because you one slippery motherfucker.
Wait, what? How?
I'm trying to cross you up. This nigga slipping out of every crosshold.
I sure was thinking like, what the fuck these questions leading up to?
Yeah, I was lost.
Because if you ever did her hair, makeup, or nails, I would definitely say Madam.
Next thing you're gonna say, did you take her pictures?
You definitely take a pic. Come on, let's keep it G. Everybody took everybody pictures.
I have taken a picture or two of her.
Y'all still friends?
No, I think she down. I think she's down there with you down in Texas.
Oh shit.
That bitch be all over the country. But
Oh,
don't quote me.
she's still home?
Fuck if I know. I haven't seen that bitch in years.
What type of friend is you?
I mean, she wasn't like my best friend or nothing. She was just really an associate.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all girls good for that. Like, us niggas, like,
Sound like she was a business partner with me.
Well, I met her through a dude. Like, low key, we used to fuck with the same dude. But not like that. Like we weren't really like in a relationship with the dude. And that's how we met.
as a nigga, I don't think I never had a situation like that. What about you, Free?
Like what?
You never heard the bitches that become friends?
Like what? Fuck with
That
fuck with two girls at the same time, or like introduce two girls and like be
no,
cool. But
no, I'm talking about like, all right, let's take the hood hoe. I'm fucking her. You know what I'm saying? Then you fucking her, and we wind up finding out we both fucking this hoe, and then me and you become friends.
bro, that type of shit happen all the time, bro. That type of shit happen all the time. But like with the situation she was in, I get that shit a couple times. Like somebody like that you like fuck with folks, but they like so cool that you don't really like you don't want to cut them off. And like yeah, bro, that shit happen all the time, bro. Like for like example,
No, no, me and you become friends because we fucking the same bitch.
I don't know. I ain't
Yeah,
know.
have you had two bitches at the same time, and then they end up meeting somehow, and then they become friends?
Nah, I never. Like I wasn't never that friendly when it come down to niggas, but I can see it happening a lot with like females. But I done introduced two females together that I was like, like kind of like fucking on and shit, like here and there, like not like on some everyday shit, but like here and there and shit, like, and they became cool and shit. But later on, like down the line, like they get into it and shit. But like, yeah, I done introduced some females with another female, like, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't even really like fucking on the dude like that. Like, I don't know. I don't
Well,
know.
you know how it be like, one girl hit your line and shit, like, what's up? I want to kick it. I want to come out. And you be like, all right, fuck it, let's go out and shit. And then like while y'all out, like this ain't your girlfriend, but like while y'all out, another girl hit your line, like what you on, like shit, and we out downtown or some shit like that, like, oh, I'll put my clothes on, like come pick me up and shit. And then like you pick the other girl up too, and then like you pick her up too, and then like shit, like it'd be awkward for like the first like 30 minutes, and then like once they get cool and shit, like shit, like they become friends, they become cool and shit. But they don't know like you, they can probably guess like you fucking on her, but like she don't really know, so she like just gonna keep it cool. But at the same time too, she can't really get in her feelings because y'all not really together. So it put her in a predicament where she ain't gotta do nothing but like be cool and shit.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm just saying like I don't think niggas we that friendly like girls. But then we be on some like I don't know, like I guess Lovely, you can probably like explain this to us because like a lot of times I think like in that situation we'll probably be on some ego shit. Like I remember one time a female asked me what's the difference between a man cheating and a woman cheating because it's like we conquering. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, I didn't just conquer her, but then like when y'all like cheat, it's more like damn, you let another nigga conquer you. So like, and that's from like the male perspective, like what it is from the woman's perspective.
Um, yo, can you repeat that?
Like I say it was me and Free, and we was fucking on the same chick. We probably wouldn't get cool. We probably wouldn't be no beef or nothing, but we ain't gonna get cool. You know what I'm saying? Type shit because it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's more like a warrior thing. Like I conquered her, and like damn, you letting this nigga conquer you too. It's like we kind of in competition. You know what I'm saying? So from a woman's perspective, like when y'all do that, do y'all feel like it's just like man, we ain't worrying about it, or it's like a conquering thing?
So it all
You're talking
depends.
about like two females conquering one dude or
Yeah,
fucking on one dude.
yeah.
Definitely not a conquering feeling. I don't know. I mean I never really been in that situation other than that one, and I wasn't really like planning on making anything out of that situation. Um, yeah, definitely not a like conquered feeling. More like, oh, this man's a slut, but whatever, I don't give a fuck.
What's y'all take on a three-way relationship? We can start with like a P. What's y'all take on that? Cause that shit hella popular now.
Um, I couldn't do it. I can do threesomes, but I'm too like, I don't know.
That shit like hella popular in Chicago right now. Like that shit came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. Cause as soon as he starts showing the other bitch more attention, nah, I'm fighting the bitch and him.
Me personally, I feel like if it ain't for the betterment of the gang and the gang, which is, you know what I'm saying, us three, then I'm not, you know what I'm saying, I'm not with it. I'm gonna keep it G. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like, hell yeah, I wanna fuck every day, but I gotta fuck two bitches every day. I don't know if I got enough energy for that. But
Bro,
if we, what you
it's,
said?
easy, it's easier, bro. It's easier because you not really like. Am I in a matrix?
No.
Okay. It's easier, bro, because you ain't really gotta fuck both of them, bro. Like you really like you got a distraction. Why? You know what I'm saying? Like with one girl, you just gotta focus on her, but like you get to take breaks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you get to, like watch them eat each other out and watch them take care of business. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't really just like laying there like, okay, waiting on you to fuck. Nah, it ain't like that, bro. Like you get into all type of freaky shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they might like push you up out of for a little bit, and they just might get at each other. And then you just sit back and watch. And now at that, while you sit back and watch, you drinking a little water and shit, taking a little break, and then you jump back in that type. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that shit decent.
Like, I would have to get, oh, go lovely, go.
I was just gonna say, not I. I need dick the whole time. Sorry.
I mean, well, you can't get the dick while she eating you out. So, like, oh, what?
What do you mean?
Never. If she eating you out, what you just want it like in your mouth or something? Like, what you mean you need dick the whole time?
I just like. I mean, most of the time. I mean, she can get her little shit, but I need it back.
Yeah, yeah, I get that
And
part.
you definitely need now while you're getting fucked. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, that's possible too. That's possible, but yeah, that's possible as hell. But shit, I don't know. It's like you gotta, like,
Matrix. my thing would be, I'm just not trying to do that at all. Like, all right, boom. If we all bringing some money, yeah, that shit gonna turn me on. You know what I'm saying? But if I got like two bitches that just stuck at the house, hell no. Like, I would have to get pure king treatment. Like, the minute I come to the door, they taking off the shoes. You know what I'm saying? Blunt already rolled. I can't wait to smoke. And whatchamacallit, like bath water already made. I'm getting bathed. You know what I'm saying? I would have to get pure king treatment for me to be entertained with that shit. Cause after a while, that shit gonna get boring. And I'm gonna need a super fucking king size bed because I ain't gonna be able to sleep. Like I can't sleep just laying on my back. So I'm holding both of them at too much work. I tap out.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I mean, me like that'd be too much work for me too.
You know? And what happened? They got a higher sex drive than me. You know what I'm saying? I might want to just lay there and cuddle. You know what I'm saying? And I be playing around like I'll let a bitch spoon me, but in real life, I'm not gonna let no bitch spoon me. Like, what the fuck? Bitch, if you don't turn around and let me get behind you,
You don't like being a little spoon with her all up on your ass and shit.
hell nah, hell nah. Then I sleep like an alligator, for real, for real. So I'm like twisting and turning in one spot because I got them demons. So shit, hell nah, bro.
This nigga said like an alligator. What the fuck does an alligator sleep like?
Like I be doing the death roll in my sleep. Like I'll be in one spot, just keep rolling and rolling and rolling.
That's how I am when I can't sleep. Like I feel like I've been rolling miles up in my bed. Like I'll roll so much the fucking fitted sheet will come off. Like
And then, you know what I'm saying? Not now, but shit, when I was smoking, nigga, I might wake up in the middle of the night. You might be still asleep. I might go in the room, just chill, smoke a blunt, and just, you know what I'm saying, reflect. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be able to do that with two bitches. Especially if I'm in the middle, I'ma sneak out the bed without waking nobody up.
I'm inconsiderate. I just get up.
Shit, but do you gotta get up and crawl over somebody, or you can get up and exit your side?
I can get up and exit my side, but the because we have hardwood floors, so they like creak. And I don't know, I'm like a heavy walker. I don't know why, like, but for some reason I'm a heavy ass walker. So it sounds like I'm stomping when I walk. And I always gotta get up like at least like every 2 hours to go pee.
Before pregnancy or after pregnancy?
During pregnancy, it's like every hour, but before pregnancy, it's like every 2 hours.
Yeah, lovely. Word of advice. You need to start going ahead and change your sleeping schedule.
I know. I've been an insomniac my whole life though. Like I never was able to function off of like 8 hours of sleep. For one, I could never get it, but if I did, I felt worse. Like I didn't feel rested.
Shit, I'm telling you, when that baby come, blood. Don't say you gonna wanna go to bed early so the baby can go to bed early. You know what I'm saying? Cause that baby gonna keep your ass up.
No, I already got her in a bad habit already. Like right now, she's active as fuck. She's been active for like past 2 hours. So I already got her in a bad habit. I need to start. Ugh, I know.
And another thing too, when she come out, have her around noise. Especially when you try to put her to sleep, have her around noise. So, you know what I'm saying? So one little thing won't wake her up because she already used to noise. And I'm saying she, knowing I want it to be a he.
I know. I mean, I'm already loud as fuck. So, but um, she does jump. I notice like if I start the vacuum cleaner, I'm like, ooh, shit, that kind of hurt. Shit, because she's jumping from being scared from the vacuum cleaner. So she can already hear a lot. Because if I play my music too loud, she will not stop moving until I turn it down. She might just not like trap music though. I need to start playing some classical music or some slow music for her. I can't help it though. When I'm driving, like, well, mainly I've been on like Clubhouse. I noticed because I've been doing a lot of driving lately. Haven't really been listening to music, but when I'm driving, oh, I am like El Chapo in this bitch, like straight trapped out, whipping a brick on my Gucci Mane shit.
This nigga here,
I swear to God.
you definitely allegedly cooked some crack before.
No, no. I've never actually even seen like rocked up shit before in my life.
Shaggy?
Now some brick fair, yeah. On the A1 Perrico, yeah.
What's the most?
A few bricks.
Did it look like anything on a movie or music video?
Uh, I mean, how they had it wrapped? No, it was all like sloppy kind of, and there was hella tape. Like it's not all like clear and pretty and like perfectly shaped. No.
Smaller or bigger?
They're not that big. They're not as big as I thought they were gonna be. They're pretty small.
And that's the funny thing about it. People will think that, and niggas will go say, if a nigga throw you some shit that looked like it was on a movie or uh, motherfucking music video, nigga, that shit stepped on like a motherfucker.
Right? Like what is that? Like that brick, if it's the size of a goddamn phone book, no. Good luck with that.
Very good luck with that. That shit not gonna even cook up.
Now weed, that's a different story. Weed, yeah, because well, I mean, it depends on if it's dense or not.
Everybody should at least sing 1 pound with weed.
Hell yeah! I remember this dude came over because my ex, him and his stepdad used to fucking sell weed, and this dude came over. This nigga had a clear trash bag full of weed. Like, damn.
So, you know what I'm saying? Nigga said, fuck trying to be incognito.
Like he had it slung over his shoulder walking in the door. I'm like, bro, what kind of bullshit is this? We used to save our roaches, right? And but we would put them out. They wouldn't be like roaches. They'd be like, honestly, it'd be like a third of the blunt, right? And we saved them. And we were putting them in this like mason jar. And then finally one day, my dude was like, I need you to help me break these down because I want to roll it up. We broke it all down. Tell me why we had 99 grams of fucking roach weed. This shit, ugh. Literally.
What y'all call that shit when y'all roll?
What?
When y'all roll it, what y'all call it?
A roach blunt?
We call it a generational blunt, uh, gumbo blunt. You know what I'm saying? Them hoes seem like they always get you the highest.
Hell yeah, because it's hella different types of weed. But dude, it's okay. So for one, it took like 2 or 3 hours to break down all them goddamn roaches. And my fingers smelled like roaches for a good 3 days. Like no matter how long I washed my hands for, I was like, God damn, I should have wore some gloves or something. God, ugh, it's just like, ugh.
I used to have a toy lunchbox. I used to put my shit in. Like, not the normal size lunchbox. This little lunchbox look like one that Stewart from, you know what I'm saying? Little Stewart, little fucking mouse, like he'll carry. And that bitch, I had fucking doobies in that bitch. That shit was ridiculous.
Dang, Free just wanna up and leave.
Damn.
Went silent on the
I'm trying to hold it down for him so I can go to sleep. And then gonna leave. Oh, there you go.
No, he's still in here. He's asleep or something.
Man, I stubbed my big toe and now my fucking toe is in hella pain.
Klutz. Oh, I remember when I used to hoop. Man, we were at practice, right? And this bitch, she didn't like me. she she fucking gave a hard ass chest pass, right? And I caught it, but my finger jammed. Like when I caught it, my ring finger. Oh my god, that shit! I thought, for one, I thought it was broke because that shit swelled up instantly, and it was so swollen that it was like perfect. It was like bent at a 90-degree angle, swollen that way. It wouldn't. I couldn't get it straight, and like it was weird. Like the knuckle, it was almost like the bone had like swelled up. It was weird. Like you could see the definition of each individual bone. It was fucking weird. That shit turned purple instantly. I was like, yeah, all right, bitch. Yep, I got you.
Yeah, I don't like how they did DJ Smackerhole yesterday, man. That shit was fucked up.
That shit was definitely fucked up, my guy.
Came out of nowhere.
Nah, I've been here the whole time.
Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to get them to just start a new room, bro. Like, saying the shit ain't deep, bro. He ain't really do too much. And Lovely was trying to get a group vote for you. Like niggas wasn't going, bro.
And that was some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? What's right is right, is wrong is wrong. Like a nigga can't come in here thinking he's gonna talk to me any kind of motherfucking way, and I ain't supposed to say shit to him. Like it wasn't even that deep, and then everybody started jumping in and shit like that. Yeah, that be the fuck shit I be talking about. But shit, I was going to sleep anyway, so it was all good. That's that
Nah, that
favoritism
shit
shit.
was not good. I didn't like how a certain somebody came at me when I was trying to get a group vote. I was like, wow, really?
That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
Like we was up in here chilling all night, just shooting the shit, and then that motherfucker came in, ruined the whole fucking vibe, and tried to make it look like I was the fucking bad guy. That was some bullshit.
Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know who you're speaking on. So, but don't name any names. We don't gotta do all that. But yeah. I just thought I'm just a fair like person, so I just thought it'd be fair if we had a group vote.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, ain't even shit really happened. That motherfucker started shooting me, so I started cussing his ass out. What the fuck? What you thought was gonna happen? Like I said, it's a lot of favoritism going on in this motherfucker. Hey, I just fell back. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll open up another room. But I just don't like niggas be coming for me, and then I come back for their head, and then they want to run play bitch and shit. That's the bullshit. If you want to come for my head, go for my head. Nigga, shit. The fucking troll too, motherfucker. Don't come for me if you don't want no smoke, man. Nigga, stay in your fucking lane. I don't even know who did that shit. It could have been a multiple people. I don't know who did that.
Yeah,
And
I keep my like opinions and stuff to myself because I'm a female, so I'm just gonna look like a whiny bitch if I say something.
yeah, man, that be that bullshit. And I'm tired of motherfuckers using me drinking a fucking Heineken as a fucking excuse. That ain't got shit to do with it. Fuck out of here with that shit. That's like me saying your ass is high as hell. Get the fuck off the app. What? Nigga, I work all day. I come home and I crack me a couple beers. That's what the fuck I do. Nigga, I deserve to. Stay out my goddamn business.
Ted said he's out. He's not involved in this. He's like, I didn't hear shit. I'm out. Or
But it's all good though. I'm here now. Whatever. I'm sitting in the kitchen writing this motherfucking rhyme for General Friday. I'm gonna roast his ass.
not gonna lie though, I was skeptical about them starting a different room because I was like, okay, he's cool right now, but if they do start another room, I don't want him to be like, coming in like, what the fuck? What,
Yeah, and I would have came in like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? So yeah, I was gonna sleep
See?
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was going to sleep anyway, so I just tucked it in. Fuck it. Cause I ain't like that shit. Cause I ain't do shit wrong. It's like, yo, what the fuck, man?
I think we should all agree to not kick people out of the room. I think if something's happening, you should, I mean, if you have to, goo them, but at least have a discussion before they're kicked out. And if you can't come to a conclusion or whatever, then handle what you gotta handle.
Yeah, I totally agree because shit, I'm like, what exactly just happened just now? I'm confused. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, motherfuckers don't like when I get on my bullshit and start talking shit back. That's what the fuck that is. They don't like it.
See, the problem is motherfuckers didn't understand that we was bullshitting all night, you know. So
Exactly.
when he came in, he thought it was on some different type of shit, but it wasn't really like that, bro. We was just chilling, bro.
That part. Exactly. We was kicking it all night. You know what I'm saying?
We
We had a
and
good
we
discussion.
already had a discussion about not kicking people out the room, and it's still going on, bro. Like that shit weird as hell, bro.
Nobody kicked him out the room, bro. He got gooed too many times, and it put him out. Was you there when we did the experiment yesterday with Ted?
Yeah, but yeah, yeah, I was there and shit
So
by just
he
steady
was
kicking.
never.
Nobody knew that. Nobody knew
Let's
that
change that
happened.
because he was never kicked. He got gooed by too many people, and the app automatically put him out the room.
Yeah, how did nobody knew that's what happened?
Yeah, I know. I know.
But
I
top of
seen
the
what
morning.
happened. Once you get shot so many times, you know what I'm saying, it automatically kick you out. But see, that's the bullshit. If I'm getting shot by so many people, what's up with that? That's another issue in itself.
Well, I say let's move on from the whole situation.
And and
You know,
and the
it's a
fucked
new
up
day.
part about it is they didn't even know what was going on. They just came in shooting on some crazy shit. They didn't even know what's going on. We was up here chilling like a motherfucker. So that shit happened.
Uh,
That's
Hey,
what I'm
hey,
saying. Like,
hey,
figure
DJ.
out what you shooting
Yeah,
people for.
I was there, bro. I was there. So ain't no need to rehash it or relive it, bro. Let's move forward.
You right.
I think it just got blown out of proportion. You got shot, and then you came back and was cussing and got shot again, and that's how you got put out the room. And then it turned into a mountain. So, you know what I'm saying? Just move on. New day, new vibes.
Facts.
But top of the morning to you guys. What up?
The doubt.
Good morning.
I know it's still night for most of y'all. I'm just waking up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm finna get right there and clock out this motherfucker. I'm ready to go. Bring it up.
I miss work.
Yeah, after you don't work for so long.
Man, I'll never take this room advice again, man. I knew the Bulls was gonna beat the fucking Nets, bro. God damn.
Go with your gut.
Yeah, lovely. Like you were saying, you miss work. Yeah, like after 2 weeks, man, I get antsy, man. Shit, we pacing the house and shit. Yeah, I gotta get up and move around, do something. After them 2 weeks, yeah, I need to go back to work.
Yeah. The fucked up part is my belly started showing real early in my pregnancy, so my boss was like skeptical of me working, but I convinced her to let me work, even though it was showing. But then I got real big, and she was like, "No, you gotta, you can't work because it's dangerous. My job is dangerous."
Yeah, fucking with them horses, hell yeah.
Yeah, I get fucked up, so I would never ever put my baby in jeopardy. But I can't lie, I really miss working.
I know the feeling.
I mean, I still handle business. I still, you know, hustle or whatever, but ugh, it's not the same.
Now, if I was balling like that, I wouldn't give a fuck about work. I always have something to do. Make
Hey,
me a little
even
schedule.
being rich, I would still work.
Not me. Shit, I'll be doing every day. I have a schedule of an itinerary doing something because I can't just sit around the house. I'll be doing something.
Well, my job isn't really like work because it's my passion. Horses are my passion, so it doesn't really feel like work.
See, that's different. If you love your job. You know what I'm saying? Like if I can spend my most of my time up in the studio and shit and just create shit, I love my job too. I got a paragraph for the general. I just caught writer's block, but I'm gonna get it back in a minute. I'm for that nigga's head. I'm starting to write it now so I can remember it. I'm gonna have to say it into my phone and listen to it over and over again so I can remember that shit. So that shit will flow fluently. I don't want to be on no last minute shit reading from a piece of paper. I need to know it.
Someone needs to come for Kareem's head.
I'm gonna come for his ass too. But he battle freestyle. You know what I'm saying? He don't write shit down. So he gonna have to catch me on one of them days while I'm amped and I'm motherfucking just slaying shit. It might be Friday. It might. You never know. When it hits, it hits. You know what I'm saying? I really don't like to go into a battle coming off the top, but once I get going, sometimes just I just feel it and I go the fuck in. It all depends. But Kareem, like I said, he's more per se energy. You know what I'm saying? If you listen to what he actually saying, he really ain't saying too much, but the energy and delivery is what he got. It makes it sound dope just off that alone.
Yeah, definitely the delivery. Like he don't uh he don't stumble. I noticed. I can't think that fucking fast. Like how the fuck can you think that fast?
It's pretty easy, but
Skills.
the way he do it is like I see how he be moving. You know what I'm saying? He his is more drawn out. See, when I freestyle, it's more like it's more like style. You know what I'm saying? I got a beat in my head and I'm riding the beat and I'm trying to stay focused on that. He don't give a fuck. He just making words rhyme and he just hitting you constantly with the lyrics. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to flow with a style, a certain style when I freestyle. So that's actually kind of harder than just making words rhyme. If you get what I'm saying. But to not be a rhymer, I would say he do got some flow with him. I'll tell you that.
Bro, who the fuck is someone is beating on my goddamn neighbor's door? How the fuck? Okay, for me to be able to hear that, they have to be like hitting you with a sledgehammer or something, because my neighbors are not that close to my house. That is hella weird.
With Ted he went to sleep.
I don't know. He dipped out for a second and came
Hey,
back.
I'm off now. We can rock now.
Who just left?
He ain't leave. He just say he off now. He can rock.
Oh no, I guess it's because I refreshed my page. It rearranged everybody. It made it look like somebody left.
I think Ted just popped back in.
Can't wait to get my new phone. Comes in the mail. I had to do that next day shipping. Fuck that.
What kind of phone you get?
iPhone up. New one.
The 14 joint.
Yeah.
I'ma stick with my Android. My wife got the
Everybody
iPhone 13.
everybody been complaining about my mic. I'm tired of it. And I had an iPhone before this, like a couple weeks ago, but it had gotten stepped on by a horse, so the fucking screen was shattered. Like they just stepped on the very, very, very corner of it and shattered the whole fucking thing. So
You gotta get the protective screen
yeah, it's
and the
not
heavy
gonna work.
duty
Mm,
case.
it don't matter. If a horse steps on it, it's gonna break.
I know. Shit, I had ran over two of my phones with my forklift in like a month's time.
Damn.
I know. All my Bluetooth said disconnected. I'm like, what the fuck? Whole screen fucking shattered. Did the shit again in the next 2 weeks. Ah, shit. I'd have been mad as hell if that was an iPhone.
That iPhone had been through hell and back though. Like, okay, so it had been stepped on by a horse, but before that, I dropped it in one of our muddy pastures. It was like flooded a little bit. I dropped it in the muddy pasture in the dark because I was feeding the horses dinner. Couldn't find the bitch. So I left it overnight. My boss found it sunk in the mud the next day. It still fucking worked. And I mean, literally, it fell face flat on concrete. like getting out of the car, just all types of shit. I'm like, damn, this iPhone's a fucking savage.
Hell yeah. This protective shit and protective cases, motherfucker, though, because I had dropped that shit for some distance. And that shit landed flat on his face. Everybody looked at me like, oh. I picked that shit up and there's nothing wrong with it. And I was like, extra protection, bitches. That
Hell,
shit worked.
mine never
The way I
cracked
dropped that shit.
until the horse stepped on it though. Like I'm telling you, like that clap sound when it just falls flat on its face, like oh, and then you look and you're like, oh shit, it's okay.
Yeah, the way I fucking dropped that shit and the way it fell, if I didn't had the extra protection on this bitch, that shit would have fucking shattered. So I always make sure I get um the um the breakaway screen in the case when I get a phone. Got my wife the same shit too. Fuck that shit. If you trying to get one of them little cute fucking cases, man, you don't then fuck that shit. You getting the heavy duty case. You know how much I pay for that fucking phone? Fucking phone
Them
$1,100.
cheap cases literally just for decoration. They don't do shit.
Exactly. So no, I done paid $1,100 for this motherfucker. You better put that damn case on your goddamn phone.
That shit be hurting me when I drop my phone. I'll be like, oh shit. Like, oh god.
Ted slacking, man. It's supposed to be his hour with the penthouse talk.
You got. It's only me as a female in here.
Yeah, well, y'all be going too far with that shit. I'll be falling the fuck back. I'll be falling all the way back.
I know, right?
Man, it's sad to scroll through the internet and see the young brother dead, man. That shit fucked up.
Yeah, I don't like. I don't understand why motherfuckers posted that video online. Like, come on now, have some respect.
I ain't even see it yet.
You don't want to.
That's
Yeah, I
probably
can't.
why I ain't watch it yet. I mean, goddamn, all our young black men is getting taken out over some ignorant ass shit, man. Shit crazy. Successful black men at that. They either getting locked the fuck up or they getting murdered. Shit, I didn't want to believe it at first. I was saying last night when somebody had said it, I was like, that shit probably a fucking rumor. I was hoping it was a rumor. Obviously not.
No, bro, that shit true as hell.
Man, people were posting all types of dumb shit and saying all types of dumb shit here on Clubhouse. They were like, Yeah, he got shot 37 times. They had a switch, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, can you guys fucking wait for just wait before and shit? Like, can we get the facts before you guys start talking?
I wonder what that nigga Star from Star Report. I wonder what he got to say about that shit. Them niggas be clowning. They don't give a fuck about who you are. He probably talking about we smoking on that pack. That's the type of shit they be on over there.
I I hate that fucking term. That's just stupid as fuck.
Yeah, I gotta go check out the Star Report, see what he talking about. Sometimes he be sympathetic, but other times that motherfucker be going in on everybody. He don't give a fuck.
Never heard of him.
You ain't never heard of Star Buckwild Morning Show? Star Report?
Nah.
Check him out sometimes. That nigga funny as hell.
Not if he's disrespecting the dead. I'm cool.
I don't think he gonna do it to this one because of the way that it happened and things like that. But that nigga be going in. That's why I said I gotta check it out, see his reaction to it, see if he got a little bit of fucking heart.
Oh, so is more rooms out here like that just wait till niggas wait till they hear shit and just go in on the shit, bro, like that? I thought that was just a
Yes.
Nah. That he got a YouTube channel. It's called Star Report. He stayed in Atlanta. He stayed in
No, he's talking about people just spreading false information.
oh yeah, it's all over YouTube, man. Shit. If I go on YouTube right now, there's somebody on there is gonna be saying some fucked up shit. I guarantee it.
all for some money, huh? Niggas will say whatever, bro, for some money, huh?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they were saying they were hitting a drive-by. And they got hit with a switch. I'm like, dude, y'all are fucking dumb.
Like the dude came in earlier, like, what the fuck is they doing in Houston? Like, why the fuck, like, bro, they superstars, bro. They can't travel no more, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Right, I was thinking the same shit. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? What the fuck was they doing in Houston?
Well, it
They was
said it
chilling.
was a private event for their album or their song or something, and that it was a lot of close people, like close friends. Supposedly, obviously not.
Nah, man. People, a lot of these rappers, they think they too tough to get real security. You know what I'm saying? I would have real fucking live security, nigga, on deck. Like if you gonna get me, you gonna have to come with it. Like I would have real live security. Niggas trained, all that shit. But shit like that happen. Shit.
Man, that shit expensive though, Smack.
Hey man, if I'm getting that
Migos
bread
could
like
afford
that,
that for a night.
if I'm
I
getting
mean,
that bread like that, shit, I'm expensive. God damn it, shit. My life is expensive, so yeah, I'm gonna pay that bread.
it's not like you gotta have it 24/7. Like you don't gotta be at home on the toilet with your fucking security guard sitting outside your door type shit. But if you're going out to an event, yeah, definitely ex-military type security.
Yes sir, that part. But fuck that shit. Y'all niggas gonna run. Y'all niggas gonna try and ambush me and get ambushed fucking around with me. I'm paying top dollar. Nigga. That's my life on the line. So hell yeah, I'm gonna pay that bread. I got $1 million fucking chain on, so what the fuck? I can pay that bread.
And I wouldn't give a fuck if people called me a square or whatever. Like, yeah, I got my fucking ex-general white man security. So what? That nigga gonna protect me.
And my cars will be bulletproof, and I have a bulletproof vest on too, nigga. I wouldn't be playing with these niggas, and I have my shit too. Shit, fuck that.
I think that's paranoid right there. Like
I'm a
you,
paranoid nigga. I move like that, and I ain't even famous. I'm paranoid like
You
that.
think it's paranoia to have security?
I mean, to have a vest on and all that shit he talking about, like this nigga talking like he moving like he El Chapo or some shit. Fuck is he talking about?
Nigga, you got shit. You gotta move like that, man. You gotta move like that, man. Especially when niggas looking at you at like you food, man. You gotta move like that.
So what you saying? People gonna be looking at you like you fool?
Hell yeah, when you got that bag, nigga, everybody looking at you like you food. You could be the toughest nigga out there, nigga. You a walking lick.
Honestly, like it wouldn't have mattered if you would have been vested up because you got domed in, so you would have had to have a helmet too. Like shit.
50 Cent got a bulletproof hat in real life.
This nigga DJ Smack gonna have a bulletproof face mask. Like he gonna have
He
the
gonna
whole juggernaut suit on, bro. Like
I don't know
the nigga
about
ain't.
all that. I don't know about all
be
that.
looking like he wearing a flak jacket off of the goddamn Call of Duty.
I'm just gonna make it hard for these niggas to run up on me.
Hey, one thing I learned by being in the city, bro. Like being where I'm from, bro. If 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 I think in my mind that I should grab my gun before I go there, then I just don't need to be there, bro.
You right about that. You right about
Right.
that because shit, I was they had this little thing going on Brooklyn and not Brooklyn but Bronx and Springfield and Atlanta. They have it every year, and I went to go grab my shit. And I thought about it. I'm like, shit, if I gotta grab this shit, I don't need to be going. You know what? I ain't even fucking going. So I feel you when it comes to that.
Bro, that's the last thing you want to take a chance with your fucking life, because once you strike out, it's over with, bro. So I learned that shit early, bro. If I look around, bro, and we gotta grab 10 guns just to go, I'm like, no, man, fuck that, bro. Like, I'd rather not even chance it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, fuck that. Like, if you gotta move, like, I think that should go like with celebrities too. Like, if you gotta move, like, with like security everywhere you go, and like, maybe you should just, get you some bread and get the fuck out, bro. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, man. Cause
A lot of
when I
people
went
have
to go
to
grab my shit, all I heard was my father in my head. Son, if you gotta roll like that, maybe you don't need to go. That's all I heard in my head, and that's when I made my decision that I wasn't going.
You're pretty much saying that everybody should quit though, because everybody has some form of security, but it's just the type that they have just don't be right for the situation. Like they be having their homie who's trigger happy as security.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
yeah,
I'm just saying a little more professional type security.
yeah. Like they used to
One,
call.
sorry, just one that's not gonna accidentally shoot you in your fucking head at least.
See, me personally, I think that, like, bro, these rappers is doing so much extra shit outside of the music. That's what's getting them put in these type of situations, bro. Like this, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I can't speak on it because I ain't rich and I ain't no rapper or I ain't famous and shit. But So you telling me like you can't get no money, bro, and just move like regular, like not regular, like couple securities, bro, couple homies and shit, like like be a player about shit. Like you can't, like when you go in another nigga city, like have some respect and like show motherfucker. Like is everybody just wild niggas? Like I'm just going over here and fuck everything and like come on, bro.
Yeah,
Like if a
man, you
nigga
got
arguing, bro, like take off for the Quavo shit. A nigga arguing, bro, he supposed to pull his homie to the side, like, hold on, bro, what the fuck, what you want, bro? Like, chill out. Like, if he saying it's escalating, bro, like niggas just that tough, like, nigga, I don't give a fuck if we in Houston or I don't give, you know what I'm saying? Like, so ain't no more players out here. Like, everybody just tough guys, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't know how to de-escalate situations, bro, out here, bro. Like, you ain't gotta look like no bitch. But you just gotta know how to like conduct yourself. You know what I mean? Like the fuck?
yeah, man.
How is niggas letting this shit go this far, bro?
Ego and cockiness. I'm this motherfucker. So nigga, fuck you and y'all peasants and shit like that. That's probably was on, but you never know. Wasn't it? But a lot of these motherfucking rich niggas is arrogant, and they forget where the fuck they at sometimes and start tripping, not knowing that they gonna cross the wrong nigga one day, and you see what happened. There ain't nobody above a bullet. Period.
How is niggas getting this much money? How is niggas getting this much money and mad and angry? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I ain't even got a quarter amount of paper they got, bro, and I'm just like, I'm on some cool shit. Like, man, it is what it is, homie. Like, trying to argue with no motherfucker, bro. Like, I don't know,
Right.
man.
I let a lot of shit go. You know what I'm saying? Just 'cause I don't want to bring it there. You ain't gotta bring it there every fucking goddamn time, man. Some shit you just gotta let slide, man. And sometimes, a lot of times, it just be a fucking misunderstanding. It don't even be that fucking serious.
I can't remember who it was, but someone was saying that Quavo is like a hothead and got a big ego, like hella big ego.
Especially if you in somebody else's city, man. You gotta humble yourself a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. But again, I wasn't there. Maybe he didn't start it. You know, that's just me assuming.
I don't know. At that point, I like, it don't really matter, bro. Like who started it, who or not. Like even if you don't start the shit, you got niggas got enough sense to be like, you know what, bro? You gotta like de-escalate some shit. Like know how to play some shit off, bro. Like be smart, bro. Like all right, them niggas deep, we deep. If I don't like this nigga, maybe it could be another time where I can get this nigga, bro. So I'm gonna play this shit off. I'm gonna play it smooth. You know what I'm saying? But like if it's really that serious, you can catch a nigga later on type shit. But like for it to be that many people around with cameras and shit and niggas, like people know exactly what happened, bro. Like people know exactly what happened, bro. So they know like who did this, and I guess in guessing this, bro, like people know exactly what happened, and somebody lost their life, somebody finna go to jail for life, and other niggas is about to be getting watched, and You know what I mean? Like it's just a domino effect. Ain't nobody finna gain from the situation, bro, at all.
Any more conspiracy theories going on? Hello, talk to me.
I know you ain't leave the room yesterday though, nigga. I've been waiting on you, bro. No, you ain't let this nigga mod you out.
Nigga, I gotta go to bed, nigga. I'm up right now going to work, nigga. I just got tired of hearing stupid shit, bro. Like, shit sounds stupid and ignorant, dog.
Are you out and about? Finna get to it?
Yes, sir. Just put some toothpaste in my mouth, brush my teeth, wash my face. Looking for my trailer now, Jack.
Yeah, I just clocked out that bitch. Go home, fix me something to eat, kick it with y'all for a couple more hours. Motherfuckers start popping up. I gotta call these people, bro, in the morning. If I get up early enough, I'm finna call these people and see how I'm finna switch all this shit over and get this shit lined up. Get my ducks in a row. Matter of fact, damn, I should have went to. I'm gonna go tomorrow. If I need to go to Walmart, give me a little poster, bro. Give me a little notebook or something, bro. Start knocking this shit out, bro.
Yo, bro, what you this bitch by yourself?
Dog,
Nah, I'm
DJ,
up in
up
here.
respect, lovely and
Yeah.
she working. Oh yeah,
She
Chico in
cool.
this bitch.
But yo, freak, come on, like that shit didn't sound ignorant free last night, bro.
Nah, look, I was at work, and at the time I ain't had my headphones in, so I was trying to when I was trying like when I get close to my phone, I can hear it, but I can't hear it. You know what I'm saying? And only thing I really heard was like, I ain't really doing this shit with you today, type shit. And I'm like, that's what made me really start listening. But niggas blowing their horns and shit, like blowing me and shit. Like I couldn't really hear it like that. But
And
what you,
anytime, in my opinion, anytime we blame a death or a celebrity death on especially on some ignorant shit, on calling that shit a sacrifice, that shit is not taking accountability for our actions. Like shit was some ignorant shit. We need to address that shit as some ignorant shit instead of saying, "Oh, it was a sacrifice. Oh, they killed the man." Da-da-da. It was some ignorant nigga shit, bro. And let's address it as that first as a community. The shit was let's oh that shit just I was like, you know what, I'm out, bro. And then as soon as he come in the room, it's like some people see it like a goddamn messiah, like he's fucking Moses and everything he says. Yeah, you're right, General. Yeah, yeah. The nigga's fucking wrong, dog.
right, right. I get it, cause I be like that sometimes, but it don't be like, yeah, General Talk, you know,
You in the Matrix, free?
like
I said the same shit yesterday. I'm like, act like this nigga's a fucking god, man. What the fuck?
But yeah, you're right. That nigga get shit off of YouTube just like everybody else, dog. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Shit. Fuck. Shit be crazy, bro.
I mean, I rock with homeboy, but I don't agree with everything that motherfucker say. I'm like, come on, god damn.
At least certain niggas that challenge certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Free challenge some shit, and if free wrong, free will be like, yeah, yeah, you're right. But at least these niggas don't even really got no kind of pushback. These niggas just sit there like, yeah. You right. I was thinking the same thing. Stop fucking lying, man. Stop lying, man. Cause we was sitting here all day yesterday, and not one nigga said not conspiracy shit. Not one. But as soon as this motherfucker come on the road, everybody got something to add to a conspiracy. Oh, that shit pissed me off. I said, you know what? I'm out. I'm going to sleep.
See me, I knew that shit was coming though, bro. I knew it was coming, bro. I anticipated that shit. People start coming in with the weird shit.
But make this shit make sense. Nigga said, if you add up his name, you get 11. What the fuck? Where we going with this, dog? Like, if you add up his name, you get 11, which is 56, and 56 means beginning of new. Come on, bro. Really? Really? We doing this type of fucking Japanese fucking arithmetic, man?
It'll take me through it.
So this shit is Japanese arithmetic. If you add up this number, divide it by 12, multiply it by 6, and then come back with square root of 94, you get the death. They killed him behind his back. Come on,
Yeah, hey, bro. I feel you though, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, shit. You gotta debunk it. You gotta debunk it the right way though. You know? You gotta debunk it. Right. Fuck it. It is what it is. Cause it's the amount of people, bro, that's waiting on somebody to really like debunk the shit. Like, I don't know, niggas, I don't know, bro. I don't know. But I ain't rocking with everything though. Like, yeah, nah.
I think Springfield got fucking mad. He's like, man, come on, man. Man.
You
That
in the
shit was
matrix.
hella.
You in the matrix.
Who, me? I'm in the Matrix?
You good now.
Nah, that shit was hella funny, man. He was like, man, come on with the bullshit, man. Come on. Come on. Fuck it.
Why you in that work?
Who you talking to me?
No, I was talking to my girl.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, bro. I kind of been letting them slide, bro. I had to get back on his ass in a minute. Say that again, lovely. My bad.
I said, damn, what are you doing? Loading up a chopper? Or it either sounded like he was loading a big ass gun or fucking putting a VHS tape in the damn VCR.
Yeah, I keep one in the head, so when I come in the crib, I gotta take it out type shit. No, that was the refrigerator though. Finna warm up some motherfucking food.
Yeah, Springfield, and to say that everybody buying into some conspiracy theory. The brother was just presenting his theory. Now, him and Ronson was going back and forth about that numerology shit. Niggas was just listening, but you know what I mean? Niggas ain't buying into all that conspiracy theory shit like that.
I was mad as hell when I heard that shit. Like.